Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. Let's get this thing started. It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Actions ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
High vibrations to all on this amazing day. Great days ahead. Come one, come all. First and foremost, my good people, I like to say good day to all. Are you ready to motherfucking rumble? On March the 10th, 2023, my motherfucking brother Supreme Chief Holiday versus Brother Sanchez. Battle Royale. You all have been waiting on this. You all have asked for it. Now here it is. Tickets will be on sale at $10 a pop. Get ready.
Hey, yeah, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy, man, facilitating that. She's going to be in a little later, you guys. The link will be in the chat room for that event next Friday, 6 Eastern. Shout out to Bro Sanchez, man. Yeah, we're going to be discussing the decomposition of bones. And so his position is his position. We're gonna have some conversations, you guys, throughout the week, promoting this thing, you guys. So, but I know this though. We definitely want to get the Aboriginal community showing up and showing out, man. So, probably have Sister Betty coming on a little later, talk about what's going on and everything, what objectives are and what we're trying to do. But the main thing, you guys, is elevating the community and what we got going on, information and stuff. So there's people out here that are going out their way, to try to disprove that we are indeed the Aborigines of this land. Now, I don't want to give too much away tonight, you know what I'm saying, and any information. So if you guys, I know you guys, some guys have seen some of the stuff that we've done on decomposition, and a lot of people haven't, right? And that's cool. So I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to give too much away when we talk about the information. And also, Rachel's going to be interviewing today, and Can You Dig It? So it's going to be piloting. I'm going to be co-piloting this journey tonight, you guys. It's whistleblowers, truth tellers, and entrepreneurs, you guys. So it's going to be really interesting. And shout out to Big Dog Phil LG. So this is where I seen it at, and I've seen a clip of him over Killer Priest. So shout out to Killer Priest for putting out the information or whatever. So yeah, this is really interesting, you guys. So I'm interested and grateful going to be doing this interview, and it's going to be really interesting. So waiting on them to get come through. See, Glock is tapped in. Hey man, make sure y'all tapped in, man. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. It's the GOAT. Grateful is in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to DJ Cuttack, man. Mo Can. Boogeyman, shout out to Boogeyman, man. Mo Can Audio Visual Productions. Man, if y'all need y'all shit to sound right, man, mixing, mastering, all that, man, audio visual, man, tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Let's get with it, man. You already know, man. Just a few little things. We're gonna get to it. Pushing back because this schedule and stuff like that on just a lot of people's part. Pushing back a week of American Gods 2. Myself, A1, and AP. Looking at for the 17th, man. St. Patty's Day Massacre, man. So y'all stay tuned on that. But right now I'm focused on Bro Sanchez, man. You know, and you guys, you know, we can't take this brother light. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of support, and once again, it's about showing support in the Aboriginal community, man. That's what we on, you guys. So, yeah. So grateful.
Good day. High vibrations as always. Drop the link in the chat just in case they are not able to pull it up from the other aspect for them, if you don't mind.
Gotcha. No problem.
And we're going to get right into this thing, people, because, you know, oftentimes people say that, you know, you can be we're snitches if we speak about certain things, or, you know, and or we rat on certain people if we tell, which it could be true depending upon what it is that you're speaking on. But would you want to hold your tongue? Let's just say, for instance, I don't want to use the word, but I'm gonna say the R word. If you was witnessing someone doing something that was, you know, inappropriate, and you saw the R going down, would you tell? Would you go and put this person up? I mean, like, where is the standard for you as a person to say what you would or would not do when it comes to so-called telling or snitching? Is that a problem in our community, that we're too busy worried about, you know, being quiet and not wanting to put out our brother or sister and tell on them? And we know for a fact they doing fuck shit? Huh, my people? We go like a so-called R. Kelly, for instance. Are we gonna sit back and keep watching this thing time and time again and not tell? And that's just part of it. It's so much stuff that goes on. Where do y'all feel that we should continue to keep our mouth closed? Huh? Is that proper? I don't think it's proper, because I'm telling you right now, you better not be messing with no babies, no women, no young men, no none of that in my face. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I don't do nothing to you, then it will be something done to you. So where do we get that aspect of thought? So where did it come from? Did it come from our friends? This is something we made up? Like, where is true loyalty? Is loyal to just keep standing beside people being on some fuck shit? Because as far as I know, we've always been righteous. So are we standing on the right side or the wrong side? Or are we now excusing wrongness and saying it's correct and right? Like, where's the adoption that we just start really pretty much dealing with paganism? Pretty much. Because if you think about paganism is an aspect of just, you know, wildly being out here. You're just out here wildly rambunctious and all of that. Is it proper? Huh? Now sit back, folks, and ask yourself these questions. Would you want to be bothered as a young man or woman? Would you want somebody to violate you and then no one who may have saw it not say anything or come to your aid to protect you? See, we have to get back as mothers and fathers of this land to being the protectors. We have to get back to being the mother and fathers and the people of the community, protecting our community. So when we see something that is not right, then you damn right, you better know, you better speak up and speak out. Or if not, do something on your own. Either way it go, you should be doing something. See, y'all people are y'all talk a lot, but y'all ain't really about it for real. So, where do you all sit? Where's your standings? What is your moral compass? Because a lot of y'all got babies, grown or not. What you gonna tell your baby? Oh no, baby, turn that other cheek. If you see that, don't you worry about it. You just don't get involved. You just let them handle it, because I don't want you to be, concerned with that. And I don't want you to get hurt. But eventually, if you paid attention to history, eventually we're all affected by it. There's no one thing or entity that is here that is not affected by this machine. So where's your standing, people? Where do you stand? And that is the topic that we will be discussing tonight with this beautiful couple. Whenever they do come in, we're going to discuss this. Should you tell or should you not? Should you stand by and just let it be or not?
Well, I mean, it's definitely the lines have been blurred. A lot of misconduct and I think people pick and choose, you know what I mean? And not to even get into any of the pop culture and stuff like that or whatever. But it plays out even in that, you know what I mean? Even in this community, when we're talking about building, we're talking about results, we're talking about remedies, we're talking about healing, you know what I'm saying? Inspiring, uplifting, you know what I'm saying? Not just people online, but our families, our communities, you know what I'm saying? Outside of YouTube, you know what I mean? And I think that's really important. Once again, we're talking about opportunities, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. You need your OSHA or any other certifications right now, man. Tap in, point you in the right direction, man. It's not rocket science, y'all. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff, man. We're still looking for electricians, still looking for low voltage installers, man. Truck drivers. Hey, man, tap in, man. Coders, graphic artists, you name it. If you're talented, man, we're looking for you, man. We're looking for a few good men and women. That's what we on, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's grinding behind the scenes, man, that's doing your thing, man. We don't get the recognition, man. So I want to say peace to y'all, man. Thank you, guys, for real. A lot of times it's really not about recognition, man. And it's all about giving with no expectation of giving back, man. It's called altruism. Like I said, a lot of stuff is a burden of love. You know what I mean? So don't take your titles that you choose for yourself lightly, just as avatars on YouTube. The vibrations and things that you're putting out as an empress and stuff should be implemented, as well as kings and queens and all these other things, and in the vibrations and the energy that you put out, even in your typing in the chat room, guys. So we got to be a little bit more responsible and held accountable. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't just be accountable to anybody else that you guys see on here, whatever. We all a part of the whole, right? And let's follow the leaders over here. We're nobody's leader. And y'all should know that how this community roll. Your actions put you into, you know what I'm saying? So that right there is just crazy talk. But when it comes to this debate shit, though, you guys, it's Ergo, Chief Jordan. What it is, man. I've just the greatest of all time, man. I'm just gonna prove that next Friday, man. Bro Sanchez, man. Something like that, Bro Sanchez is brave enough, because a lot of these other guys are not brave enough to get in the ring. They be talking that shit, but they don't want to do that, y'all. So a bunch of crash test dummies. I'm still hunting Sarah Sudum Seti. Used to hunt polite, man, but he was ducking for a long time. So y'all already know how that went with him until he cleared up Krispy Kreme. You know, he's out of there, canceled. And anybody don't understand that, then that's fine. But real men and women got to stand up, and our voices need to be heard and respected. And y'all will respect the American Aborigines. Whether you want to, you don't. It don't matter. You're gonna respect us. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna respect our ancestors. You're gonna respect our land. You know what I mean? So we are the first inhabitants of this. Whatever you want to call yourself or whatever, but we are Americans. All that word spelled American and all that other stuff, man. Shout out to PNF, man. He was a good sport. A little whiny. He's a good sport, man. So hopefully you can learn something from this, man. If you really truly about the people, man, it's about, because I thought PNF was peoples and folks, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Joining together in one nation, man. So a lot of the misconceptions and descriptive terms and things that our people didn't call themselves, man, shouldn't be the things that keep us separate, man. So that's what this community is about, bringing people together, man. It's not about separate community. So if you truly about that life, man, then, you know, we don't have to see eye to eye on things, but if we're about the people, then we should, you know, move in peace. You know what I'm saying? Because I need y'all to know I'm at war, and don't get in the way. Don't be on that side. I'm just let y'all know. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. When we smiting the enemy, man, you cannot be perceived as being on the other side of the enemy. I just gotta let y'all know that, man. So it's no white flags over here, man. Apex predator. Next Friday, man, it's going down, man. So try to keep it cool, man. I'm gonna make sure the debate happens, man. But hey, yeah, it's gonna be all bad, y'all.
I want to ask the people in the chat and high vibrations to all in the chat. You know, great days ahead. You know, give your every day that you wake up, say, listen, just be thankful and grateful. Just tell yourself that. I guarantee you it'll change your world.
Oh, no, you guys, I want to see your face. Well, I'm going to be on camera for the debate, man. So, you guys, so appreciate everybody, man.
Everybody get themselves.
Special guest on VR2am.com. You already know, man. So, I'll be in the building. So, y'all see that logo right there, man? GOAT. Get y'all GOAT t-shirt, hoodie, man. On deck right now, man. VR2am.com, man. Living legend as well. I'll probably put that up in a second, man. Living legend. I don't debate, I teach, man. See how that work. Pyramid Stalker, man. VR2am.com, man. Y'all tap in, man. Support American Aborigine businesses in real time, you guys. And we appreciate you guys and thank you guys in advance. And thank everybody that support, man. And like I said, we're reaching out to people behind the scenes, man. Like I said, and just getting everything together, man. So appreciate everybody that's hanging there with us, man. And through the growing pains and all that, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk.
I have a question.
There's going to be a lot of obstacles and be a lot of bumps and bruises out there, man. So shout out to y'all.
I have a question for the people in the chat. My question is, who y'all got in this debate between Supreme Chief Holiday and Bro Sanchez when it comes to these bones? Where y'all at with it? You know, you got your own aspect of, you know, I would like to think that you all are, you know, studying.
I'm undisputed, though, by the way. I want y'all to know that. Sanchez fighting out his weight class right now, you know what I'm saying? There ain't too many in his weight class, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I can't even count them on one hand. Just keeping it real with y'all. So I'm gonna let y'all know that off top. And some of them is dead. So
okay, they'll be here in 10 minutes, Chief.
That's what's up.
Okay.
Hey, Black Jesus Minister, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and can I represent yourself as a GOAT or any type of greatest of nothing, taking L's like you took the other day, man. And you continue to take L's, and you know gave your first L when you came to YouTube, sir. So stop playing around here, man. But the question about press GOAT, if y'all think the GOAT is gonna come out victorious, Bro Sanchez, man. I ain't gonna even tell y'all the strategy, y'all. I'm not gonna tell y'all the strategy. Y'all just gonna see it live and direct. Maybe I think Sanchez just put Bro Sanchez in there, you know, no big deal. But you're gonna be he's disputing the validity of fossilization, you know, the validity of craniometry and craniology, anthropology, science just in general. Ideology is just opposed to science in general. So yeah, so y'all, you do know I get to, you know, be in this conversation as well. So yeah, so we're gonna have some fun with this, you guys. Rain Alexander's in the building. Peace of the God. Yaya's kids. Salute Empress. C. Roberts, Sagittarius Jones, Mansa Musa, Prince Justice Eli Bay. Peace of the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Let's go.
So what's the fascination with seeing your face?
Huh?
What's the fascination with seeing your face?
I don't want to see none of you niggas mugs. Oh God. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Because I don't understand people. Well, I mean, for me, I think energy should speak, right? Because you should. If a tale comes from a person, as they speak, or they, you know, certain verbiage, as I use, comes out your mouth. You can tell whom a person is by what it is they give, just by talking. You don't need to see them. That's like if you was blind, right? You would have to take a person for what they are and how they present themselves. So it would be a certain vibration that would come through their message that either would sit with you or it wouldn't.
That's right.
So do our people not understand that we are able to see without seeing to know what it is?
Well, like I said, you know, you guys, we're gonna be live and direct in the city near you. So tap in, come out, and you know, see the real. You know what I mean? Really giving back, man. Also, like I said, man, a lot of things. We're gonna have an Only Builders meeting tomorrow, so I want to talk to the builders about a few of the programs and things that we got going on. Like I said, it's about work. Like, our people are really hurting out here in a lot of different ways, but most of it is economics, and that's what we focus on in Only Builders. And it's outside of, like I said, just YouTube, man. So, like I said, man, tap in, man. onlybuilders2022@gmail.com, man. Yeah, man, we turned up, man. First meeting of the new year. New year for us is the spring, you guys. New life is budding, growing, man. So. Shout out to all the new births that's on the way right now, man. All the expecting parents, man. Salute to you guys, man. Y'all doing God's work. That's staying on the sheet code, man. So stay on the sheet code, man. We gotta, you know, it's an imbalance, and I think it's always a problem, man, when people are denying eugenics and denying these conspiracies that have been uncovered. So we're gonna get some truth tellers tonight, some whistleblowers, you know, people that put themselves in harm's way and their family harm's way just to get the information to our people. So I think we gotta at least hear them out. So it's gonna be, like I said, an interesting interview. Grateful. Like I said, I'm gonna fall back and just take some notes. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Support the channel, man. Only Builders. We're in the building. They're not.
No, for sure. But while we're waiting on them, I would like to speak to the women for a moment. I was just seeing something. I think I saw it online where, you know, they had an International Women's Day, and within the International Women's Day, Hershey's Bar is actually placing a transgender on their actual wrapping of the chocolate that they put out. How is it that you all feel about this? Do you all think that they're trying to replace us as women? Or what's the agenda, my good women out here? Do you think they're trying to replace us, my good women? I would like to know. I want all y'all in the chat to let me know as a woman. Because that is definitely happening. Welcome, you all. How are you all doing this day?
Hey, everybody. Hello, good evening. We are hanging in there. I'm just, I was trying to get on this thing with you guys and just trying to get the kids settled down. So I'm here now. I apologize for being so late.
Oh no,
No,
it's
peace,
all good.
peace, Empress. Peace. Well, you guys gonna be on the same stream, or your husband's coming in on a separate line?
He is going to be coming down probably in about 10 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be on the same one. Yep.
Dope. Okay. So, like I said, I'm Chief Holiday. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Are you today or can you dig it?
I am today, and today. Can you dig it?
Shout out to today. Like I said, I'm really interested in you guys' stories. So, Grateful's gonna be conducting the interview, and I'm just gonna be the co-host tonight. So, shout out to you and thank you guys. Anything you want to tell the people before we get started?
Are you talking to me right now or Grateful?
Oh, I'll jump in.
Well, I was talking to you, but yeah, it's on Grateful. It's a habit.
Well, let me say this before we do get started. First and foremost, welcome, right? And have gratitude to my brother, Supreme Chief Holiday, for giving us a use of his platform for you to connect with your community, because we are your community, and I definitely want to share your story with our community because we are here as one to protect each other. You understand what I'm saying? So I definitely want your story to be told and given out. And as that is concerned, before we get started as well, I would like to just give a little synopsis of how come it led me to would like to even have this particular interview with you, right? It was stated that you all discovered something in your profession that you all then pretty much went against the grain of that particular system. So I'm only going to say that, and then with me saying that, I would like for you to then go into speaking about, first and foremost, your journey of how you got to this particular system, and then what made you all, because it's a one, what made you all discover this, and then once you discovered what was going on, the steps after that, and then you can have the floor from there.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you for that brief introduction. I appreciate it. To give people a little context. So basically, my name is Today. My champion's name is Can You Dig It? We are from Baltimore, Maryland, and we were working in the prison system doing the eye care for all of the prisoners. In that time, my husband, he is an inventor as well. And in that time, he came up with a technology to be able to give people the ability to be able to make any prescription pair of glasses anywhere around the world, do it by hand. And he even teaches people how to use this method for free. We have an online course that we have implemented. We have a website. We have a YouTube page. Our company's name is I Focus Experience with an X. And people don't generally know how important vision is to the world, but vision and unrefractive error specifically is one of the most expensive medical costs in the world. More than 2.3 billion of the population are affected by this condition. The ability to be able to give everyone in the world vision is a really big deal, especially considering places around the world like you say, i.e. like India, where they have so many rural areas and they just basically don't even have the ability to be even able to see all of the people because there's just not enough eye doctors. Well, our technology create the situation where you don't even have to be an eye doctor to be able to give people vision now. People would typically wait at least like a month or more in some of these remote countries to be able to get glasses through whatever their country's program is. But now they can come and they can get it right on the spot and leave with their glasses. A lot of times the big problem in those areas is the fact that they come to these big clinics where the country is giving eye exams and eyeglasses, and then they have to wait. Well, most of the time, these people, it's not like here in America where you have your home. A lot of these people almost live a nomad type of lifestyle where they have to move constantly. So we've changed that, and we made it affordable at the same time. So it's a beautiful thing that should have been implemented back in 2020. Like, i.e., 2020 is clear vision. It was supposed to happen that year. We were working with professors from MIT, and everything was supposed to be a go, but they wanted to make it another machine. Basically like how eyeglasses run now, where they're just not affordable for people to be able to get, which defeated the whole purpose of the premise of him coming up with this technology, because we wanted people to have the ability to be able to afford glasses, because we're already in a situation where people can't afford glasses and people's vision just gets worse. And we provide UV protection with every pair of glasses that we provide, because we need it from the harsh UV rays that we're getting now, especially with all of the things that they're spraying in the air. And you got this thing in Ohio now where people are, their vision is going to get really, really bad in those areas, and it's just going to get worse. So basically in 2020, my husband also wrote a whistleblower letter in the prison system, because like I said, we were doing the eye care there, and in that time we were seeing a lot of medical neglect to the prisoners. And our patients, we were doing the optometry. Our patients would be referred out to ophthalmology, who was the eye doctor who deals with eye disease and the surgeries. Well, we constantly kept getting our patients back to us. So we went to our medical prime and said, hey, you know, this is a problem. I keep seeing the same people and their eyes are getting worse. And our prime did absolutely nothing. So then we brought it directly to the state. And the state did nothing. And not only did they do nothing, but they actually deleted the records of more than 5,000 inmates who we had referred to ophthalmology, as if it didn't even exist. We have all of the records because we kept our own personal files, because they were our patients. We didn't see the prisoners as something else, anything else other than still a human being. We don't deal with what these people have done and why they're in prison. Me personally, I'm totally against the prison system because it's just barbaric in my eyes. These people do not get fresh food. They do not get clean water. They do not get sunlight. They do not get any of the things that the human body needs to be able to survive, on top of the fact that they're in a toxic environment. So we wrote a whistleblower letter, let everyone know. 24 hours after that, they terminated our contract, and then sent our company's last payments to someone else. So in the amount of more than $363,000. So they basically bankrupted us and stopped us from being able to implement the vision program where we were doing it, because in this time during COVID, we were setting up different countries, and we have videos of it too, the different countries receiving the equipment. We were sending them equipment, lenses, frames, everything that you needed to be able to start up a practice. We did it in Ghana, we did it in Gambia, we did it in Australia, we did it in Belize, we did it in Atlanta, we did it in Compton, California. And Unfortunately, the Black organizations that we did it for, i.e. your Compton, California, with the Black Panther and the NAACP organization, they stole all of the product. And Gambia, they did the same exact thing. We do have people in Australia who have stood up and are doing the right thing, and we're still working on expanding. But right now, we're in Mexico right now, and we're teaching the kids here in Mexico, people who speak no English, and we are teaching these kids how to be eye doctors. And we're trying to get the word out to people to let them know that our children, we can have communities full of children that are equivalent to an eye doctor, and there is no school, there's no college tuition involved, there's no student loans involved. This is the upfront career. They will not work for us. They will work for themselves. The only thing that they would do with us is merely get the training, and they would be able to order the supplies from us, because we have so much inventory here on our rooftop that we want to be able to send out to people so they can get started with their businesses. This was supposed to be a jump start during COVID, because we knew what they were trying to do to the world. It's not even just our community. They were trying to do it to all of us. And we really were hoping that this was going to be the thing that bridged that gap with racism and sexuality and religion and everything. But the system does what it does, and they don't want anything fixed, because this fixes a really, really big thing that affects 2.3 billion of the population. And that's kind of like a brief spiel of kind of like what our situation is. We can get into a conversation, and I can share more with you how you want to. But I kind of want to give you guys a baseline as to who we are and what we do.
Yes, that's actually wonderful. Can you, before we get into anything deeper, can you kind of give us a picture of what even made you all want to go work within a prison system when it came to, eye care? Like, what led you all to focus on the prison system to be exact? How come you just didn't be like the normal, eye doctor? What was it about the prison system that pulled you in that direction?
Okay, well, the funny thing about it is, me and my husband actually met in prison. We were doing two completely different things. I was the scheduler who did the scheduling for the inmates to get all of their medical care, whether it be inside of the prison with on-site and we kind of met like that. He started doing the prison eye care because they're the people who need it the most. It's a mass population, and they're the people who are forgotten about, and they don't get the care for them. So it was really a passion for him, because he got to provide a service for what society considers the lowest common denominator in our society. And we love the ability to make people know that they're still human, and we all can be redeemed, and we all still deserve the same opportunities in life, especially when it comes to healthcare. So that's basically how he got into the prisons. And he can go even more detailed into it once he comes down. He should be down in a couple of minutes. He's just getting the other two kids down. We've got 4 kids, so it's just us in Mexico, no family or anything. So he'll jump on in a minute. But
right.
Yeah,
I was going to say, so how does your family feel about this whole thing?
My family, oddly enough, is not very supportive at all. They pretty much are just like the rest of the world, like, why do you have to involve? Why do you have to do that? And the answer to us, the reason why we stepped out there and we did it all by ourselves, is because someone, at some point, this tyranny has to end. And it only takes a person to take one step forward in that path. And everything else will follow. And it may not be in the time that we want. It may not be a beautiful ride, because it's definitely been very, very difficult. We've had every kind of obstacle thrown at us possible. But, you know, I believe that you have to stand in your convictions and your principle. And I just feel like you don't see that with anything anymore. None of these Black organizations, or any organization, it's not just Black, any of these organizations that are supposed to be providing aid to us is doing anything. Because if they were, then you wouldn't see so many people still in need. If the system wasn't broken itself, you wouldn't see so many men and women going to prison. So yeah, I feel like the number of prisoners that America has, it dictates the state of the society that the government has created. It's a broken system. So we just so happen to spearhead something that we didn't even know we were spearheading. All of this stuff just kind of happened. It's not like one day we just woke up and decided that we wanted to be leaders in anything. It's just kind of this, like, what happened, our life's path. Pretty much what started it for us was because our son got sick. As I told you, I have a special needs son, and it happened. Yes. I'm not going to get into everything because I want to make sure that this platform doesn't get any strikes or anything like that. But
no. Protect you're good. Just protect your babies, babe. You don't have to, go into it if you don't want to.
Yeah, but my son got injured from going to his well baby visits, and for the requirements that you need to send your kids to school. And he was never the same again after he got administered. So after that, it kind of really opened my eyes to see just what kind of world we're living in, and to see that if we as humanity, not even as just a race of a particular people, if humanity does not come together, there's no way that we're going to be able to function and have a prosperous life. Because this thing isn't about Black, it's not about white, it's not about Chinese, it's not about any of that. It's about the human race. And they are doing this to everybody's kid. They're doing this to everyone. And it just happened to affect my home, and it changed my life. And after that, it made me just look at everything. Before all of this happened, my husband and myself, we were very, very wealthy financially. We were wealthy in love. We were wealthy of everything. And when our boy got sick, it changed the whole dynamic of the way we live. And it has to change. So we weren't trying to jump out there like any kind of sacrificial lambs or anything. We weren't trying to be heroic. It was just a situation where we were forced on this path, if you understand what I mean.
And salute to you. Of course, I understand, the journey is sometimes not often what we view it as. However, sometimes it's given. And not to say I'm saying it in any way that, I don't want you to take it in the wrong manner, but maybe possibly it was your journey, and it was your journey to, for your husband as he's giving his technology out, and for you all to be that beacon, to others. You understand what I'm saying? So
grateful. No, it's funny that you say that, because it's something that me and my husband have grown to accept. And it's so funny you say that, because we've gotten a lot of good energy from a lot of people, and everyone says that unfortunately, and I hate, and people even feel uncomfortable even saying it, but they all say, like, I feel like this was supposed to happen. And it was something that I had to come to terms with, because if it hadn't happened, we wouldn't have done this, and we're the only people doing it. So it wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have been getting done. So I appreciate you. I appreciate your sentiments, and I hear you. I understand what you mean. I don't take any kind of offense to that. Santana's actually here now, and he can kind of get more into detail to things, how he got into eyeglasses, how long he's been in his profession. Nobody can explain it better than him.
Well, welcome, my brother. I appreciate you for even, taking the time out to even come over here. First and foremost, I would like to, let you know that we consider ourselves over here, we're an Aboriginal community of folks that we are really focused on the history of our reclassification, how they destroyed or continue to destroy our community, and we're here to be all beacons in each other's lives, to build each other up. So when I heard your wife and you all speak, I kind of felt something. So I'm not going to be too long-winded, but I will allow you to speak now.
Take your time. Take your time.
Please. We appreciate y'all extending us on your platform. You and Supreme Chief, we appreciate you guys wanting to share our story and get this message out.
And funny thing, well, greetings to all. It's very hilarious that you would say that it's kind of our job. This entire story is in the Bible.
Yeah.
Like, our entire story, down to our names, is in the Bible. Like, literally, the entire thing you'll find in the Bible.
And we don't even subscribe to any of those things. But it's just crazy when you find specific stories, because the Bible is just a storybook.
Yeah, but literally, even down to our names and what we're doing, everything that we're doing is in the Bible. So we know that we didn't choose this. We were chosen to do this, and it's not fun. It's not fun at all, but we know how important it is to get this message out, because what's taking place in the world right now, it's already happened to us. We've had an opportunity to see it up close and personal, and we've had an opportunity to work with all these systems. As Ariel stated, he was a statewide scheduler for the prison systems. And I was a provider, but I was providing medical to Florida, West Virginia, Illinois, and Maryland. So
hey, brother, real quick, I want to interject something. I know that in order to be in the medical field and do the things you do, what's your medical background as well as your wife's medical background? Just for clarity for people that might want to know that.
No problem.
So peace to you, hey brother. I'm Chief Holiday. Welcome and thank you. Yeah, I had to ask the question.
Not a problem. That's a fair question. I have a high school education.
And so do I.
We are not educated by the system.
But all of the doctors and everyone wants us to be either working with them or they work for us.
Yeah,
so just put it that way.
So
we are avid learners, and the medical community, we don't have their degrees, but the medical community relies on us.
So I'm just an entrepreneur. So I've been in eye care for 22 years, and as a contractor, I hired all of my optometrists and ophthalmologists. So basically, I'm not a doctor. I follow Malcolm's advice. Malcolm said he wasn't going to go to medical school to become a doctor. He was going to hire a doctor. So my business model was I get the contracts and I hire doctors and opticians and technicians to actually do the actual work. and I oversee the operations of the daily operations to make sure that everyone is being seen properly. Me and her actually met in prison.
Yeah, I'd let him know.
We met because I complained to her boss and tried to get her in trouble because my patients, I kept seeing the same repeat patients. And because she was a scheduler, I thought it was her fault that I kept seeing the same patients because my patients, when they don't get their eye care.
No, they weren't showing up at all, remember?
Nothing was happening.
Yeah.
So me and her connected because once I delved down deeper to find out what the situation was, I found out the ophthalmologist, his name is Michael Summerfield, Dr. Michael Summerfield, he was not seeing his patients. So me and her got closer, and basically she went to the state and she fixed the entire scheduling issue to set it up where all of the patients were being seen by me properly. So as far as I don't have a degree, my degree is I'm a street dude who just, I'm a street dude with honor. I don't have any degrees. I just understand things, and I have a special set of eyes that allows me to see what most people don't see. And just like all of you on here, you saw an opportunity, and you saw a lot of opportunity that no one was serving. I wanted to be in the prisons because the prisoners need it the most. They're not getting their medical treatment. They're not even getting fed properly. They decreased their food by 1/3. So they're not getting their proper nutrients. In the prisons, they're feeding the guys, no matter what they eat, they give everybody 4 slices of bread with every meal. Even if they have pancakes for breakfast, they give them 4 slices of bread. If they have French toast for breakfast, they give them 4 slices of bread. Now, all of us know that you giving these people all this bread is going to lead to diabetes. So you have a situation now where the prisoners are going into prison and coming out sick. And diabetes, as not everybody knows, but diabetes directly affects your eyes. So when I see these people who are literally losing sight and the ophthalmologists getting paid millions of dollars to see these people, and they're not seeing the patients. So we weren't trying to get anyone in trouble. We wasn't trying to embarrass the state. We weren't trying to embarrass the doctor. We just kept going back to the medical prime and the state and asked them, please, make the doctor see the patients. They paid him more than $5 million to see the patients that he didn't see. I know that for a fact because I have their files and they're my patients. I refer them to the doctor and she's the scheduler. So we know for a fact he wasn't seeing the patients. So we just kept asking, can you please get these people seen because they're losing their vision. You know, Ariel, as a scheduler, the diabetics weren't getting seen. So you had people there losing limbs. You know, and if anyone ever looks into our situation, you're going to see how many people's fingers and toes that were saved because she went to the state and pushed it to the state to make sure the podiatrist came and was able to be seen because people were on the verge of losing their toes. So this wasn't a situation where we signed up for any of this.
No, we were just put in a place. Like, I've always worked in medical administration, and for some reason the system always would give me a job in these places, and I guess they would just assume that I would just be there and collect a paycheck. But every once in a while they place people in there that actually see things and say, okay, wait a minute, this is not right, this is not being done properly. So we were kind of like the mistake they wish they had never made.
We were the glitch.
Yeah.
You know, this system is taking place every day, and everyone who's a part of it basically just sits and watches, and no one does anything. And especially after seeing what's taking place to us, they've made what's taking place to us so crazy that anyone who would even think about speaking out is fearful because no one wants to go through what we've been through and what we're currently going through. I'm not sure if Ariel told you, but we're hiding. There's 2 cartel battles going on, and we're right in the middle of it. But that was safer than being in the States.
And still is.
And it still is right now.
Yeah.
And what we wanted to kind of to impress upon you is that train derailment in Ohio affects you a whole lot more than you think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that train derailment is a big deal, and it really affects all of you, everyone in America.
Yeah, the dust has reached as far as Maryland, where we're from. People
Canada.
were finding a strange dust film on all of their cars. The dust is spreading everywhere, and it is hurting a lot of people. So many people are showing up with all kinds of conditions,
The
skin
deers are dying.
problems, their eyes, their skin is burning, the animals are dying,
The
and
fish dying.
the news is not reporting it.
And there's been 6 other derailments since this. Just so happens that all of them were carrying chemicals. Like they did it in Mississippi, they did it in California. Understand that train that derailed, they're removing all the waste material, but they're shipping it all over America. So,
And it's
What's
in the water and the soil.
yeah, it's in the Mississippi, and it's literally going through the entire. They are trying to kill you. We're whistleblowers, and before this pandemic took place, we were screaming to the world that what they're trying to give us. This is before they started mandating anything. This is before the lockdown. I went on as many podcasts as I possibly could to tell everyone, listen, they're about to try to lock the planet down, and they're going to try to administer these shots to everyone. Do not take it. This is what's about to take place. So they just thought killing me was the best option. So I have 2 public murder attempts on film. The FBI is involved, and no one gives a shit. But they didn't get enough people with the shots. Not enough people took those shots. So their second stage is that damn train is for all of you. Understand that train is in the air. That train was the equivalent of a nuclear bomb. So that train, the fumes from that train and the dust has reached as far as Canada and as far down south as Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And no one's doing anything about it. Understand that the president would not declare this a state of emergency in Ohio, but he's giving $1 billion to Ukraine, where all this is taking place. This is happening right now, and they've got us so divided amongst race lines, religious lines, gender lines, that no one's paying attention to what's taking place there. We're not trying to be alarmists. We're just trying to impress upon you, they are trying to kill you. This is the plan to kill all of you, regardless of what it is. And we talked about it before.
And they're not curing anything. They're only treating you, and they're treating you with medication. Anyone who comes up with any kind of cures, they end up dead, or you just never know about them at all. It's no coincidence in these things.
Listen, we're not trying to be alarmists, but they are trying to kill all of us, and they're using their system to do it.
Yeah.
And we found it the hard way.
I'm sorry, you guys. So there's just a quick question. It's 2 questions. Are you familiar with the Dr. Mike Rogers of the FDA? He's called the Health Ranger. And who's the they? Like I think we got to put a face, an agency, an organization on the day. And if you guys been behind the scenes, you can tell us. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
System. I'm talking about your politicians. I'm talking about your government.
I'm talking about your church.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Church and the state.
These places who aren't paying taxes, this system, when I say they, I'm not saying just a Fauci or a Bill Gates.
No.
I'm saying the entire system that you are operating under, when you go into it, first off, you're not being run by a government, a Democrat or Republican. The organization that's running America right now is an organization called BlackRock.
Mm-hmm.
I would encourage you to please
Facts on facts. I know about the BlackRock. They're buying up land. They're buying up everything around here. Yep. Go ahead.
This organization, you don't have a government. Your government, all this nonsense is fake. You understand that they put Donald Trump in office as they say it was going to put him in office, but then Donald Trump started this whole thing with these mandates. And they put Joe Biden in office because y'all know this guy has
dementia.
Understand that Joe Biden, the reason why they got Joe Biden because he's part of this whole plan, but also understand that they had to shut the world down for Joe Biden because Joe Biden doesn't have the mental competence to do campaign. He can't even walk on no damn steps. So then, as this goes on, they get to put Trump back in. But there ain't no Republican or no Democrat. Anyone who's familiar with what we do, if anyone's familiar with what we found, everybody knows that we're in a system, and whether you believe in the Bible or the Quran, the Kabbalah, whatever you believe, the devil makes you do it to yourself. And before the devil can do anything to you, the devil has to show you. These are part of the rules of this fucked up game that this shared reality that we're all a part of. And when I say the systems, I mean all of them. I mean the NAACP, you call them if you need some help. The NAACP, the Black Panther Party, Black Lives Matters, all those organizations are organizations started by people we're claiming are white. But I'll also understand that they don't do anything but hurt the Black community, not anything there. They're implants. They're using this system that they have in place to control our media, our food, our information, everything. But they have to show it to you. And it's in the way they're showing it to you is this in the artwork. The artwork is showing you what they're going to do, how they're going to implement it, and who's involved. If you're familiar with Basquiat literally shows you the 9/11 attacks. He drew a picture in 1981 that shows you the 9/11 attacks. And Jay-Z and Beyonce's and Aaliyah's name is on the damn photo. Their signatures is in the photo.
From 1981.
1981. Like everything they're doing, they put in the artwork because that's their way of showing you this. There was a movie last year that came out about a train derailing in Ohio that poisoned the air. And what do we have a year later? The train in Ohio derails and poisons the air. None of this is a coincidence. There is a system in place, and the most terrifying people you got to worry about are your doctors. The reason why your community is sick is because of your doctors. And whether they're Black or white, your Black doctors are poisoning your community. If you don't believe me, just look back at your history. Everyone always talks about the white man and the government when we're talking about the Tuskegee experiment. It started in 1932. Well, understand this. That experiment went on from 1932 to 1972. That's 40 years. You understand? Every single participant in that experiment died. Not one of them lived past 1972. Well, y'all say the white man. Who gave these Black participants those shots? They're Black doctors. And for 40 years, not one single Black doctor, of which there were 4,000 Black doctors in America at the time, not one single Black doctor, not one treated any of these patients with penicillin, even though they knew what it was back in the 50s. Penicillin came out in the early 50s. Your church tells you they don't believe in abortion. Well, if they don't believe in abortion, why would your church tell you that you can't come back to church unless you take this shot, when we all know that these things they give us contain aborted baby feces? I'm not going to say, we're in a world where everybody's screaming about one word that starts with a V, but you're not allowed to say it.
And you can't
say what everybody is fighting for. Understand that we have no friends. We have to collectively get together. Forget the race lines, forget everything right now, because there's a war that's been waged against humanity and they're trying to kill us. That's why we're hiding in Mexico, because they tried to kill me, and my job is to be as public as I can. But I swear to God, we were telling people about this before. You understand?
Because it happened to our son. It wasn't COVID, but we saw it happen in our house. And I told you, it woke us all the way up. It woke us all the way up, and we had to look at everything. I don't even come from a religious background, but I had to start actually looking at the Bible.
No, definitely. I definitely understand. I also understand that it is an aspect of our folks that do it to us, right? First and foremost, our folks are the ones that are here, that they say that they are for us, but they are not.
They are
not.
Every Black organization, every actor, every rapper that you know about, think about this like this for a second. All of us hear people rapping and singing on the radio. Don't you know at least 20 dudes on the street that rap better than everybody that you heard? Don't you see more beautiful models walking the street than you see on the TV? These people are selective, and they're all a part of this Masonic thing. Every single one of them. In the process, we discovered a pattern that they use to kill everybody. And we even found out how, like, literally there's a pattern on how they choose to kill everybody. They kill everybody in these 13-year increments when it's time for them to be murdered. And once it's time for them to be murdered, they mark them with the number 62. Now, it sounds crazy, but you look at events in history. The Oklahoma City bombing took place in 1995. You're going to find that 13 years later, they received the Oklahoma City Thunder. You're going to find that in 2012, the Boston Marathon took place to kill those people in Boston. You're going to find, 2013. You'll find 13 years later that Boston is receiving the World Cup. You're going to find that Nagasaki and Hiroshima bomb, 13 years after the bombing in Japan, Japan receives the whole world automobile manufacturing industry. And America received NASA and the CIA. Coincidentally, 13 years after Hiroshima and Nagasaki was the start of the Korean War, at which time Japan was manufacturing all the weapons for it. You're going to find that every event that's as a major public event, 13 years later, that region down to the city gets rewarded. So the way you buy into all these things is our government is participating in murders, i.e. sacrifices. I have thousands of cases of it, and you don't have to believe me. You can just look for yourself. Look at any event, and you're going to find out that specific region gets rewarded 13 years later. You'll find that that Columbine shooting back in 1999, 13 years later is when they gave Denver legalized marijuana. You'll find that Katrina, 13 years after that, like every single thing. You're going to also find that those Atlanta child murders, if you're old enough to remember those 13 years after Atlanta child murders, that's when all the Black people blew up. This is with everything. You're going to find in 1975, there were 62 dams that collapsed in China at the exact same time. 13 years later, in 1988, you'll find that was introductions of the CNPC, the China's National Petroleum Company. The CNPC is the fourth largest corporation on the planet, revenue-wise, right now. The bigger the murder and the bigger the sacrifices, the bigger the reward. There's an organization out there called BlackRock right now. They're buying up. They're the biggest, most profitable company on the entire planet.
Multi-trillion-dollar industry.
This one big company is worth more than America's entire GDP. They own AIG, Merrill Lynch, Microsoft. Like, they own everything. You're going to find that in 1963, Kennedy was assassinated. 13 years later was the creation of Apple, Steve Jobs. You're going to find that in Bill Gates. Los Alamos, New Mexico is the place that created the atomic bomb that destroyed Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And you'll find that 13 years after that was the creation of Microsoft in Los Alamos, New Mexico. So they show you who they're going to kill and how they're going to kill them, like everything. And it's not a black and white thing. It's not a black and white thing because they keep this black and white narrative going. But it's the systems that are involved in it, and they don't see color lines.
So we're trying to just work outside of the system. We're trying to find other like-minded people that are willing to work outside of the system, because if you're involved in the system, you're going to get caught up in that rapture.
No, that's facts. And we too here, and that's how come I felt when I saw you all. I mean, what on Big Dog Philly channel.
Yeah, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG.
Yes, when I saw that, I felt the energy, and we too don't deal with color because first and foremost, we're not black. They're not white. It's just an aspect or a spectrum of a crayon box and how they try to box us in. And it's only boxing us in to keep the division. To keep the division going. So we're well aware. We're very well aware. We are Americans, and this is our shit. And then folks need to goddamn get in line with themselves. First and foremost, not to cut y'all wisdom off, but
No,
listen,
please, I want you guys to interject. I wanna have a
the
conversation.
mentality is what is keeping us from being where we need to be amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
that's what we got to get back to. We have to get back to our first mental state to know that we are the natural risk, the originals of this land, right? So this beast that continues to come with us, if we continue to not fight with our brothers or sisters and stay on the same path with our brothers and sisters, then yes, they can continue to come at us this way. As well as you spoke to of them, always putting things in our face, right? Because they put it in cartoons, they put it on the news, they put it everywhere. They put it in their face to tell us what they're going to do to us.
Yes.
And they make us do it to ourselves. But they make the thing is they make you do it to yourself. They make you do it to yourself, and we're doing it, and we're not trying to be alarmists, but I swear to God, they're trying to kill us. They're trying to move us off of oil and put us onto this electrical thing with 5G because it can be controlled. The Last Supper, that painting the Last Supper isn't about the last meal of the Christ. The Last Supper is trying to explain to you about the super volcano in Yellowstone Park and their plan to hit the pipelines. Like I break down the artwork to explain what the artwork is showing you. I've done about 150 videos on various different pieces. But there was, if you're familiar with the Nord Stream over in Russia, they just blew up the Russian pipeline like 6 months ago. The picture that Last Supper Da Vinci drew is showing you that they're planning on blowing up the Old Faithful, the Yellowstone Park, with a missile because they're trying to destroy our pipelines. Like all this is in there. Basquiat has a picture called Bird on Money where he shows you that they're going to destroy Dubai in 2029 with a plane. Like the Burj Khalifa building in Dubai, that tallest building in the world, it's humongous. There's nothing bigger than this building. It's the tallest building in the world. That's going to get destroyed in 2029. Basquiat put it in his picture. For those who aren't familiar with that building, take a look at it for yourself. But you'll be interested to find that that building does not have a plumbing system. So this building contains like a football field worth of poop. And we all know that things that decompress without an exit turns into methane and becomes flammable. So literally, they have a football field worth of poop under that building that's getting hit in 2029. They give you the dates. We even they trying to get David Chappelle when he's 61, and literally they show you who they're going to kill in the artwork. We have a methodology on it, so I know it sounds crazy, but it's if you just look at them yourself and see what happens to these regions. You look at Newtown, they had the murder back in 2012 in Newtown, Connecticut. If you pull up Newtown in 2025, it shows you everything that's going to take place. They get a brand new town. That killing that went down in Texas at that school, Vivaldi, where the police stood outside for 77 minutes and allowed the murderer to go inside and kill all those children, all that's done part of a plan. You're going to find that the George Floyd murder, you're going to find all of that. George Floyd, they keep telling us that he was killed because they leaned on his neck. No, it's not true. It was done of fentanyl poisoning. If you just people look into it and not look at the opposite of everything going to it, you're going to find how he was selected, even the date that he was selected. They show you when Michael Jackson was selected, Kobe Bryant. They show you when the date they literally had. We found an algorithm that shows you who they're going to kill and when they're going to try to kill them, and it literally tells you their names and the dates that they do these things. And this is dangerous information. So we've lost at least 4 different channels trying to put this information out. But everything is in front of you, and the systems that we think are good, they're not doing us any good, especially the ones that call Black. They're doing the worst. They could not destroy the Black community without people in the Black community assisting them. We donated $3 million to the Black Panther Party in Compton, California, for them to implement the eye program that we started. We donated all the equipment, the lenses, and the glasses. They stole the money. The person who runs the chapter of NAACP in Compton told me that if I pay him $10 million, he would let the world know that blindness has been resolved. So there's an organization in the Gambia called Blacksit. We sent them over $100,000 worth of equipment, supplies, and training because we trained the children. They stole it because these systems work with the system. They think that it's a white system and a black system when it's all one system. You look at Epstein's Island, it wasn't just white people or just black people, it was everybody. You go to Hollywood, you look at that ridiculousness when Will Smith so-called slapped Chris Rock. Those are those systems, and everybody is in those systems. When you look back at anything in history, we talk about slavery, we all know that slavery narrative didn't make any sense now that we're digging, because we find out the biggest slavers in Louisiana were so-called black people. So there's always been infiltrators in the system to fuck us up, essentially. We believe these people and don't know these people are part of a demonic system and it's falling apart. And they're trying to kill us. And everyone is afraid of losing everything. And I understand that. We lost a lot. We lost everything, even down to our children. But we're still saying these things because we're trying to impress upon you. I swear to God, they're trying to kill you. That thing that happened in Palestine, Ohio wasn't an accident. Understand that it's East Palestine because it's all biblical. And the three major religions that deal with Palestine, Islam, Christianity, and Judaism all come from Palestine. But this is East Palestine. Understand, there was a story about a gentleman who parted the Red Sea in Egypt named Moses from the West. There's a gentleman here that fixed worldwide war, from the East. From the East, you know, Moses in the Bible. There's a gentleman here who fixed the worldwide water problem on his own dime named Moses West. He's from the West. They play these games because they're doing this for confusion. But understand that if Black Lives Matters or NAACP or Black Panther Party were real organizations for the benefit of our community, every black person would know who Moses West is. No one knows who he is unless you follow him. But this man fixed worldwide water crisis. There's no need to buy water. It's free that he pulls right from the atmosphere that's portable and drinking. He's a person that went up to Michigan during a Flint, Michigan crisis when they poisoned the water in Flint, Michigan. But no one got in trouble for that. Moses West went down to Puerto Rico when they had their bad hurricanes and he supplied them with water. But why isn't Oprah, the Black Panthers, Black Lives Matter, NAACP, why are they not telling you about here's a man who's of color who fixed the worldwide water crisis, arguably the biggest crisis on the planet, because they are implants, they are part of this Masonic code, there's rituals. I don't want to get into religion, but don't trust your church. If you go to a church, the HBCUs, all of them are part of this shit. And it just so happens, all these organizations don't pay no taxes. You got to understand that they're trying to kill us. And the things that you're afraid of losing, if you don't take action, you're going to lose that and more. And I swear to God, we are the living embodiment of it. Every time I go on a show, they send someone on the show just to try to fight with me and argue with me, you know, and they're always black. But this ain't a black and white thing. This is a frequency thing that we really need to start talking to the folks that we're calling hillbillies and rednecks. You know, they talk about police brutality and what police do to black people. And they don't realize they do it more to white people than us. We know about the Tuskegee experiment. It was 600 black men and women in that experiment. But they did an even bigger experiment on white people in the Appalachian Trail of more than 15,000 people. They poisoned them too. But when they do anything to us, it makes the news because it needs to follow this narrative of, oh, look what's happened to you niggas. You niggas always losing. The police always fucking with y'all niggas. The police poison y'all niggas. The system poisoned y'all niggas and y'all was enslaved. Understand that the word slaves comes from the Slavic people because the Slavic people were slaves and they were what we're calling white people. Understand that most people don't know about the poisoning experiment they did to the people in the Appalachian Trail. They gave over 12,000 people these things that they're giving everybody, and no one knows about that. They're not telling you that they're killing white people the same way they're killing us. The police are doing the exact same thing. You looked at that thing that happened with Tyree Nichols, there were no white officers there. There were just black officers beating that boy to death. You know, I live in Baltimore. I used to live in Baltimore, Maryland, and we had all of our mayors have been indicted. Like we had a woman by the name of Sheila Dixon. They indicted her. Then we had the next mayor. What was the next mayor's name? Stephanie Rollins Blake.
She didn't get indicted.
What's the woman's after that? All of
Pugh.
And we had another mayor named Pugh, and Catherine Pugh, and they indicted her. Understand that our state's attorney, who from Baltimore City, her name is Marilyn Mosby, they're about to put her in prison right now. These systems aren't real. You see they're not real because you see that everything has been taken from us. Everybody's business has been taken from them, be it white or black. Everybody is affected by that. And none of us, even the people who don't have a job, everyone now has a part-time job, because when you go to Walmart, CVS, and Walgreens, you have to check yourself out. So they got rid of the people, put in machines, and then charge more money, and you're checking yourself out. So you do have a job. You just don't get paid from Walmart, CVS, and Walgreens. They're switching everything over. They need this whole. That's why, you know, if you went to Bitcoin, I would strongly caution you against that, because y'all see that they're already setting up for power blackouts. All the major power companies letting you know that we're having power issues about to get blacked out. They're poisoning the dirt. They're poisoning the water. That Palestinian train crash is all the way down. It's already in the Ohio and Mississippi River. These things stay in it forever. They don't ever degrade. They just poison everything. So, and everybody got affected by this thing that we're calling this pandemic, regardless of what the color. And everybody has lost somebody or somebody's. I lost 2 uncles in 1 week, the exact same week, from brain tumors after they took that shot. You know, and they're saying people are having, you see all these people are having heart attacks. The Surgeon General of Florida told the people in Florida to not take this shot because 18-year-old to 49-year-old men are having heart attacks. So something else people don't know. Last week on the 27th, Joe Biden just gave Bill Gates the approval to handle everything pandemic related, meaning that he now, Bill Gates, not the president, doesn't have any authority over any more pandemics. Bill Gates, as of February the 27th, he can shut the America down anytime that he wants. And they even allowed him to bring in his own army. And if you think all that's coincidence, also understand that that train crash that took place in Palestine, you're going to find that 6 days before that plane crash that train crashed in Palestine, the CDC changed the standards where before you were able to have something like 32,000, PMP particles per something. Basically, it basically said 32,000 particles would affect your body and would be poisonous. 6 days before this train crashed, the CDC changed it to 132,000 particles. So literally, they changed the standard to make it before. The last time they made a change, the CD changed this. It was back in 2006. So you're talking 6 days prior to this train crash, they changed the standards from 32,000 to 132,000 now that's allowed to be in the air. They're not telling you about the tractor trailer in California that tipped over and sprayed all that white shit in the sky, and all the stuff is toxic. There's 6 additional train crashes that they're not covering of toxic material, and it's all in the artwork too. And you know, these things aren't coincidences. I know they sound stupid. I get it. I'm a semi-professional. I used to be successful, and I know how it sounds. But just understand that they told you to stay in the house, and you could not come out. You could not breathe the air. You couldn't do anything unless you were forced to take this particular thing. Understand that they say out in the public that Pfizer did not test it to see if it stops transmission. Your government forced you to take experimental medicine that they didn't even test. So I understand that I may look like a crazy black dude with a do-rag, and I'm just very, very tired. But I swear to God, I've got nothing to gain. Only thing this does to me is put a bigger target on my back. I'm trying to save as many people as I can. I swear to God, they're trying to kill you, and they're moving the system over to the Ukraine. That's why Biden is pumping so much money over there. The system is broke. If you're paying attention, the IRS just told everyone to no longer send in any returns until next year. The FBI, all these organizations, everything is breaking down, and they're trying to destroy us so they can leave. And I know it's very hard to believe, but hell, you've been sitting in a house for 3 years like you're punished, and it told you if you didn't take this shot, you couldn't do nothing. And that happened. And they literally told you that we never tested this thing before we gave it to you. Your government did that to you. And it wasn't just Democrats, it's Republicans, it's independent. It was your church. It was your church that told you, what's the name of the church in Baltimore? The Empowerment Temple, New Psalmist, Bethel AME. These are mega churches in Baltimore City. And they had signs let everyone know, unless you have proof of your vaccine status, you cannot come to church. If you look at Brazil right now, Brazil just put out an announcement to the people who are receiving benefits. So everybody in Brazil has been told that if they do not get their child who's under 5 years old this shot, they will no longer get welfare. So they're cutting off their welfare payments and their medical payments in Brazil. It's happening right now. Same thing in Canada. Canada switched over to a new system with this, what's that system in Canada doing? True ID, where if you do not get True ID, you cannot access your bank account, you can't go to restaurants, you can't go to hospitals, you can't use any services unless you use this True ID, because they need to break oil. They got to get us out of oil and put us on energy. The way to do so is to explode these pipelines. They're about to blow up those damn pipelines. I called the FBI. I've got videos like, hey, listen, they're about to hit the pipelines. Is anybody paying attention to the pipelines? We're right now been living under electric oil under this since 1912. The last time they needed to switch over energy, everything started in 1912 with the sinking of the Titanic, because prior to that, we were operating off of coal. Well, once the Titanic sank and the FDIC was created, we start living off of oil. Well, they're getting off of oil, and in order for us to get off of oil, they got to destroy the pipelines. And the pipelines run through all of America. The impact of them destroying the pipelines destroys it. It's not a damage here. No, it's under every city, every state, every time. They light that match, it's over. And it just so happened to have put them under the biggest super volcano in the world with Yellowstone Park. Does it make sense to put gas and oil pipelines under a super volcano? They put all this in place, and they literally use public funds to do it. I'm just trying to impress upon you, I win nothing. Only thing this does is make enemies for me and make me look crazy. But I swear to God, listen, they're doing this to us, and we have to figure something out and be brave enough to say, well, how? We got to be brave enough to do something. And I don't mean take up arms, but we have to start speaking our truth. And we need to start talking to those folks in the suburbs who we're calling hillbillies and rednecks, because they're going through the exact same thing we're going through. So it's frustrating because we're watching it happen. We watch it happen to us, and we just try not to get it to happen to y'all. And we get nothing out of this except hate mail and threats. And the CIA has bought a house next door to us. Anytime we leave our house, 2 cars follow us everywhere we go. They try to murder me twice, and I got it on video. And still, you can't call the police. You can't call nobody because they are the police. And this is real, and people have to understand the world is not ever going back the way it was. They give us entertainment to lull us to sleep, but this is never going back to the way it was. And it can break one or two ways. It can break for us getting rid of the system, or if it breaks for them getting rid of us. But it's not ever going back. Bill Gates owned more farmland than anyone in America right now. He done bought up more than half the farms in America. You understand? There's been more than 300 separate fires at meat at meat facilities. So all these meat facilities are going up in fires, and you're not hearing about it on the news because they own all the news. It's one system. So I could say they, but it's not a they. The they is the system that gives you your news, that gives you your media, that gives you your religion, that gives you your medicine, that gives you your everything is one system. And if anyone, I swear to God, look up Black White. Please look up Black Rock. Understand that Black Rock runs everything. They run our government. We're not being run. We have no government. The FBI is being defunded. The IRS is about to shut down. They're packing up the system and moving the system to Ukraine. They're burning us down. There was a movie called 2012 by John Cusack. He was in 2012. If you watch that movie, you're going to understand that this thing that was coming, the government knew about it the whole time and didn't tell the citizens, and they just protected the system. The people suffered, the people died, and you're watching it. They're only protecting this system because this system is the same system that did this in Nazi Germany. All of the German scientists that did all these horrible things to this Holocaust, all of them came to America in an operation that's called Operation Paperclip. All of the German physicists came to America, and they created the CIA, NASA, and Disney. So literally, that system that was murdering people in Germany has now come to America and is doing the same thing here, except it's broken. So they're leaving, destroying everything, and they're trying to go to the Ukraine. And the people who are scared and want to get out of here, if you look like me, you are not going to be able to run to Canada because Canada's not letting you in. And I assure you, you come to this Mexican border, they've made it that if you look like me, they are not letting you in. There ain't nowhere for you to go. You got to kind of figure some shit out. I swear to God, and this don't give me no, only thing this does is make me look crazy. I'm saying to you, hearing it, I understand how crazy it sounds. All this shit sounds crazy, and I understand that. But I gotta speak what I know and see, and I'm just trying to.
No. It doesn't sound crazy because I'm right there with you, and us, especially me. I'm here with you, honey. I've been seeing this thing coming and coming and coming. I've been seeing what they thought that they was going to present. But let me say this to you, and let me give you and your beacon of light some type of comfort to know that, baby, we are light beings, right?
Yes, we are.
So with us being the light beings that we are, they can only try to give the tactics they do, the fear tactics, the bombings, the show, the stage play, and they'll continue to make these plays, right?
Yes.
And they will continue to bring turmoil to your life. And you just going through your human experience, you're going to go through the emotions. You're going to feel certain aspects of things. But what I would like to say to you and your better half of her light as well.
Why she better? I'm messing with you. She is better than me. I'm messing with you.
But no, I didn't say but both are better. But I'm saying
I'm messing with you.
I would like for you. This is, if anything, if I can do anything for you right now, I would like for you to, give yourself the same know-it-all that you made that technology for the people and yourself. Keep yourself in that same mindset of the greatness of that technology that you did, and you speak to yourself in that verbiage every single day, and you tell these people through your mindset, this is what you do first and foremost. You give it to yourself. You speak those verbiages to yourself, to your children, to her, to say that them Those so-called whatever aspects of an entity, they can't even come in your cipher to see you. They will try to protrude you. They will try to interrupt you or disrupt you.
Yeah.
But you are the only interruption for yourself into yours that you are in your household too. So you stand hold on that.
You know what's funny? I can't even tell people that I fix worldwide blindness.
Yes, you can.
I have to wait weeks and give out tons of information because they've made it that they won't even believe me. Like my technology that I showed you, I can't even tell nobody without somebody black coming in and say, "Oh no, you didn't. He lying." And like that's why I didn't even bring it up. You know, I didn't even bring it up because they've made it so uncomfortable that I have to put out loads of information and show people in for themselves to be able to tell them, "Hey, I fixed worldwide blindness." And I was for people who don't know me, it's something called unrefracted, uncorrected error. It's the most expensive medical problem on the planet. There's nothing that rivals it. I fixed it, and I came up with technology. And the reason why the so-called black organization stole so much from me is because I have a training that I was giving to black children that was equivalent to an eye doctor. I paid for all of the equipment. I paid for all the glasses, all the lens, and provided the training with our own money. We used to be rich. So everything that was being done, I paid for with my own money. I had patents all over the world for this technology, and I was giving it to first the black community first because we need the most help. But they've got us so boxed in that I can't even tell nobody that because no one will believe you. Understand? Like they won't believe you. They've made things so terrible that I can't even say, "Hey, I fixed worldwide blindness." The same way there's an African dude who has a technology that runs all your electricity, your television, your microwave, your computer, your cell phone from a frequency that's in the sky right now. Everything is run for free right now. You don't need an electronic bill. It's an energy that's already here that powers everything for free. And no one will listen to that man. That cat up in Buffalo who got sacrificed in Buffalo, he created an engine that ran off of water. It runs off of water. And if these black organizations was real, why are not supporting the Moses West? Why the gentleman in Africa who has found to tap into a frequency that powers all our everything? How much easier life would be if you didn't have your electronic bill, your gas bill, and your water bill? You understand? They keep us enslaved by energy, and it's now
Come
free.
on with it.
You understand? It's free. That crazy enough, black dudes came up with this technology, and every last one of them said, "Yes, I'm going to give this to my country and to my countrymen." We set up Gambia, Ghana, Australia, Belize, Atlanta, Compton. Couldn't do it in Baltimore, where I'm from, because they keep trying to murder me. We're down here in Mexico. I'm teaching 10-year-old children and certifying them, giving them a career equivalent to an eye doctor for free when I'm supposed to be in New York City and Harlem doing all this, giving it to our community. But I can't even get into that because I have to get people to know me first and show them, "Hey, look, take a look at this," and then say, "Oh, by the way, I fixed this and I supplied it with my own dime. I paid for it myself, so no one had to pay for nothing." This eliminates the student loans. It eliminates going to college. It eliminates the bet. It eliminates everything. And I made it that what would our community be if your 10-year-old was an eye doctor? If your 10-year-old can get trained for free, it's online. I certify you for free online, and they'll have a career equivalent to an eye doctor, but make more money. And I give them everything for them to come to work with. I gave all to the communities, but the black people stole the shit. And like, you can't even say nothing. I can't even get into how poisonous, like, they give these people, and they say these people are our leaders. Remember Dr. Sebi and how Nipsey Hussle was doing a documentary on it? Remember that? But then they killed that boy, and then they gave it to who? Nick Cannon. And Nick Cannon,
and he didn't do nothing with it. He didn't do nothing with it.
An implant. All of them niggas.
Exactly.
All of them, and it's been going on since slavery, the slavery that took place here. And they've been doing it to us specifically through our entertainers. Basquiat has a picture called Horn Players, where he explains to you that Disney Gillespie and what's my man? Charlie Parker were nothing but implants. And they were literally put here to poison us with the music. That's why they put these people in charge and make them the face of things. That's why the media jumped on blues music, because they need us in this fucked up frequency. You understand that 9/11 had more to do with Jay-Z killing than it had to do with terrorists. 9/11 was about Jay-Z, literally, and it's in the picture. 9/11 was about Jay-Z. It wasn't about no damn Iraq or Afghanistan. It was about Jay-Z. They gave him put him as the king to fuck with us and put us in a terrible direction. Because of Jay-Z, you have all these young black boys who want to be rappers think they got to go out and sell dope before they can do rhymes. You find Basquiat has a picture called Hollywood Africans, where he explains that they're going to put a culture out called gangsterism. He puts all this in his pictures. It says that the people there are going to promote gangsterism and promote themselves as a heel, selling drugs, cocaine, and everything's in the artwork. What woke me up is they poisoned my son, and I found my son's picture in a painting, my son's face in a painting that Michelangelo painted 500 years ago. That's what made me start looking at the art, and I see through all of it now that I've been broken. I have no pride. Fuck pride. You took my son from me, so I don't have no pride. There's nothing you can do to me. Of course, more can be done, but they broke me when they got my son. And I swear to God, I don't want my enemy to go through what I'm going through. But what they're doing right now, especially with these poisons, there's a picture out there called The Temptation of St. Anthony, where they literally show you that the church and the doctors get together and poison everybody. It's in the artwork. And I swear to God, I don't get no benefit. The only thing I get out of talking to you is getting people to say, oh, that nigga lying, fuck that nigga, oh, he crazy. Nothing good comes out of this for me. I'm just trying to warn y'all that I swear to God, this shit is real. What you're seeing outside is really happening. It's really happening. And y'all seeing, if y'all haven't seen Died Suddenly, watch that damn movie, Died Suddenly. It's on Rumble. It's called Died Suddenly. And because of that movie, Died Suddenly, they told all of the newspapers and the news outlets to no longer say suddenly died or died suddenly. In the 80s and 90s, they had a disease out called SIDS, Sudden Infant Death Syndrome. Well, somebody put 2 and 2 together and realized, these children who are dying suddenly died the day they had doctor visits and got shots. So what they do? You haven't heard the word. When's the last time you heard the word SIDS? It's been more than 20 years since you heard the word SIDS. No one's allowed to say SIDS on the radio, in the newspaper, or the news no more, because they told them stop saying this word. That disease just went away, and no one says it anymore because they did it, and they're lying to you, and they got everything in place, and you got to stand up. And I don't mean go out and take arms. I mean, you got to start talking to your neighbor and fuck the shame and fuck the people telling you that you're crazy, because people know what's going on outside ain't right, but people are too afraid to lose their job, their car, their career, their reputation. What I'm saying to you is what they're taking from you, there's nothing. They're taking everything from you. All the things that you're holding on to are physical things, and the thing they're taking from you, they're taking everything from you. They're trying to kill you. They went after the babies, man. Like, do you really think this government cares about you? You walk down the street, you go to California. We were in Houston, and we were in San Antonio, and we were in where else in Texas, baby? We went to Texas to the homeless shelters, and to the underpasses. And at the underpass, and especially in Texas, you have these huge tent cities. So we went to the tent cities, and we started giving them food in tents, because Texas is getting snow now. Texas is getting snow. So you have all these people in America who are homeless, who are fucked up. People losing their job, people losing their houses, people are fucked up. If they cared about us, they would help the people who are fucked up. They care about you so much in your medical history. Remember, if you didn't have medical insurance, your ass is going to die. But all of a sudden, they care about you so much. Just use your common sense and realize this makes no sense. This makes no sense, and it's just a lie. And this is the only way I know how to talk. And I swear to God, nothing good comes from me telling you this shit. Only thing that comes is he's a liar, he's crazy, he's a nigga, anything. So I'm simply saying there's no benefit for this. I'm saying this to you because they already got me, and y'all don't want to live through what I lived through. My son shakes 24 hours a day profusely. He does not stop shaking. And I don't mean just shivering. He just shakes all day long. And when he's not shaking, he puts things in his mouth. So I cannot leave my son alone for a minute. So my life is following my son, and I have to watch my son shake and suffer all day. My son was using words at 3 months. He's 8 years old now, still in diapers. And I wasn't even going to say it, but fuck it. If you have a child who has autism, go and buy something called, what's it called? Velvet Bean. If you have a parent that has Parkinson's, get something called Velvet Bean. It contains something called it's like dopamine, but it's a natural thing that fixes your kid. I ordered something for my kid, but I'm not sure if my wife told you that we got $25 million worth of supplies and products on our roof that we can't make any money off of because the cartels steal anything we ship out. And if something makes it back to the States, FedEx and UPS steals all of our shit. Anything that gets mailed to us, FedEx and UPS steals our shit. This particular drug I need for my son is called Velvet Bean. It is a product that they created. There's a drug called L-Dopa. If you have a child with autism, it's not real. All that shit's brain damage, but it's all come from the same thing. Autism, ADHD, Parkinson in an old person, Alzheimer's in an old person. Watch this movie called Awakenings, starring Robin Williams and Robert De Niro. Watch this movie if you have a sick child. If your child is sick with any of these things, watch this movie called Awakenings. In this movie, the people who were fucked up beyond repair was treated with this chemical called L-Dopa. It's a derivative of this particular plant called the Velvet Bean. This particular movie, you're going to see that the people were cured, but they went back and resorted back to their illnesses again. The reason why it was a synthesized drug. But this seed will cure your child's autism. It cures Parkinson. It's called Velvet Bean. I ordered a whole bunch of it, but of course they stole mine. So I'm telling you, and I can't even treat my own son. I was trying to get a whole bunch of this shit for my son, but fuck it. I'm going to give you the exact name for it. You better buy it now because you're going to find that, I swear to God, once you start looking this up, they're going to take it off the market because it heals your child. It heals your grandmother. If you know somebody with Parkinson's, it can be fixed. It's all fixable. If you have a child who stems ADHD, it fixes all this shit.
Well, not to cut you off, bro, but doing the back chat, right? And we're not gonna put it on here live, right? But we'll put it in the back chat, and for those who, are privy to it or need it, then we'll give it to them. And it's this road that we travel on our paths for all of us. It's very heavy, right? And oftentimes our fucking folks. And I'm gonna say this when I say our folks. Now, first and foremost, we don't consider ourselves black, right? Because we know for a fact black doesn't exist, white doesn't exist. None of these things exist, right? But we just use it because from us just being grown up, this is a terminology that we've used, right? However, all of us have been on a path and a journey, right? And oftentimes what I have, sought is that through our experience in dealing with the so-called folks that we thought was our folks has never been our folks, right? Because they've oftentimes looked at us, and even though we had ideas and we had dreams and visions and we wanted to do certain things, these same folks that were sitting beside us and standing beside us was like, well, okay, they fake in your face and they say that, okay, yeah, I'm with you, but at the same time, those motherfucking snakes that were sitting back, not wanting you to be the version that you saw for yourself, right? 100%. But you saw it for yourself. You saw it for yourself.
And listen, it goes deep. Like, they set people up to murder them, and they in your system. You understand that my mother is the one that set me up. You understand? Like, man, you understand that my mother set me up. Like, my own mother. Like, you understand the betrayal that I came from this woman's womb, and she was the one that tried to set me up. Like, you have no idea how you understand that there's nowhere you can go in the world where Black people aren't heavily policed. Everywhere you go, there's people watching us the entire time, everywhere you go. And the people in your neighborhoods are snitching, and they're part of this shit. They're part of it, and my mother set me up. You understand how, for me to be able to accept that it was my mother? So, it wasn't hard for me to realize everything else when your own mother would do that to you. You know, and I bought my mother a house. I bought her multiple cars. My mother's been to Germany, Paris, Rome, everywhere that everybody wants to be. I sent my mother there first class because I grew up poor. And I said, well, my mother, when I get rich, my mother ain't gonna have to worry about shit. You know, but my mother was you know how on Damien, they kept people around him to groom him to make sure he went a certain way in life? My mother has been lying to me my whole life and set me up to get murdered. And it's just like, God damn, who can you trust? And listen, you just can't believe. But when they took my son, I had no choice but to believe it. And once I started looking, I had to look everywhere. And somebody says something to me, I don't discount it. I hear what they say and I take it in, and I look to see whether or not it's true or false. And they don't even hide it anymore because they know people aren't going to look at it. There's an organization out of the UK called Perth Bright Institute, PIRBRIGHT, Perth Bright Institute. They own the coronavirus. What is the patent of the vaccine? They own the patent for the coronavirus. Perth Bright Institute. They're funded by Bill and Melinda Gates. If you Google, does Bill and Melinda Gates own Perth Bright Institute? USA Today, all your newspapers are going to say debunked, fact check. No, they don't. But if you just go and look for yourself and look at Perth Bright Institute, you'll see Bill and Melinda Gates, founder. And they ask the question, if you Google the question, does Perth Bright Institute own the COVID-19 vaccine? All of the news, USA Today, Snopes, everyone's going to say, nope, all it's a lie. But when you pull up the COVID-19 vaccine, literally their names is on the patent because they know you're not going to look. So they don't even lie to us no more because no one's even going to look. You understand that they were granted the patent for C-19 in December of 2019. And that same month was our first outbreak. They had a vaccine patented. They had a vaccine patented in 2019 of December. And it came out in December. Like, God damn, like, look for yourself and see that if somebody had a patent for a vaccine, it takes years to get a patent. Well, they got granted the patent in December of 2019 for something that didn't exist. And then the disease comes out the same month. Like, please, man, Look for
Hey,
yourself and see it for yourself, and just goddamn, see it
hold
trying
on.
to kill us, man. And it's
Real
frustrating because
fast, brother.
yes,
Real
sir.
fast, brother.
Yes, sir.
Now, not only yourself, but it's been overwhelming evidence. We've been shown. We even talk about open society funding or being the parent company of Black Lives Matter. We talk about the eugenic society and Planned Parenthood and all the other eugenic systems that are in place that bearing witness to you saying that they're trying to kill us and kill everybody, right? Now, here's the point. At what point are we complicit in allowing these people to do this without any? At this point right now, Ye and Kyrie Irving should have shown everybody that's conscious that everything that you're saying out your mouth is 100% facts. Everybody knows this, but nobody's still brave enough, brother, to step up. And we all have been hurt. Even when we talk about stop the genocide, you guys, and we talk about these things, at some point, it's like when we say these things, it do make it look like we're crazy.
Listen,
When you know what I'm saying, and people get away from us because it's too hard, bro. So this kind of the ineptitism that we are experiencing amongst our people. What is it? Is it fear? Is it what is it? Is it indoctrination? What is it, bro?
It's fear. It's fear, and you know, it's fear. People, we are spirits carrying around a corpse. We are spiritual beings, and we are connected, and we want this physical pleasure, and no one wants to be fucked up. You know, everybody loves their existence who has a nice house, a nice job, and no one wants to be on the outside. The reason why people in our community who look like us are fighting against us because they hated being poor and fucked up. No one wants to be on a losing team. You know, for me, I can't sleep at night. I have something called a conscience. And if I know something's wrong and I know it, then I'm going to say it. And honestly, it's love. As corny as it sounds, it's love. I never loved nothing. Like, we were very, very, very successful. We had a lot, a whole lot. And I didn't care about none of that shit. Everybody around me cared about our wealth, but I didn't care about none of that shit. But then I found something I fell in love with. I had a son. And that's the first time I realized what real love was when I had my son. And when they took my son, like, I didn't give like shit. I don't give a fuck about what else they take. And people, the answer to your question is I don't think that people have lost enough. And the things they lose, the things they're holding on to, a house, a car, a job, a reputation, that is their idea of love. And my idea of love was my son. I didn't know what love was. And when they took that from me, then like shit, like that was my love. You took me, you broke me. So honestly, in Germany, people talk about the Germans, about what they did to the Jews during World War II. But you're going to find, anybody who studies for themselves, you're going to find that simultaneously, while they was doing this to the Jews, they were also doing this to the German people. They starved the German people during World War II for 13 years. The average intake for a German citizen during World War II was 1,058 calories per day. But people get to see and say Germany, but it wasn't the Germans. It was the Germans wouldn't stand up and let the Nazis run things. The Nazis left here and the Nazis left there, and the Nazis are now here. Y'all know that Hitler wasn't killed. Y'all know Hitler was living long. He was down in where did he go? Argentina. Hitler went to
Argentina. Buenos Aires.
Exactly.
Hey, so
it's our job.
Hey, bro, you're going in, bro. You're definitely going in. I got to tell you that, right?
Argentina. But here's the thing.
Go ahead,
we
bro.
are supposed to be something, spiritual beings, and we're making a choice over a spiritual. All of us are endless, infinite beings, and we're choosing physical over the infinite. It is our job and our duty to stand up and say no. And the people who do the deeds, it's their job to do it. They're supposed to stimulate us to make us stand up to be who we say we are. You understand that Napoleon Napoleon, because he did what he was supposed to do, when Napoleon was captured, they didn't execute Napoleon. They sent him to an island off of Melba. And he had an entire military taking care of him. He had chefs, hospitals, women. These people who commit these acts never get punished because it's their job. But it's our job to stand up. We're supposed to stand up. We all supposed to go outside, and all of us march down to the courtrooms, to the governor's office, the mansion. Everybody come out their house and say, give me an explanation. That's how you do it. That's how they did it in France. That's what Boxers' Day was. The whole country was poor, but the fat ass Queen of England loved cake. Her fat ass was getting cakes made all the time, and the people had enough. So they went to the king's castle, and they chopped her damn head off. You understand? That's what we're supposed to be doing. I'm not telling you to do that because I don't promote violence. I don't promote violence. I'm saying that our system consists of a Senate that's 100 demons and a House of Representatives with 255 other demons. Homeland Security has about 50,000 employees. All of our system that's put in place is under 100,000 demons who all have taken this Masonic pledge. There's 380 million people in America. We are supposed to make the rules, but we can't make the rules because we're too busy talking about what person is gay and what person is whatever. All we need to do, we ain't got to fight nothing. All we need to do is all of us come outside and talk to your neighbors and talk to your other neighbors. That's it. But
facts.
The fact that we're not doing this lets you know that everybody is a hypocrite. The reason why you know you're a hypocrite is because you hear people say, well, if this happened, I would do this. Yeah, I wish a nigga would. I wish a motherfucker would. Well, look what's happening and who's doing anything. And don't get me wrong, our community, you got this guy named Unc West who's going around telling everybody how safe these things that we're taking. You got these implants that are telling people, hey, these things are safe. You got, hey, I know Professor Griff. He was married to my implant's wife. I had an implant who's been hanging with me for 20 years. I tell Professor Griff, hey, Professor Griff, Public Enemy, Fight the Power, Black Power. Hear all the documentation of the prison abuse. Hear them acknowledging that they erased the prisoner records. Professor Griff told me, oh, well, I'm writing a book. Oh, really, Professor Griff? So everybody out here is waiting on your motherfucking book, Professor Griff? Okay, your book that no one is waiting for, and nobody bought, that I haven't seen, you wrote it. Now you want to tell everybody what's taking place in these prisons? So understand, these people they put in our places are implants. Jay-Z is an implant. All these clowns are implants. Anybody that they allow you to see is an implant. And they all have to do something dastardly to get into that. Death Row Records, to get into Death Row Records, you got to kill somebody. Pay attention to this. Donald Trump, Bill Cosby, Dr. Dre, JFK, Dr. J, all these prominent men, what do all of them have in common? What they have in common is all of them got their sons murdered. Because being in this system, they take your kids. They're about to go after David Chappelle's daughter. All of them, but they do it, and they show you from the perspective Bill Cosby's son was killed, Dr. J's son was killed, Bruce Lee's son was killed. These are figures. These are the height of the height figures. Their son was killed. But they only talk about the man because, like me, people don't give a fuck when a man loses something because, listen, they let you know, hey, we care about women and children, which you should. But you break a man when you take his son. The Bible was, anyone who's familiar with the Epic of Gilgamesh knows that the Bible, the Quran, the Kabbalah, everything comes from the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Sumerian text. Every book that you read that says holy, that whatever y'all want to believe in, all comes from the Epic of Gilgamesh. And they tell you that the Epic of Gilgamesh went on his voyage because he wanted to have eternal life. No, it's the same story. Gilgamesh went on a voyage because they poisoned his son. There's a picture called The Making of Adam. You've seen it before where you see Adam's finger about to touch God. That picture is showing you God is trying to get his son back. The Epic of Gilgamesh story is simply about Gilgamesh trying to get his son back. Enkidu is his son. It's not his partner or homeboy. It's his son. They keep poisoning our children. That's how I found my son. I break down the artwork and I saw how they poisoned my son. And I know it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy for me to say it. But again, I don't have no fucking pride because, man, we're able to kill a person's baby. Like, when they're killing babies and we're not standing up, you know everybody's a hypocrite. When they say, hey, these things are causing autism to children, so the medical community says, well, there's no proof of it, so let's keep giving it to them. So imagine if I came to your restaurant and somebody died of food poisoning. Are you going to keep feeding people of it, even if you're not sure? If you got a bad steak, are you going to stop giving the steak out until you investigate the goddamn steak? Or are you going to continue giving people the damn steak? Well, our medical system says, well, since we don't have no proof, we're going to keep doing this shit. And people just buy that. Understand that everyone is a lying hypocrite who's not standing up, who knows these things are poison because they're poisoning babies. And if I'm from Baltimore, during the 80s, the Atlanta child murders happened when I was a kid. And no one in my neighborhood was able to go outside for almost a whole year because we were scared somebody was snatching children. Well, tell me how that we couldn't go outside in Baltimore. My homeboy in Boston, Massachusetts couldn't go outside, but the children in Atlanta still playing outside because the parents was in that shit. Benjamin Crump, why y'all think this buffoon, this gorilla always gets all the cases? Benjamin Crump gets all the cases because they in on all of this to keep this narrative going. They are part of this Masonic organization. They're demons. And god damn, y'all realize that a lot of people just died of a heart attack or brain aneurysm after they left their doctor's office. It's your doctors. Please see that nobody from the Tuskegee experiment was ever treated. They all died. There was 4,000 Black doctors in America during the time. They didn't treat not one single one of them. It's a covenant. They have a covenant that you don't know about and you are not a part of. How does they understand this went on for 40 years? 40 years and not one crossed the line. And the prisons, there's 3 million prisoners in prison right now being held unconstitutionally anyway. They're not getting their medical. I dealt with the medical people in prison. That's all I do and all I've done for 13 years, multiple states. But these companies I work for do all of the prisons. You understand that I am the one fucking whistleblower? Everybody's in there watching all this take place. But you understand that Masonic pledge, the covenant that the doctors took, not one single doctor treated one of those Black men for syphilis. They all died. So don't worry about my precedents. Look at the precedents of what you know. You know, and it's like, damn, ask why the Black doctors didn't treat the Black patients. Because what they're a part of has nothing to do with race. It's covenants. And this don't sound like, listen, I'm sorry if I sound angry. I'm just trying to get you to see that our community's in a bad place.
Well, shit, we all angry. You ain't angry. Goddamn, spill it out. That's what we're here for. That's, you know, listen, we're right here with you.
Absolutely. Hey, brother, you saying something that's key. We are, a lot of us lost or lose. Like, we have people that are sick. We've lost people to this. We call it Keyshawn John. Shout out to Beast Mode. Even though he's number 19. But the thing is, right, we have to have solutions to this. Now, we talk about politicians. Now, they're placed in by the people. Now, we know that the Democratic Party is hook, line, and sinker with the Eugenics Society and all these systems, specifically that you talk about, right? Now, is there a way for us not only to be independent of that, but be able to use our numbers to get the people to put politicians in that and legislators in that change these laws, brother? Like, is this possible for us? Yeah. Is there any people, like, is this possible, brother?
Easy. It's easy. It's super easy. First off, in your community where you live, anybody's watching, does anyone know their congressman or councilperson's name? They ain't doing shit anyway. They just here to maintain a status quo. We can do a referendum. We are the power. Think about it like this. Everything that gets done, we do. The state doesn't build the highway. The state takes charge and then find us, people, normal people like us, to do it. The state don't do nothing. We are already doing the job already. We just got them in charge of us. We can do it a couple ways. I'm not promoting any particular way, but we can all go outside and say, I want answers today. We go out to our state house, go to the governor's office, the mayor's office, and say, hey, I want an answer for this today. Is it true? Go to your goddamn church and you ask them, is it true that Pfizer did not test these things before y'all forced us to take them in order to go back to church? If the answer is yes, burn that damn thing down. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying the options. Go get your people together. And here's the thing. The Vietnam War, this ties in. The Vietnam War, y'all understand how that draft was. They had a huge disproportionate number of black people that they got drafted for that war. And these men went to war in Vietnam and murdered people, didn't speak the language because they were scared to go to prison. Well, if someone would have told them men, hey guys, we'll all get arrested. If they can't arrest all of us, they can't evict all of us. They can't, if we just, not even all of it, just a good number of us, everybody can't get arrested. Everybody can't get evicted. Everybody can't get fired. If everybody didn't show up for work for one day, the whole thing would break. If no one showed up for work for one day, what they gonna do, come and fire somebody? Then they have to fire their whole staff. If everybody said, I'm not paying my mortgage, what they gonna do? Foreclosing everybody? If everybody says, I'm staying out after curfew, what they're gonna do? Arrest everybody. We need to talk to the people who we don't think we like or think like us. We need to be talking to, you understand that the folks, the so-called rednecks and hillbillies have a bigger distrust for the government than we do. They hate the police way more than we hate them. You go into the Midwest, they talk about don't tread on me. They want all this ended. It's simple. We just have to say what we need to say, and we need to come out in numbers and use our numbers. There's 380 million versus 100,000. These politicians are all cowards. You understand? How many of you hang out with doctors? Y'all know they weird. These politicians are fake. These actors are weird and fake. They don't know how to deal with people. They don't know how to deal with me and you. They don't know how to deal with a father saying, I lost my son to this. Why didn't you stop it? I'm not the only one who lost a child. I'm not the only one who lost a mother to this. I'm not the only one who lost a grandmother to this. Approach them, but we do it together. And they can't lie but so much, because you keep lying, people are going to start getting mad. We need to just get together. And my solution was simple. This career that we were giving away, we made sure we set up all these countries in preparation, because we know they were going to shut the world down, and we knew they was going to start pushing these things. This is a career that people can do that pays more than a medical doctor to get certified for free. We encourage you to take your children to work with you, and you don't have to do that. That was my solution, my contribution. No one's going to believe me. You look at my page, but preventable blindness, unrefractive error, uncorrected error. This dude from Baltimore with no education fixed all of that shit. And the people who were on my board initially were MIT professors. Phillips Thompson is an MIT professor. He was the deputy mayor for de Blasio when de Blasio was running for president, when all this was going on for me. So I was in all of the rooms, but they was like, hey, we need to charge for this. Like, no, we're not charging for this. We're giving this to the people so the people can pull themselves out of this. But if we do a referendum and say, hey, we don't like what's going on, we can just fix it. We are the power. We got the numbers. The reason why they're hitting America so hard is because we're the only place with guns. They're not worrying about Mexico, Belize, South America, because they ain't got no guns. That's why they can implement these policies. That's why you see in other countries, people running to people's houses and they're snatching babies out and making them get that shot. Because you better believe you go on one of those rednecks' house, try to snatch one of their babies, they're going to get what's coming to them. So I'm saying that put the information out. Understand that what you think you are protecting, you're going to lose all of it. And it is your duty It's your duty
Well,
as a spirit being to stand
well,
up and do the right thing.
well, you make me think about allies, right? And I seen a clip of you on Killer Priest. Shout out to Killer Priest and the squad over there. And you had Santos Bonacci on there, right? um, he was really impressed with you, like we are, you and your wife. Can you tell us about that experience and how did that relationship come about and just kind of walk us through that process?
With who? Santos Bonacci?
And Killer Priest.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Santos. I reached out to Santos in 2020. It was
December 30th.
it was 4 days before New Year's Eve. I reached out to him because I had just recently learned about him actually. I found out about all his information about the Vatican and everything. And these were things that we had already figured out, but I didn't know that it was someone out there with a large platform that was putting all this information out. So I just reached out to him on Skype, and I told him that I had a sick son because he was in Puerto Morelos working with scientists with a Tesla coil that was healing people and curing cancer. So I reached out to him, and he messaged me right away. He didn't know anything about me or anything like that. And he said, listen, he said, get down
Bring
here
your son
to Mexico, bring your son down here, and we're going to get him on this machine. So we literally got in our car, drove 12 hours.
More than 12 hours.
And and met with him and
start getting on the machine.
Yeah, and we got on the machine, and it was a lot of people getting a lot of amazing results, and we got really, really heavily involved. Like we started financing and funding.
Like we funded
the whole
we funded the
program.
whole clinic. The cancer technology that they were putting down there was independent guys.
Yeah. We
funded them with a couple $1 million for them to build more machines.
Mm-hmm.
So like, man, we out here.
Yeah,
in everything.
Like that's why I said, like we didn't go into any of these things with any kind of intentions of, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Like, no, our whole journey has been based off of trying to heal our son, 100%.
So Santos, we got on his platform and we started talking to some of his folks, but it was important for me to get to the so-called Black platform because there's not many people out here in this community telling our communities what's taking place.
Yeah. So
he put me in contact with Killer Priest.
Yeah, because we didn't even know about Bro Sanchez. We didn't we got onto YouTubers much later than everyone else because we've just been we've been private and we just study. Yeah. We are avid studiers. Like we never are going to come off like we know everything or anything like that because we are constantly learning every single day. So we study all day long, and I'm talking about medicine, environment,
policy,
just surviving, just everything. So we certainly, you know how the algorithm works. Once you start looking at certain things, you start getting things in your feed, and that's pretty much how it all worked.
And then when you look at the artwork, I got a bunch of videos on it. It sounds crazy, but I show you the artwork and you look at it yourself. Like literally that Basquiat picture called Bird on Money, literally in the top right hand and left hand corner of the picture, it literally says 911 all over the place. In letters, in numbers, 911 on both sides. This picture has a picture of both of the Twin Towers getting hit by a plane in this particular one picture, and it even shows you the wings of the plane running into the Twin Towers. And he painted this picture back in 1981. So we study hard, and there's nothing that. Literally, I almost died in the jungle in Belize after an 8-hour trek to the middle of the Belizean bush, looking for a root that I had found in some artwork. You know, I almost shit on myself.
He did.
I didn't do it though.
He didn't do it, but he really it was close.
Listen, I was about to die in this damn rainforest because there's nowhere I don't go for truth, and it was about my son.
Yeah.
So when we got on the Priest podcast, I became popular on that podcast. They always do. They brought an implant. The Black Panther Party guy named McCapera, he was an implant. Because he was part of the Black Panther Party in Compton, I set them up with all the equipment and the training for the children. Well, they set me up and tried to murder me in California. It's crazy. That cat Tahuti is the one who actually set me up. Tahuti sent me to this neighborhood in Compton to the wrong damn address. I was waiting outside the damn house for damn near an hour where they were trying to get me and murder me in Compton. So after they stole all the money and the equipment from the children, Killer Priest stopped letting me on the show. So that's why you don't see me on Killer Priest no more. So I'm not gonna say he knew about it. Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Wow.
That's why
I didn't
you
know
don't see
anything
me
about
on his
this.
show. Yeah, listen,
Wow.
them niggas try to set me up. Yeah, hey, I got the text messages. I got video of everything. Them niggas stole all that from the children of Compton. That was 30,000 jobs for teenagers in Compton. Them niggas stole it.
And bought a Tesla.
So it's like, yo, and Tahuti set me up. Tahuti sent me to an address that's not, I was like, yo, only reason why I was like, oh shit, what's going on? One of Tahuti's wives, girl, whatever he calls them, walks past my car and says, hey, Santana. I'm like, who are you?
Yeah,
she's
I
like,
was
oh,
on
you
the
know
phone
what?
with you at the time.
Yeah, she's like, oh, you know, I'm Tahuti's wife. What are you doing here? I said, I'm here waiting for Tahuti. Oh, we don't live here. We live over there.
Yeah, he didn't let his wife know.
Yeah, because she was walking home and she saw me. I'm like, y'all don't live here? So I'm like, oops, I'm out of here. So then I like Tahuti, I'm like, yo, I'm dipping, y'all. Matter of fact, I'll show you the text messages. I got a bunch. I said, I'm dipping. And he said, no, come back. I'm outside. Come. Had me waiting. And then when I left, he telling me, come back. Please come back. I'm outside. So I turn around, go back to the same block. That nigga still ain't outside. But Minkepera, the guy who I gave the equipment to, the person who I seen him with prior that day, drove past me where I was sitting at. And I'm like, oh shit, that nigga's about to get me. I had to haul ass out of Compton and to hide. I drove to Arizona and ended up staying in a Greek monastery to hide from those gangbanging niggas in California. So I went to a Greek monastery and hid in a Greek monastery in Arizona because the niggas in Compton tried to kill me that I gave the equipment to. Yo, y'all just don't know how deep this shit goes and how these implants goes and how deep they're ingrained in your shit. And I'm sitting back like naive and dumb. I'm like, yo, you about to blow your community up. And I don't even want the credit for it. This is y'all shit. Y'all get to be a hero to your community. Take this and give this to the kids. They're like, we got a better idea. We're going to take this. We're going to kill you. And we're going to leave it at that. But
okay, brother. So if you're giving it to them and for them to do what they do, what is the? I have to ask. What is the motive? I mean, like you understand what I'm saying? What would be the motive for these brothers to do this to you, brother?
Well,
this ain't about me. This is about these people are poisoning the community. These people are stealing from the community.
Yeah, these are implants.
They work with the system to keep us fucked up.
Yeah,
the
they
same
don't
way.
want this to happen.
So how long did this happen? And are they using the equipment in any capacity for the community?
They sold it. The guy Pepper bought a Tesla.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Look, if you go in there, he bought a Tesla. He didn't do anything.
And
he just sold it.
I'm assuming they split the money because Tahuti is the one who gave me the fake address. So I'm assuming they just split the money, but I don't know.
Or maybe not. We don't know. But I
do
know that Pepper bought a Tesla.
I do know that Tahuti set me up in Compton. I do know that. So I do know that Priest and AD are fully aware of it. And I do know that after this, they stopped letting me come on the show. So
hold up. Is Tahuti that nigga that would come in the camp?
He all come with
spiders and snakes and all that stuff.
Yeah. He would bring in different animals and all that. Yeah. That Tahuti, the Tahuti would be like, I can battle everybody.
That's the one.
Everybody can't touch me.
That's the one. That nigga set me up.
With a big eye, because I got big eyes myself. But however,
that's him.
But him.
Yep.
And he'll come in with the low voice, with the little small low voice.
Yep.
Word.
Swear to God. I swear to God, them niggas try to get me. Yeah, and I'm like, man, y'all stealing from your own community. Like, y'all stealing from the community that y'all are supposed to be promoting. The reason why our community's fucked up because the people who are leading our communities are these characters, and we're following this shit.
And if the question is, what would be the motive? Listen, you know that niggas have killed other niggas for less, way less.
I'm with you, sis, because okay, so shit. Because if we all paid attention to the story, right? If we all paid attention to the aspect of us being young, right? And we came up through the so-called music of these folks, and they, because Killer Priest aspect was a part of Wu-Tang Clan, and they was always promoting the God body. We're gods, we're this, they was trying to give a certain type of light, but of course, as we know, money move folks, right? And once money get into the pockets of folks, people move differently.
Listen, that's what they expected us to do when we were dealing with the MIT folks. We met with Rockefeller. All of these corporations wanted us to do the same thing. But nobody ever says, no, I'm not going to turn this into $1 billion thing where I move out like a fat rat. Nobody ever does that. But we did, because we were like, no, this is an opportunity where the people like us, who look like us, can have an opportunity to get out of the trenches, because we don't have anything. Like, we don't have trust funds. We don't have families. We don't have those things. We don't have any inheritance. This was it.
So let me. I mean, not to be disrespectful. I want to really, because I'm feeling you, but I really want to delve into this, right? Mm-hmm. Because I would be in the aspect of myself, right? Mm-hmm. Coming into of not saying that my family doesn't necessarily is not privy to taking care of themselves, because I also don't like the verbiage when it comes to that we don't have. I don't like that wording. Not saying that it's not proper, because people give it to themselves, right? The wording for me just kind of triggers me in a certain way. However, I'm going to leave that in a certain manner, because I think we need to speak to ourselves in a certain way to constantly give ourselves a different frequency that we're always adding onto ourselves, sis, that we're always being great, right? So when you say that you all give, or you all gave a certain thing to these folks, like a Killer Priest, right? Because I too went and researched and saw that this so-called entity, I'm gonna say entity, had your beacon of light, your extension there, and your extension gave them an aspect of what would promote something within the community to help us to be maybe in a small portion self-sufficient in the aspect of providing eyesight to those that
and careers.
Yes.
Well,
and then they stole it.
I think is there a business like of course you already had a business model, but it was within the system, right? Who had the money to fund certain things within that system.
No, this was done independently through us. Now, we worked in the prison system. That was something separate. But what we did with the eyeglasses, with the technology, no, this was 100, and it still is 100% owned by us. Like, no, nobody owns us. Nobody has given us anything.
Right. But we're talking about distribution, though. You're going straight to the consumer, because once again, we have a problem with distribution right now, because it has to go through their system.
On my rooftop, I have more than $20 million worth of inventory.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that too many more times, sis. Y'all, please stop saying that.
Listen.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, just for hey, I got a bag of gold.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
Absolutely does.
They already know everything. Like and you got to understand, I don't mean in the
Before
light of hate.
before I forget, sis, and I want to ask your husband this, but since you reached out to Santos, right?
Uh-huh.
What is you guys' relationship? Because you guys did fund their experiment with Tesla coils and stuff like that, right? What is your relationship with him? And he was the person that referred you guys to Killer Priest. So what is your relationship with him?
Oh yeah, I mean, I still pretty much talk to Santos almost every day. You know, we share information. We check on each other. I mean, we don't do anything with the cancer center anymore. He doesn't even work with that scientist anymore. But I mean, we still have we have a good personal relationship still. If that answers your question. If you can
Absolutely.
you can ask me anything, honestly.
That did, because I mean, we got some very inquisitive people in the chat room, so
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
and I just wanted that.
Santos is my dude, and very soon we're probably even going to do a build with him on one of our lives. He's doing a cleanse right now. That's part of the reason why people haven't seen him been doing lives. He's been posting a lot of older videos because he's just trying to do a detox and just trying to center himself because he's under a lot of stress and a lot of pressure considering all the work that he does.
Now, here's a question. This is the American Aborigine community, right? You guys are American Aborigines, still in America, by the way. Mexico is still America, right? So here's the thing. With you guys travel and research, right? You say you're studying and stuff like that. What not only the pyramids and the mummies and the skeletal remains, the Olmecs and all that type of stuff. What did you guys experience with that, and any research that you guys can share with us?
So sadly, because I have no family or anyone down here, I have not had the privilege to go see any of those things we were supposed to when we were down further south. But I just haven't had the opportunity to see all those things. But I will tell you that I do speak to the mayor here where I am. And she has shown us photos and everything of the I'm saying Black people for a lack of better terms, just so people can understand the context when you talk about Olmecs, the darker skinned people. She shows me pictures saying that her family were that, and they built this city where we live right now. We're in Veracruz. And they built this place. So
they call themselves the Black Mexicans.
Yeah, they're fully aware. Negro.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Yeah, they're fully aware. They know it. It's a common conversation. The majority of them in this particular area where we are, they're very closely related to them. It's not even that many generations away.
Yeah, like it's still.
Do they feel they're Africans, or do they have that?
No, but when they're around Black people like us, they're very proud to pull out those pictures and say, "Hey, my grandmother."
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, like we got the police. The police came and snatched me up one day, and they were at a party, and everybody from the party came out and was like, leave him alone. He's part of this community. And we set up a clinic down here
because we taught the kids. Remember, I was telling you we were teaching the kids the technology.
So we're down here teaching the kids. They came outside and was like, "No, you're not going to arrest him for no reason. You're not going to arrest him." And then they let me go. And they was like, "What's going on?" I said, they asked me what was going on. I said, "I don't speak Spanish. I have no idea what's going on. They just came to arrest me. I was at a grocery store." And they were like, "Oh, you know what? They're the white Mexicans.
Yeah,
we Black Mexicans."
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah, but it is very, very racist. It's very, very racist.
It
here.
is.
The system here, like people don't know, like trying to come to Mexico with this jacket on.
Yeah, you got to build relationships.
But they're not letting you in.
Yeah,
like if something jumped off when you needed to come, you ain't getting in.
But you need to build a relationship with a community. Like we were fortunate enough to build a relationship with the mayor here. So, she is hands-on in her community. She's not one of these fake ass politicians like what we deal with. No, when I say when they're out there cleaning and painting and everything, she's out there with raggedy clothes and she's out there doing it with the people. She's the real deal.
And she lost her child
to the same thing that hurt our side.
So we have a further connection. But
right.
No, it's
it can be a very beautiful thing, but the thing about it is you still got to get through the whole thing because there's an obvious difference in the features, right? So we're not going to pretend that doesn't exist. This is just.
But everywhere we go, we have to tell. So we can't travel anymore because after they try to murder me, we went to the American embassy once there was an attempt on my life, and the
American
government sent the Mexican military into the American embassy to take me out and put me in
made
them
stay
prison.
In jail for a night, whole night. Wait a minute, no charges, nothing. They just let him go in the morning.
This was at the U.S. embassy. It's our government that's doing it to us,
right?
And like everywhere we go, we get followed, and they don't even pretend like they're not following us. Literally, our house is bugged. Everything that we say gets heard. Anytime I leave out this place, I'm followed by at least 2 vehicles, and they only have to hide it because it's our government.
Mm-hmm.
But everywhere we go, before everything got so crazy, everywhere we go, we have to tell people, please, don't touch my children's hair. They think
they want to touch our hair. Yeah, they love black people's
beautiful hair in the
yes.
world. Everybody wants this nappy hair. All over here, even in Asia, the people in Asia want this nappy hair. They love it. Like, it's so crazy how they told us to hate it, but the world wants it. Everybody wants our hair. They think that we are so beautiful.
You see that Buddha,
right.
he had our hair. So
naughty hair. We the gods. That's why we're the American gods. So, I mean, this is very fascinating. I just think that sometimes that we have to meet these people where they at. Like, you guys have a relationship with the mayor, right? So it have to be, as Americans, like I as American, I can go anywhere, stick my chest out, because I know what America is. Not only,
right.
you understand what I'm saying? And I know our power. So, and strategically would use that to my, you know what I mean? A lot of stuff I want to say, I would like to talk to you guys offline. There's a lot of stuff shouldn't be said. I don't even know if this, like I've said, should we even do this interview, because this is so deep. You know what I mean? And like, if when somebody said they're in hiding, that's real to me. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about certain things. I'm for the win. I'm not for the publicity. However, I think this should get as much publicity as ever, because that's a part of protection.
Oh no!
And
listen, please
we need to say, hey, well,
we're not for it either.
Well, the American embassy there is funded by our tax dollars, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you're protected by these people. So you should look at it as like they're protecting you and following you around to protect you. So, you know, tax dollars doing their work. And you ever seen the gangster movies or whatever, and they be like, hey, go out there and give them some coffee and some tea and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, we Americans, I dare them to put a layer of hair on their head. And so long as y'all righteous and doing what y'all got to do, man, not only the people there are going to protect you, but the all ancestors and everything else, you know, bless. You know what I mean? And that's what we're here for. You know what I'm saying? And I walk in that. I walk like a guy. So our guys don't worry about minions and peons. You know what I'm talking about? And once again, even the cartels are respectful.
Well, let me just say this: we're still
and family oriented. And if they're not being affected, I don't know who else is.
Yeah, we're still here. We're still able to give out the message. So something is protecting us. So I do acknowledge that. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we do what we can. We move. We're smart in our movements, and we just move in that way right now. And like I said, us developing a relationship with the mayor here, that has helped us out a lot. We've created a personal bond. So like I said, you know, and listen, and we are open to having a dialogue with the mayor about making a more welcoming situation for the Americans to be able to travel here freely, you know, without the threat or anything of being caught up in any kind of cartel stuff and everything. Like, these kind of conversations can be made. You know, so we are open to all of those things. Honestly, our government is the problem. Our government is the problem, because if you notice, like, every day, day to day, people deal with people all day long. Like, we don't really have a problem with this.
Real quick question. You are down there under the Biden administration, correct?
I'm sorry, what?
You've been down there since the Biden administration or the Trump administration?
Both.
Gotcha. Is there a difference in your opinion?
No. That's why I say they serve the same master. So there is no difference when these political parties switch over. They serve the same master. There is no difference. There is no Democrat. There is no Republican. There is no independent. They are not. They are private sectors that are running the whole world. BlackRock happens to be one of them, but you know that you got to look at that situation, because anytime that they make a name public, then know that there's something even behind that. So I don't even put too much validity in these names that you hear, because you don't hear the ones that are really pulling the strings.
So, pardon, self, I walked away for a moment. Can you repeat that, sis, please?
Oh, I was just saying that it's private sectors that are running the whole thing. I was just basically saying that this political system that we're looking at, no one's life changes in any of these administrations, because they're all the same. They all serve the same master. So I was saying that any of these front people that you see, if you know their name, know that they don't have power at all. They're still getting orders from something or somewhere. Of course, I don't know. I don't have the answer. If I had the answer, I probably would be a whole lot further than where I am now. But I do know for certain that none of those people, none of their policies, nothing changed. Like, the crazy thing is, nobody even recognizes that Obama's policies were George Bush's policies. They were the same. They were the same. He didn't change anything. The only thing that Obama did was the Obamacare, which was Medicare Part B, and Bush already had it implemented.
Well, we know that those dudes are managers of the corporation, like you said, and a lot of stuff you said. A lot of these people are faceless, and it's an international thing, a global thing. A small amount of people are running the world, and even when we talk about the boy that's over Open Society and Black Lives Matter, what's the boy's name? Like his own countrymen. I'm trying to think. For Black Lives Matter, what's the guy's name, you guys? This devil escapes my mind right now. But he was a Jewish guy who turned his own people in. Oh man, you guys know Soros, and that's not even the name. But you understand what I'm saying? That's a whole created name. But
exactly.
We understand like he's a problem for the planet, and the people, like they say it, like politicians come out to their demise because they'll get filibustered, or the newspapers will trash them, because the media is all involved in this as well. And to be able to have a free media is our right as Americans. Absolutely. Free media is our rights as Americans. I demand to be able to without any hate, to have open voice on all platforms, and that's a part of of American. And they'll try to say, well, these are private corporations. Well, y'all still giving them tax breaks and things like that, or whatever is coming out of the pockets of the American people. Once again, if you're operating on our soil, whether you're foreign or domestic, you still are beholden to American law. Am I correct? This is what we just talk about. We have to know who we are as Americans. Stop being. Stop being third. I hear, oh, we owe China money. So what that mean? We just supposed to let them come over here and feed us and do all this stuff for us? No, we have
Well,
to
no, the thing
stand
about it
up as
is
Americans, you guys.
China runs the world, period. You know, it's so funny because um people
I
were
don't
so
believe that.
freaked out about the balloon that was hanging over Montana, and they were so worried about because they were here to spy on us. Go to the potty. And the thing about it is, China manufactures every single electronic that you are looking at right now. All the Wi-Fi towers are manufactured by China. So they do not have to put a balloon over top of us to do any
Facts.
surveillance. They're surveying us every single second of the day already.
They made the towers.
They made the towers. They made your phones. They made your computer. They made your tablet. Every source of your electronic that taps you into this internet, China made.
I think it's pretty interesting that they don't allow American content, or they censor American content into China. You know, you feel me?
What do they
Like
need it
to
for?
corrupt their people. Absolutely. But going back to what you guys are saying, I think it's really ironic because they have millions of these people here. We be in open, so-called open theaters of war with some countries and flood refugees, thousands of their refugees into this country since
I
World
like
War
what you
One.
said. Open
Since
theater
World,
before.
yeah, theater, right? And these refugees have been coming here since the early 1900s. We talk about World War One, World War Two, Korea, Vietnam, and all these things, and they're setting up shop and taking economic power away from us and marginalizing us in a lot of different ways. And these people are politically, socially, politically, economically in place. I think that's the problem. And going to the origin of the issues. You understand what I'm saying? So if these agencies and stuff are not doing what they're supposed to do, then there's a problem. You understand what I'm saying? There's an actual problem that needs to be addressed. You know what I mean? That's my thing. And when these politicians get in there, we know if they're bought and paid for, which should come up out of politics. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense.
No,
that doesn't make
listen.
any sense. You get a salary and then you still getting all this other money. That makes sense. That
Listen,
don't make
it's
sense.
absurd how we go along with all of these things. Just think about all the things that these politicians do, and when they drop the ball, they literally get to just say, "Uh-oh." But if we do the same thing, they get to throw our ass in jail. Nothing.
That's a fact.
There's no structure in place where they are held accountable for anything.
Well, it's ironic though that a lot of these people that you guys said earlier that the mayors in your city were indicted and went to prison and stuff, right? There's a lot of these cities around the country. I think it's really interesting how that works, though. You know what I'm saying? If this system is so corrupt to where mayors and governors are going to prison, senators are getting caught up in these things. Why? I mean, goddamn, how many red flags do there have to be for us to change this, man? This is crazy to me. And the poisoning of our children has to stop, you guys. Like, I mean, this is crazy.
Listen, they did a documentary called 2000 Mules, and I watched maybe about 20 minutes of it. And the reason that I had to stop watching it was probably for a reason that nobody on the planet didn't want to see it. When I saw the amount of cameras that they had on the ballot boxes to show that the people were doing putting in extra ballots and stuff into the thing to take over the election. When I saw the amount of surveillance that they had implemented, I got sickened because I could not believe that they put all that energy into showing people put paper into a box when it's literally Amber Alerts going off on your phone in Texas all day long, and they just can never find the children. There's no way that they can have cameras everywhere to make sure that we can find out who's stealing our babies. But it's because the system has a situation set up where they can steal our babies. They're doing it. So it's just disgusting. It's despicable.
And that's facts on facts. Definitely. And this is a problem. And this is the whole problem. And this is how come a problem. I don't want to be as blunt as I'm about to be, but I want to be blunt. Our folks, it is as much as we say that we care, as much as we say that we want to align, as much as we say that we're like-mindedness, as much as we say that we are giving and doing things, ain't none of you bitches doing nothing. You're a bunch of fucking talk.
Yep.
Now let's keep it a buck. You're freaking.
That's the truth.
You're not you, sis, but I'm talking about us. As a matter of fact, I'm throwing my stuff in the fire. Matter of fact, sis, I'm gonna throw you in the fire too. I'm throwing Supreme in the fire, and we all gonna be in the fire. You know what I mean?
We all
We
got to be
all
held
in the
accountable.
fire.
Absolutely.
It's the
Absolutely.
issue. It's the issue because we've seen this. I don't give a fuck if you're 20 and you hold up, because this ain't the 60s, this ain't the 50s. These stories have been told time and time again.
That's
and we in 2023 and we still replaying the same shit.
Yes.
It's a fucking problem.
It's remix single.
Now in the 2023, it's a head taker. We need to be taking heads.
I'm with it. Listen, I'm with it.
Well, I like I said, you guys, I think at this point right now, I think the whole adage, kill them with kindness, kill them softly. You understand what I'm saying? Because no, I got you. Like a killer's a killer. You understand what I'm saying? However you coming, you still coming. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing: it's about strategy and winning, you guys. And I mean, if we can, like sometimes it's the words that we choose to use. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that's all it is. And words of power, and we know that the words that they're using against us. So and that's what this whole thing is about. Just opening up. We're talking about power and the truth. And let the chips fall where they may. If you understand what I'm saying? Why is anybody afraid of the truth? Like, and we allow anybody to come on here and say what they want to say.
I'm looking forward to us talking outside of this platform so we can have a real conversation, so we can organize, because that's what we need to do.
That's a fact. Organize and mobilize, man.
So Grateful, can you please send Supreme my WhatsApp, my number?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I got you.
And we will wrap and we will organize this. We have training online. We'll teach your kids, and we can organize this thing and get this thing really tightly knit. And then I can find out what it all that you do, so we can put our brains together, and we can be effective, even if it's just a small sector of us right now. It'll grow. It'll be just like if you got a seed and you sprout it and you put it in the dirt, give it some water and put it in the sun. It takes a little while for it to grow, but you start yielding. It's the same thing.
Oh no, facts on top of facts. Sis, listen, I've always told people, I recognize energy, and I stay true to myself first and foremost. And so when I see, and let me correct my words, when I see something and I feel something, I have to feel it out. So I felt you, and I felt you out. Now I see that it is what it is.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. And I know that you are not a destroyer of being anything outside of what has been lighted upon you. When I say lighted upon you, it's nothing that they're saying about you, because we're all talked about, right?
Oh yeah,
we're all destroyed when it comes to people saying that we're that.
No, listen, I've had all kinds of stuff said about me. Yeah, matter of fact, on Bro Sanchez's channel, one of the people on there said that we were scamming people, and I'm trying to figure out what's your definition of scamming, because what I'm scamming anybody out of? All I've done was put shit away.
What's crazy is, right, we know that the ones that they're promoting and honoring have always been traitors to the people, you guys. So shouldn't the people actually be looking at the ones that are not? But think
Yeah,
about it, man.
hello.
Come
No,
on, man.
listen,
What are we doing? What are we
that's
doing, y'all?
exactly why I don't
What are we
care
doing?
what anybody says about me, because I can give you my resume. I can show you what I'm doing. Anybody who else is saying anything, they won't be able to provide anything.
But they cause doubt though. People don't know if this.
But they do their part, and they cause the doubt, and they make people stop looking at what we're doing, and then they just try to look at me as an individual, which they can
Right.
do. I don't care. But I'm just saying it's just to muddy the waters.
That's a fact. But the alternative is eugenics, you guys, and I think that's a it doesn't. I don't think it's talked about enough. You know what I mean? Even when you talk about Don Imus and the camp things that they were doing and called, you know, Autism Speak. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the lady Toni Braxton. You know what I'm saying? And you know her works and stuff that she do with that and that whole cause or whatever. Once again, it's not a color thing, you guys. This is a people thing. This is a American thing, and we shouldn't be poisoned. And shout out to Mama Chief in the chat room. Y'all gotta check out StopTheGenocide.us. Shout out to brother Tomahawk Tony. Once again, you guys, it's about doing the work in real life. These messages and things, like you said, you know, it's heavy because people just feel, you know what I mean? I know people come on the internet to escape, but it's some of us don't know. It's not for the escape, and we're here to connect and do real things and obviously inspire and give the information, you know what I'm saying? And then let people process how you're going to process it. But when they talk about chemically, this has been generational poisoning of our people. This needs to be addressed. And if the FDA is not addressing this, if they're in cahoots, then they need to be addressed as well and need to be dismantled. So, and I think once again, placing or the people need to. I think there needs to be checks and balances, even with the politicians. That the people need to be able to have a referendum anytime and to be able to audit them anytime and sit them down and override anything that they're doing with American people's dollars, our bodies, anything that y'all talking about. It should be, it should even be a vote on it. Like, the majority of the people say, no, we don't want this.
Listen,
you know
don't you have a problem with the fact that we don't have any say in who is able to run? Like, shouldn't we be appointing the people that are eligible to run? We get thrown these people who they groom, who have to carry out their agenda, and then they say, here, take this piece of shit, or this piece of hot shit, or this piece of cold shit. That's
you be like, I'll take the cold shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's shit, but I don't want hot shit.
I don't want hot shit. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, so we don't have a say in any of this process. I was just talking to Santana the other day. I said, listen, because I'm looking at what these police are doing, and I'm not just talking about black people either, y'all. I'm talking about what they doing to all races of people. I just saw them. They murdered a white guy the other day. Last year. And this year, like it made it a year anniversary since his death after the police murdered him. And he was just waiting outside for his little brother to come out of middle school. They murdered a woman in the hospital. It's all kinds of things going on. And it's not just black people. But I bring that to say that I was saying that it needs to be a civilian appointed by the community in each of these squad cars. It needs to be a civilian to monitor what's happening. And nobody who used to be in the police force or anything like that, they need to be appointed by the people, someone that the people trust to watch over this.
Well, can I interject? Because I'm an advocate of, we already know that the system is pretty much fucked up, right? So I'm an advocate of, how about us fuck the system?
Yes.
Well,
how about us leave this fucking system?
Yes.
How about us get on our shit like we know we can?
Yes,
Like, no,
let's do it.
I'm a know-it-all, right? When I say I'm a know-it-all, I know that we can do it. But the problem is that folks they don't know that they can.
They don't. So we got to show them by example. That's what we were doing with the technology. That's why I'm looking forward to talking to y'all outside of this, so we can create something to show people the shit is real, so we can get this done. Because people are not willing to. Nobody, like, people don't all have that spirit to take a leap of faith to know that you can do something. It's just not in everybody. I mean, it's in everyone to do, but some people need to see it. I mean, that's just what it is. So I believe that if we get some strong minds together, because listen, I know that we're not the only people doing amazing things. You know, I don't even know all that you guys do. I just know that y'all are in the community and y'all are doing things. So I'm looking forward to having conversations so we can actually start building, because we can do it. We can train the kids and we can train you. We can do whatever it is that you guys are doing. We all have something to offer each other.
Yes, sis, and that's how come when I saw your beacon of light, that I saw the spark in my light, and I said, "Well, yes, sis,
That's
we
what's
are
supposed to happen. We're supposed
effervescent."
to enlighten each other. That's exactly the reaction that's supposed to happen. That's a true that's a real spiritual experience in this human form. That's the real spark. That's how you know that we're electric beings, because we're causing sparks in each other. It's real.
Well, hold up, say that again, sis. What are we? Elected beings, because we
Yeah,
elected each other to be elections within each other with sparks of light to become one with each other.
right.
Let's go.
So, I mean, yo, his husband said something. He kept saying it. You guys, they're trying. I think it's past trying. They're
Yeah, it is
killing
past
us.
try. You right. Here it is. Hold on. I'm gonna
They're
get what it
killing
says.
us. Not even to correct him, but he just kept saying they're trying to kill us.
Yeah,
He's
and right
got.
now, this
Hey, so I mean, going back to that, bro. Like, I think the work that you guys are doing is amazing. Your voice and everything, bringing it out. I mean, if there's something that if you know, 50 years, 60 years, when you transition, whatever, what would you want to be known for? That your legacy left for the world. You know what I'm saying? If it's just one thing, there's that one thing, brother. What
honestly,
would that be?
with this technology, no one has to needlessly go blind anymore. I was put here to make you see. My job literally is to help people see. And I know the power in this, and the reason these things are happening to us is because the system is aware of the power in all of this. But what we were doing was, we weren't asking anybody for nothing. Our story isn't traditional, where we had to go to the white man and go ho humming and ask for some money and kissing people's ass. I don't play that game. So we made our own money, and we started setting people up to do it for themselves. Everything that needs to take place, we're already doing. That's what I'm trying to get people to see. Like, listen, we don't need them. We build the roads, we build the hospitals, we build the buildings. We're already doing it ourselves anyway. You just got a system that gets to control it and say, okay, this is who we're going to let do it. But I want to make sure that I'm a light bringer. I bring the light. The definition, the vision, the actual definition of vision is your mind, your brain's interpretation to light. That's what vision is. If you don't have light, you can't see. Your eyes and your brain are actually connected. The brain is connected to the eyes. And your eyes is just a vehicle that gives you sight, but you see with your brain. But the definition of vision is your mind's interpretation to light. And I want to be the light bringer. I want to end worldwide blindness. It's very easy. It's super easy. The only thing is stopping it is a system is in place that is literally trying to kill me to keep y'all blind. Like, literally trying to kill me so everyone stays blind. So once I leave this place, I want everybody to have fantastic vision. I want everybody to be able to see. And I don't want it to come from a system because they keep trying to make themselves God. I want us to do it for each other. And that's why we're giving away the training so we can do it for ourselves. You know, we can do it for ourselves because, you know, like literally we're already doing it. Think about a basketball team. The coach is there at the head, but the people who are dribbling that ball and shooting that ball, that is your power. And if you remove the coach, they'll be able to do the same thing without the coach. Except our coaches are called politicians, and they're corrupt. They've been bought. They're not in your community. The politicians live in way better circumstances than the community. The people who own the church live in much better circumstances than the people who they in their parish. So I'm saying blindness being fixed is a big deal. People can't see around the world. When you hear about accidents in third world countries, I use that term loosely, you find out that it's not because people think because they got poor roads. No, 90% of the accidents that happen in these countries happen because people cannot see. So you literally have a system in place right now that's fighting to keep people sick and blind. And if you will allow me to, I would love to come back and show all of this to you in the artwork. You know, they show you everything in the artwork, and they even show you the dates in the artwork. You know, but they need to kill us. This is how they do it all the time. Even from when you hear about the story about Moses in Egypt, what they do in Egypt, they poison all the firstborn boys. When you look at the bubonic plague, you find that it had nothing to do with a rat. The bubonic plague was the doctors. Everything has been the same thing. They've been able to keep. Think about it like this. When you drive into places like the country and to the suburbs, there's no crime. Very little crime. But then when you get into the cities, you have all your crime. Because that's where the system is. Wherever you have a system, you have illness and crime. People don't realize that that judge ain't your friend. If you didn't have that court system, the only way the judge gets paid, the only way the lawyers get paid, and everybody part of that system is if they lock you up. They're incentivized to lock you up. To lock you up, you have to go and pay an attorney, you got to pay court fees, and you got to pay that judge's salary. So you understand that it should be a conflict of interest that you can make me come into your courtroom and you make money off of it. So with this system, like literally, people don't understand that the judge gets paid off of the police locking you up. A lot of police go and kill somebody, and the judge is like, okay, everything was fine, he did nothing wrong, because the police is making money for the judge. You know, everybody's talking about police reform. Fuck police reform, judge reform. It's the judge that's saying you can do it. If your 12-year-old went and burnt down a house, they're not gonna go and sue your 12-year-old. They're coming to the parent. The judge is the parent of the police. So when the police go and do something, they go back to their parent, and their parent said everything you did was legal, was fine. We need to go after the parent, go after the judges and say, hey, you're being incentivized by arresting me. You know, and I don't think people understand that the judge is getting paid off of putting you in a cage. They get paid from sentencing you. They get paid to make you pay fines, court costs and court fees. That's how you pay the judge. So we don't need it. Everywhere, you understand that America, the inhabitants of America didn't get sick until the system came. There was no prisoners in this system until the system came. Facts. These things won't exist. Like, you pay taxes. Well, if you didn't have taxes, you wouldn't have an accountant. An accountant wouldn't exist unless they create taxes. So they create these systems to feed themselves. And we need to eliminate all of it.
Let's go.
Think about it.
That's right.
You know, a doctor can't be in business if you're not sick. All these people, the judge, the police, the attorneys, cannot be in business unless they're locking you up. A doctor can't be in business unless you are sick. You know,
I got a question for you, right? I wanted to know if you guys minded a Q&A from the audience
By all means, we here. My son hasn't slept in 3 days, which means I haven't slept in 4. So he's up right now. So I'm up.
That's what's up. Yeah, we're not gonna hold you up that much longer, man.
You're
We
fine,
definitely
you're fine.
appreciate you guys' time.
We appreciate you letting us.
So before we get into the Q&A, I would like to say that I appreciate you. First and foremost, Santana. But first and foremost, my motherfucking sister, the goddamn empress of it all, the holder, the keyer of not only herself, outside of you, which you are separate from her. So we don't want to get this separated. For herself to be that she is, in the aspect within your light, that she saw your light and you saw hers, and that y'all came together like together. Does that make sense, my brother?
Yes, it does. Listen, it does. Like, listen, we stuck. You know, listen, like we've had to maneuver everything. You know, we've had to do everything, and she keeps like, I don't like being on camera, and she pushes me like, listen, we got to get the message out. We got to get the message out. So no, we came together for the same reason. We witnessed something wasn't right, and we wasn't going to sit home and just go along with it. And that's what brought us together. And we have the same spirit and energy. And you know, I lost my son, which means she lost her son too. And I gotta tell you, she's taking it better than me. I'm fucked. I mean, we both are fucked up, but certain days I can't function. Certain days I can't get out of bed. And she still gets up. And we got infant twins, and she still gets up. She takes care of kids. We got 4 kids here. So no, like, honestly, the reason why Malcolm wasn't successful and Martin wasn't successful wasn't because they weren't amazing. It's because a wise man told me you need a man and a woman to beat the earth. It takes 2 people to beat the world, that man and the woman. If Malcolm would have took Coretta, and I'm Betty, and Malcolm would have took, and Martin would have took Coretta, I think we'd have had a different narrative, because the things that I miss, she sees, and the things that she miss, I see. So if it was
you on it right there, you're on it. You're on it, because oftentimes, from a man to a woman, we get so caught up in our emotions of an aspect of, I just want you all to myself, right?
Yeah.
I don't want you to bring your light to no one else. I don't want you to add on to nothing else, right? But when you get into the beautiness, and I'm saying this for you and your woman, when you get into the beautiness, that you find that aspect that you can see each other, and that you don't have a aspect of you can't do that.
No, I cook.
Then
cook I clean, I do laundry. We do everything. If something needs to get done, if she don't have the strength, then I do it.
That's right.
When she's pregnant, I swear to God, this is no exaggeration. We moved 40 separate times while she was pregnant. She's at risk, and she can't do anything except lay down. She's just in bed the entire time when she's pregnant. But we had to move 40 separate times, which means that I got to clean, I got to wipe, I got to do diapers, I got to do everything. So whatever she can't do, I'm going to do. And if I can't do something, she will do it. We just will make a way. It's not about a man's role or a woman's role. It's about getting the job done. And who's ever better equipped, or who's ever mentally capable to do it, because it weighs on you. It weighs on you, and especially since we don't get to sleep, and the threat of violence. So all the things combined weighs on you. So when I'm at my lowest of low, she's still chugging, and when she's feeling low, I pick her up.
That's
fucking factual. Because guess what? We'll stay in the high vibrations, and you all are high frequency. That's the come I I really wanted to do this with you all. I saw it in her face. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, she don't play. Now listen,
Because I have the same face.
Yeah, you know.
When I saw her, I saw me.
Yeah, you know that thing. When that thing gets taken from you, you know you're not the same. And we changed our names because we're not the same people. Like we're living in an unimaginable reality that we didn't even know was real. This stuff feels like a movie that's went wrong. But she's strong. She's strong. She's strong, and she's strong. And we don't get onto labels like, you know, I get up in the morning because I have to get my kids a certain diet, and she's like, you don't make our food like that. That smells good. And it's like, well, you got to get some rest, you know. But everything, we have to do everything ourselves, and we prefer it that way, and that's how everyone. We need to get on the frequency of doing everything ourselves, and we don't need a system to come and save us. The system is the problem. If you got 3 million people in prison, that's not a problem. That's not a problem with crime. If you have 3 million people in a prison, that means your system's broke. If you have everybody sick, it's not about wellness. It means your healthcare system is broke. This is a symptom of a broken system. And there's nothing that's operating at a high level now. Not our schools, not our medicine. Nothing we're doing in our society is operating at a high level other than the things that are that's feeding this system. But no, she's strong, and we're in.
Hey, stop, Sister Soul. She was in there. Come on back, Sister Soul. Ask a question.
Oh, no, definitely. I'm part of myself, brother.
Thank you so, Grace. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, and this helps us. There's a better way, and our contribution is what we're trying to do because we know it's a better way, and the system is stopping the better way. And it's like we shouldn't be paying for water, we shouldn't be paying for gasoline, we shouldn't be paying for vision, we shouldn't be paying for electricity. None of us supposed to be paying that, and we shouldn't be paying taxes. So think about all of your lives. How much better is your life going to be paying no taxes, no water bill, no electric bill, and no gasoline? Isn't that better? Well, that's how it should be right now, but there's a system standing in front of all these things that have been given to us. These things are being given to all the creators who've done this. It's given it to us, but there's a system that we call America that's literally stopping us from having all these things.
Well, actually, our ancestors gave this to us, but they so-called took it from us and then told us we had to pay for it. So this is the discourse.
That's a part of the whole system.
That's the problem
that we're talking about. Hey, we got Sister Our Soul on it. Sister Our Soul, welcome.
Peace. Blessings to the entire panel. Thank you guys so much for coming up and sharing your information. It's so appreciated. You know, and everything that you guys been doing to help people.
Well, high vibrations, Sister Soul. Baby, I've been wanting to be with you on any panel, on your channel. I know when you're going, but I don't know when you're going. But I would love for you and I to personally connect.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. I'll put my information in the chat. I want to definitely connect with the brother and the sister because I'm actually going through something with my daughter's vision. They're trying to give her surgery. I do holistic healthcare myself, but the most I know is like, you know, dealing with the herbs and things. I've been doing certain things. She doesn't eat the way she's supposed to, you know. She's only 22, you know, she's still young, you know, so she don't follow everything I say, but I try to do the most of what I can. But I definitely want to tap in with you guys and see if maybe it's something you can suggest, especially hearing about your program and stuff like that. You might be able to help me with that. So I don't know if I can put my information
hit your background.
You guys can reach out to me because I know y'all can feel, you know, with what's going on, you know, I passing out the information, so on and so forth. But I put mine in the back chat for you, and you too as well, sis.
Yes, listen.
Yes, I'll put my email in the chat publicly. I don't mind if anybody emails us and we respond. So
Yeah,
anybody
Okay.
can email us.
And the eyes, Jesus Christ, I live and die. The eyes are truly the windows to the soul. And
Yeah.
the system it isn't very smart. Like I fixed the problem that Harvard, Princeton, Yale, MIT, Oxford, none of them fixed what I fixed. I don't have no education. You understand? So yes, man, let me tell me about your daughter. What you know, and we'll go through the whole thing. I can let you know the right foods to eat, what to stay away from, and and no surgeries at all. The surgeries are all experimental when it comes to the eyes, other than cataracts and LASIK. Everything else is experimental. So I'll
Well,
walk you through.
she had to get she did have to have a surgery already last year. Unfortunately, she definitely did. I don't want to talk about all her business on here, but
Right.
she definitely had to have a surgery last year. It had to be done. I did some holistic things. Was not it had nothing to do with the cataracts or anything. It was she had a tearing, in the retina. So,
Okay.
she definitely had to have, it was unpreventable. But her
Yeah.
other eye, she had trauma to that eye as well. And that's the one that she did have a little LASIK surgery on, which was it's been okay, so far.
Right.
But there's some other stuff going on with the other eye. And they're talking, oh, you need to have another surgery. I'm like, come on now, we ain't trying to do this again.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
devastating to even have her to have a surgery, so
Absolutely.
I definitely want to reach out to you and see
Definitely.
what you
I will
suggest to
give
me.
you all the information, everything I
put it in
can.
the chat.
We just put it in the chat. We just put it in the
great.
chat.
Let me look
Especially
in the
her
chat.
being so young. There's some very beneficial things she can do to make her life a lot better and improve her quality of life. But keep everything the way it is. Do not let nobody touch her eyes.
Okay. And now I don't see it in the chat. Can you put it in the back chat? Because I don't see it for some reason.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. We're going to use this phone 1 second.
Hold
Okay.
on. Let me see here.
So while we're doing that, this is absolutely amazing. And it's absolutely amazing simply because we really have to, as an aspect of oneself, want to be an additive to oneself, right? So we have to let our egos go. Oftentimes we're so caught up in our self-identifying, ourself, like I'm this, I'm that, and I'm so attached to some bullshit. Like, folks, we can never get outside of the fuck shit. And this is also including history, right? Because so-called history of what was given may not be so proper fitting of where we are today, right? So we have to then transverse that aspect and make it our own to fit what it is now.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
You understand me? So we have to get away from our ghostly self. When I say our ghostly selves,
I get it.
we are the ones that are destroying each other.
Mm-hmm.
We are the ghost or the devil, because we have all sides. Because they say your higher self, your lower self, the gods, the devils. That's us, people.
It's all the
This
same.
is
They're
us.
all one. It's just one.
Exactly. This is us. So what side do you sit? Where do you sit within yourself? Do you want to be proper? And I can't be nothing but me. So I'm asking you all, where do you sit yourself that you see through your experiences, no matter your age? Because I've always known since I was 4 or 5 where I was at. I had to go through my path. I had to walk it. I had to see it. But it brought me where I am today. So sit yourself in the proper place. And if you ain't sitting in the proper place, now don't fuck with nobody that ain't sitting where you sitting. And don't bring your fuck shit to nobody that ain't sitting where you sitting. Period. And my brother and sisters, I asked you to come up here. I asked you to come here because I know that I am. And I saw my sister where she is. I saw my sister's eyes. I looked to her. I saw what she is dealing with for her babies. Her babies. Listen, I've lost a child. 2. I've been in the aspect that someone can tell me that I can't be where I need to be sitting because they can do whatever, however, to me alone. So if she's there, how the fuck am I not gonna stand with my fucking sister?
Well,
I'm here with you, my love. I don't give a fuck if ain't nothing else here with you. I'm here with you. And in matter of fact, tell these motherfuckers to come fuck with goddamn Grateful. And they know who Grateful is. And you can't see me, but ask these motherfuckers to come fuck with Grateful.
Well, that's part of the reason that I always put on my camera. I've tried to put on my camera anytime I go on anybody's channel because I want people to see me and to see. I try to be transparent, and I try to let people see me when I'm looking crazy, when I haven't showered, or when I have showered, because I'm a real person. I'm not a fraud, like all these other entities that you're seeing out here. Like, no, we're really doing the work. So I appreciate you. And did you see my email in the back chat?
Yes, I did. Thank you. I sent you guys an email.
Oh, okay, let me check and see if I got it. I want to make sure because I don't always get emails too. So if I don't respond, it's because I haven't gotten an email, and I haven't gotten your email yet either. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, I did. I got it. So
okay.
We're going to respond, okay?
Okay, perfect. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
So, at the end of the day, my good people, it's not really about us being in the aspect of militia or this or that, right? It's just simply about our mentality. It really does boil down to us knowing what has taken place, what they thought they could give to us, what they thought they can place upon us, right? They thought they could place upon us the story. They thought they could play us on a stage play. They thought that they could do this to us. Now we are the real storytellers. We are the true beings of this thing, this aspect of a picturesque. Can I say? They wanted to be us. And if you're going through experience, and if you played the game, if you paid attention to the so-called pale man, they sat in your place and told you that they knew more than you. They sat in a place that said, "Well, your story ain't right. You don't know what you're talking about, boy. You don't know what you're talking about."
Well, they the greatest actors, right? They are the traders. Everything
exactly.
they do. Even looking at what is it, the Daughters of the Revolution? Are you guys familiar with the Daughters of the Revolution?
No, teach me.
Well, the Daughters of the Revolution, they're supposed to be all of the heirs from all of the soldiers that fought in the Revolutionary War. They have the whole big organization. They've got all these There's I keep wanting to do something on it. I wish I was on my computer so I could bring it up, but it shows in the book and documentation back in 1906 where they have all their names in there and who the royals were that came from these people, so on and so forth. And like there are names, right? But these people are different people. More proof that they have taken our names and put them on these people or given them to these people, so on and so forth. It's real crazy. It's a lot going on with that.
Yeah, we email me that. I would like to look into that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely. They have the Daughters of Revolution. They have the Boys of Revolution, the Girls of Revolution. They got three big old organizations. The Daughters of the Revolution are in DARs in Washington though. Which is crazy. Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, I can back that shit right now. I'm a daughter to daughter revolutionary. To tell you, bitch, you can't tell me shit about my family, and I'm a revolutionary. I'm gonna simply sit here and say that, honey, you can't come and combat what it is that I'm telling you for me and mine. Period. I don't need no storytellings. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not about to come here and no, I'm not about to go and look at nothings. You can't listen. You know how oftentimes this is what fucks me up. This is what really, I'm being honest. I gotta be honest. This is what fucks me up with my people. Because we go in our books, we studied, we have dove into the picturesque aspects. We have dove into anything, whereas the Bible, the Qurans, the Judaism, the 5%, whatever the fucking hell you want to call it. You cannot give me. You cannot give me what has already been placed and set upon me.
But a lot of those things, when you read a lot of these things, right, we have certain discernment. So when you read these things, the discernment in you knows how to pull out the truth because of who we are, because of the powers that we have, right? So when you hear information or you're listening to certain information, you see certain pictures, right? Because we are of our mother and our mother's mother and our mother's mother before her. All those cells and things that are inside of us, those are the binary light code frequencies that are inside of our body, the literal cell structure that comes from our great, 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 great grands, because it's all a part of us. This is literally biogenetics. So when you see some of these things or certain information that comes across you, right? Something within you, your cell will literally resonate to that. It's like magnetized to the information via the light coding, because truth is light, right? So when you hear or see or feel a certain vibration or frequency of something that is the tone of truth, those cells within you, they literally recognize that truth. So we know how to discern these things. We know how to be able to pick. This is how we're able to pick these stories. Do you think it's phenomenal that we just starting to learn how to decipher these stories? You hear these brothers, AP, Big Chief, and A1, all these different guys say, "Oh, I've been teaching this, talking about this for years." You know, they like, this ain't nothing new to us, shit. But to so many people, it's like, wow, this is new. I always thought it was this, and that, because that's all the indoctrination. But when you start to seek and you shall find, knock and the door shall be open, right? You're opening the coding in yourself. You're getting that information. You're obtaining. You're pulling that stuff into you. You are magnetizing that truth. And it's all coming to your cells because you are an electric being, because we are a copper-based body, because we are crystal light beings. We literally have those crystals that can pull that light and energize it through the plasma of our blood. This is literal fact. So it is so important that we do read certain things, not everything, of course, because our brain can rewrite itself on false information and get a picture that is not a true picture via the eyesight. That's why the eyes are so important. Oh, and you guys are so awesome. But yeah, so that's all important, sis. And I understand what you're saying, but keep in mind too, don't discard everything, because you have to know how to pick and choose and know what's right and what resonates to you. You'll feel it, you know it. We magnetize to the truth and the light because we part of it. We is it.
Hey, sister. So, do you have any questions for the brother and sister?
Um, no. I'm just amazed at everything that they went through, and
So, yeah.
I'm kind of emotional about a lot of the stuff that I heard. Just everything they were
Right.
doing, and people mistreating them, and taking advantage of them. People that people think are so great or have a name, and they're part of things that you can't even trust anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's really saddening for me. So I'm not really in a great spirit. Probably haven't been thinking about questions, but I'm sure there are a lot of things that I could ask, just not in the right space. But they gave a lot of information. I mean, they talked about a lot of stuff. I did check out the website as well. So anybody that wants to go and see what they're saying about learning some of this stuff. I'm gonna even look at it. I checked it out. I didn't go into it because I came back to the live, but I'm definitely going to be looking into that as well, myself. So we need to be doing this stuff and passing information around and so on and so forth. But yeah, that's pretty much it, Chief.
Appreciate you, and we'll talk through email.
All right, I'm gonna hop down and give somebody else a chance to get up. Thanks for having me up, Chief. Thank you guys again for making sure you shared your story. It was appreciated.
Thank you.
Well, as I would say, great days are always ahead. And
That's right.
I would say this, as we say in great days ahead, I don't want us to get caught up in the book. I really don't. I really don't. I want is your beacon of light, my sister, has came up with his own technology. I that's where we're at. Because we are the light. So if I'm a light, that means I'm a chemist. I'm a chemist and I can make whatever I need to make. Because have we not been doing that? Is that not what the book has told you? That we are creators. I'm a creator. You're a creator. So where the fuck is we sitting here saying a book told me anything? The book told me I create.
Hey, Grateful.
If you really paying attention to the book told me I am a creator. So I'm here to create.
Hey, Grateful. You said something earlier that was interesting, and you didn't finish it up, right? But I want to get your perspective on it as well as a sister. And I think this is the reason why a lot of people don't like to hear this information, because once you hear it, now
you can't unhear it.
And then you can't unhear it, right? But now you know the perspective is that you're not doing anything about it. It's so detrimental to your people. What's your guys' perspective on that? Grateful you open that door. Like, what's your guys' perspective on knowing but not doing anything about it? How does that affect the psyche?
You said perspective on knowing through your experience, and you're not acting upon it.
Absolutely.
Well, it's detrimental.
Mm-hmm. It's why we're here.
It's very detrimental, mostly and closely to your kind that you're close to. Because you're not acting, first and foremost, you're not giving them the know-it-all for them. You're not being honest to them. See, because if you pay this, if I'm half a century, right? I'm half a century. So if I'm half a century and I'm not giving them the know-it-all, being truthful, even if it's ugly, indifferent, non-liked, whatever, you don't fucking fuck with me, whatever, I'm going to give it to my child. I'm going to let them. I ain't gonna put my child out here that they don't know this motherfucker real beast they're dealing with. Even the motherfucker that stand beside them is a fucking beast.
But here's the problem with that, though, right? The system is school. If you don't fall in line with the system, then you're not going to excel within school. You're not going to excel within all institutions that's set up by the system, and once again, stepping outside the system is, or just, their monopoly board. We just put it in business terms, right? Stepping outside this monopoly board control, and once again, it's already monopolized the waterworks, the railroads, jails, the bank, you know what I'm saying, the whole 9 yards. All the hotels are built up, and then here we go, just rolling the dice. That's the problem, and not being man or woman enough to do it on your own. And I take that out of this conversation tonight. There's a lot of things, man. I'm also, I'm always mad, so I'll have to get mad.
No, listen,
You know what I
I
mean?
get it. No, everybody
Yes,
who
sir.
tells truth is typically mad or angry or whatever. But I mean, I think that people need to look at the possibility of being the anomaly, be the thing that has not been done or seen before. We can materialize these things. We have the ability to do it. Just because it hasn't been done doesn't mean that it can't be done or it's impossible. So I just feel like you suffer. You will suffer if you watch. Einstein had a quote. I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was something to the effect that the people who are doing the destruction to the world are not the ones that suffer. It's the ones who watch. And that's some true shit. Like
Get it, sis, because that's damn for sure truth.
yeah, like so we will continue to suffer. We will stay sick. We will stay uneducated. Our children will be lied to. Our children will be poisoned. Our food will be poisoned. I mean, we're just going to stay in this perpetual state of retardation. And I'm not saying that in a funny way. I have a special needs child. I mean, really, retardation. Retardation means to be slow. So that's where we're going to be. That's the state that we'll be in. So I believe that the ones that choose to make a change and to be the anomaly will be rewarded. That's how I feel about it.
That's actual facts. And I'm going to add on to my sister. From since I am young, since I've been young, right? My mother, her specialty was dealing with Guilford County, which Guilford County is in North Carolina, which is Greensboro. And I don't have a problem telling people where I was born from. And her specialty was dealing with mental illness, or an aspect of children that they thought, and when I said, I'm gonna say this again, but they thought that was special, which was more highly educated more than these folks that they so-called or put it in the aspect that think that they're better than them, right? My mother has been in this specialty since I was from the birth. There's no such thing. It's mental retardation. That doesn't exist. This is the aspect of the wording that they place upon a child, or they place upon people. Just like a motherfucker is stupid or fucked up, or he's this or she's that. No, these are just words that they placed upon people, that people placed upon people, right? But if you are there with those folks and you deal with anybody in their normality, when I say normality, if you're normalizing things with them, then they'll be normalized.
Mm-hmm. Anything can be normalized. Anything.
You understand me? Mm-hmm. So if you do this, then how the fuck can they tell you your son, your daughter is that? They can't. because you place what is normalized with your child. So the aspect is you motherfuckers be taking upon a motherfucker telling you what your seed is. They can't tell you what your fucking seed is. You tell you what your seed the fuck is. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of, hold on. Okay, I'm about to go here. Because I would go into I would really go into the aspect and tell you bitches, I would burn all of us. And I don't want to do it, but I'm just saying, to say that, to get this shit into order, people. Like, this ain't no game. Y'all playing with each other. You're playing the words, you're in the chats, you talk about this, you speak that way, you do this, you do that. How come? You're not hurting the person that you think you're hurting. You're hurting yourself because you're a hurt motherfucker. So, hurt motherfucker, talk to yourself. Say that shit to yourself, you son of a bitch.
Say, so, I think this has been definitely a great. Let's see if there's any questions in the chat room. I want to thank everybody. You'll call a few people out too.
Yeah, I thank all of you. I appreciate you guys, and you guys call me or email me, and we can do another build another day. It's been really nice to be able to have an open dialogue.
That's right.
Oh, sis, I hope I wasn't too much for you.
Oh no! Listen, you gotta imagine from my story. I've seen and heard a whole lot, so this is no. I love passion.
So, are you able to come back with us another day?
Yeah, and yeah, y'all just let's set it up. Like I said, the only thing that holds me up is my kids. So, if I can get my kids down, I can jump on with y'all. That's cool. That's perfectly fine. We would love to come back, and we can even show you guys some artwork next time.
Oh, well, hold up. All is well. Great vibrations. Great days ahead. I would like for you all to also, even though I know you all are dealing with what you're dealing with, I just would like for you all to change the verbiage in you all's head. I know it's being presented to you all. Just change the energy.
We're just talking about word spells that we choose to use on ourselves.
Absolutely.
Like we don't choose to use black, because even in any implication of black, then you could create a white power structure over you. And that's, so we're not racist, so we don't use black, we use white and any other color schemes. But we do attach ourselves to words that give us power socially, politically, economically. Now, for me, it's knowledge is power. Knowing what's going on, you know what I mean? That's powerful. And I don't think people appreciate that enough. You know what I mean? And being able to make the changes in our real lives that we need to do. I think that's what's really important. As Americans, once again, we are the first Americans, and we don't have anything to hold our head down about. We are proud patriots that are doing a revolutionary act when it comes to defending our family, our heritage, our ancestors, our children. You know what I'm saying? And protecting this land. So I think we don't take that serious as what we should. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it's America first, and and once again, it's all about changing mindsets. And so I like how Grateful says that it's about changing the words, changing your mindset. And that's just basically like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes go buy some donuts and some coffee. You know what I mean? Say, hey, make sure you guys okay, showing a little respect. We know you're there, whatever. So thank you for looking out for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because we don't have anything to, once again, as Americans, to fear. As righteous people, we don't have anything to fear. You know what I mean? So
I don't have anything to fear.
Yeah,
I don't have nothing to fear. Trust me.
You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So that's kind of where I'm at. You guys, nobody else wants to come up, so that's cool. You knocked out the park. Shout out to Yaya's kids. ZPE, Shy Apples, Yazelle, Jeremiah. Who else we got in here, man? Thank you guys. You guys was in the house tonight. Some Sanchez fans in there. C. Roberts. Shout out to Bro Sanchez. Juice. Higher Heights. What else we got in here, man?
Big Dog Philly OG.
Big Dog Philly OG. The OG piece of guy. That's right. Shout out to the guy. Definitely Empress Freedom Feathers in the building. Who was tapped in? Wolf tapped in. Man, peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys. I mean, share this on your social media, man. We definitely appreciate it. Old dude is tapped in. Y'all already know, man. Y'all big homie, the one and only CEO is tapped in. The chosen one is tapped in. Mr. Aboriginal Smith. Peace to everybody, man. Real talk, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. Hope you guys got something valuable out this information. Like Smoke Signal going in always.
So hold up. Drop the link for Smoke Signal.
The link is in the chat room for Smoke Signal. Links in the chat room from anybody. Noble, Atun Bay, peace guy.
Anybody who is into building up, email us and let's have a talk.
That's right. FL Tukey. People don't know how to be their own lawyer. That's pretty much true. Juan Truth Torres, peace guy. Thank you guys for tapping in. Grateful as always in the building. A. Jones, Private Administration Tutorials, LLC. Peace, man. Thank you guys. Brandon Rogers is tapped in. Airport Cruise tapped in. And he says, Sanchez, hey, me and Sanchez we're gonna be doing some stuff all this week, promoting the debate this Friday, you guys. Hopefully get to see you guys in the building this Friday.
We typically always in the chat, so we'll check it out. We fucks with Bro Sanchez too.
Ghetto Child Clinics tapped in. I do care. Hope I said that right. Peace, Empress. Cool Kids, Crypto, Big Chief, FU2. That's right.
FU2.
Mama Chief.
Yeah, I was about to say, have vibrations to Mama Chief.
His original name, though. That's the best one on YouTube.
It is.
Sister Soul, peace, Sister Soul. Quiet Storm, Sean, Shalom. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Truth Master Dre, Leonard Peel. It's that 50 Jetpack. Shout out to 50 Jetpack, man. Peace to everybody, man. It's Dario. Shout out to the haters too, man. Thank you guys for the likes or the dislikes, or whatever. I hope you guys share it as well. Javon Muhammad. Hey man, for real. You don't have to like me, man, but y'all tapped in. Chasing Reigns, Bon Von. Yeah, man, ain't about that. We heard, they said they don't like the messenger, right?
I say this.
It's a burden. Now you gotta do something about it, right?
I say this:
like,
if you think it's small, it's always big. Because if you think you're sitting in the light when people have a certain call viewers or this, all small things are big things. You gotta pay attention to it. People like disturbance, right?
Yeah.
Disturbance is what moves people, right? But if you're not disturbed, then you will get the message.
Yeah.
Understand it.
And everything we do is on our page.
Yeah, so, everybody's been going on it.
Hey, that.
So it's video. Most of it's very raw footage. So
Bronze.
We got proof for everything we're saying. And listen, we show it just because we don't want there to be any type of I know people talk a big game and talk a whole bunch of shit. And the reason why we're so open with everything, so people can know what they're walking into when they're dealing with us. So that's why we're so open. But if we could get, honestly, the crazy thing about it is small numbers would do the most damage. You know, you got 1 million people. It's hard to control 1 million people, but, just a small group of people with one focused target, we can get a whole lot done.
That's right.
No, they already said in the chat they want your information in the chat. They said drop your information, drop your website.
I put the email in the website, and I keep misspelling stuff, and I gotta keep putting it in there.
Hey, yeah. So hopefully, Maj, you guys can grab that and we'll pin it in there as well. So
All right,
thank you
cool.
guys in advance. Shout out to Coles R205. They say you never let nobody know they got you, even if they do, then they have won. Okay. All
Listen,
right.
listen. We tell we listen. I'm gonna tell you something. We're very proudful people. I never had to ask nobody for nothing, but like a little while ago, maybe 6 months ago, we didn't even have food for our kids. So it's like we don't want to be doing this, but that we are the power, and I think it
But
just
no, wait. I want to make it very, very clear. We're not trying to convince anybody anything or anything like that. We have the information out there. You can take the opportunity to look at it, or you don't have to. I just want people to know that we're giving this information out. We're here. You can email us if you have any questions. And we don't live in a state of fear. We know what our obstacles are, and we move in a certain manner because of what they are. We know this is a temporary thing. We're working towards our goal, and we're keeping our frequencies high. So we're okay. We're getting this information out, and we're open to build with other people as well. So
we have to show ourselves. Like the system has us boxed in,
yeah,
but
but I don't
we need
even
to
want
trust
to.
each other. We kind of need to trust each
Well, I
other.
mean,
We have to
hey,
be
hey, once again, man, the work proves itself. Your wife
Yeah,
said
that's
something.
not.
She
That's not.
said, "You guys do the work,"
Yeah.
and it was a nice little dramatic pause right after that. She could have dropped the mic and just said, "It's over. Good
Yeah,
night.
that's what I'm
God
saying.
bless. Good night."
We're not
Russell
doing that.
Simmons, y'all.
she's the
God
boss.
bless. Good night.
All right, good night.
Hey, that's how you gotta do it, man. Hey, no, we're not running nobody off, man. We here as long as you guys want to be here. The panel is open. You guys just want to talk about, hey, man, your favorite football teams, basketball teams,
What's that?
whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't
Hey,
Ice
know that
cream.
anymore.
we don't know nothing
Um,
about this no more.
you know what I mean?
we at war. We at war.
Hey,
All right, y'all. Well,
but sometimes you gotta balance it out, though, man. I like cartoons, man. If you guys ever,
we do
but
too. Oh, let me tell you a cartoon to
watch
check
them with the
out.
kids.
Please, please, please. When you have an opportunity, and it's 2 seasons and both are amazing. Watch this cartoon called Primal.
Yeah.
Oh, you already know I seen that. That's my
Oh
shit.
my
Shout out to
god!
O'Shea.
Yeah, I watched it.
That's my shit.
Great.
I love it. I'm like, where's I want some more?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I
It's
want some
funny.
more. Hey, but hey, y'all, it's a movie out, man. Michael B. Jordan on HBO Max, man. Called Fahrenheit 451. Man, this shit is crazy. They're
really?
burning books. Y'all, it's super crazy.
Okay.
The fire department is burning books and burning artifacts and burning everything, whatever. It was only 3 books that the people were allowed to read. That's the Bible, Moby Dick, and it was something else. It was
Okay,
something
so
crazy.
that movie's a few years old. I remember when it came in. I mean, came out.
Yeah,
It's
it's
good.
it's
All
Okay.
right,
dope.
I'll check it out.
Check it out.
Yeah, it's deep, and I just started it, so I haven't watched it all of it. But they start tucking books and looking at them and say, wait a minute, you know what I mean? So they were just telling people books were evil, but this has happened in the past in real time to control the people. That's what the Book of Eli was about. That's why
Yeah.
just whoever got that book, people that are illiterate that can't see. See, you said something, brother, that was this key. You said it's about vision, and it's not only just eyesight, but just being able to see.
It
And
is.
I think that's really relevant. It's, hey man, you guys knocked it out the park tonight. I gotta say that. You as well. Grateful. This is a
Yes. Shout
interview,
out to
dope bill.
Grateful.
Sheesh.
What's
Definitely.
up?
We're
Definitely.
super grateful.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Definitely.
man.
Because as we see, then we see it. But we're going to be proper in our seatings. And high vibrations and good frequencies and great days ahead. And stay
That's right.
proper.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out
All
to Alma
right.
Mom
Thank you.
Magazine and
Thank
there. Shout out to Richard Taylor the third. Man, peace everybody, man. Really appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, share this, man, with your family as well, man. They can catch this build, man. It's very important. Hey, and definitely go to the website, man. Email, all the good things, man. Rena Love. Catalina.
Was it I focus? Say it again. I focus
experience with an X.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll put it back in there. G9EZ. Peace, everybody, man. Real talk. Appreciate you guys being tapped in, man. Y'all know what where y'all at, man. Y'all tuned in to the grace of all motherfucking time. It's your side hop, man. It's the GOAT. Hey, man, appreciate today. And can you dig it? Man, brother Santana,
Can you motherfucking dig it?
Can you dig it? Yeah, man. I'm ready to get to work, man. That's what I'm excited about, man. Because like I see, I just see work, you guys. I don't care about no interviews. I don't care about none of that. I care about the work.
You
guys,
have
I'm
no
glad for people to
idea
see
how
this.
crazy it is for us to be doing this shit. We were real private, so I'm with you on that.
Kato.
So let's wrap after this. Offline, and let's get to work.
Hey, matter of fact, let's do this right here. We about to shut this down. I didn't get to introduce myself to you guys prior to this, whatever. So we'll do that real fast. And hey, guys, we'll come back with a reaction video if you guys want to. If not, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Like I said, Bro Sanchez might be coming through. I'm definitely gonna be coming through on his channel. Like I said, to promote Friday. Yeah, man, we grinding, man. We got a lot dropping this week, man. Felonies dropping this week. We got a lot going on, man. So yeah, man, really excited for you guys as well. Like I said, let's change the frequency. Let's change the trajectory of history that has been stolen from us. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. For our babies, man. It's for everybody's babies and the unborn babies.
Like old dirty bastard.
That's right. Shout out to all the old dirty bastards out there. Shout out to big bastards. Shout out to CT, man. Yeah, man, we grinding, y'all. Real talk, y'all. Real talk. We grinding. Really hungry. I'm ready to eat.
Let's get to
Island born. Hey, man. So I want to say, hey, peace to the tribe, man. And so we're gonna keep you guys on. Wait a minute, we got somebody just came in. Wait a minute. Oh, guys, I think this is your boy. He's always showing the ceiling like he don't want to show who he is. Hey, what's that?
Halito.
Cash system.
What's going on, man? I've been trying to get in, man, since earlier. And then, AP, man, everybody kept talking over me, man. So I was just coming to say peace.
Greetings to you, brother.
Hello.
Your mic is super low. We can't hear you.
Yo. Can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
Oh, man. Yeah, something going on with my phone. I need a new phone or whatever. But it seemed like you guys were talking about something positive. Peace and blessings to you, man. I'm just over here making jewelry right now, y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. Hold on.
That's what's up.
Let me show y'all guys. How do I flip this camera around, bro? There you go.
It's funny, nobody knows how.
Getting ready for some art shows.
Of course.
Getting ready for some art shows, y'all. I'll be in New Orleans. I'll be in Florida. Chief, you were supposed to get some jewelry from me, man. What's going on? Chief.
Okay, so my skin is set up like I can only wear gold, platinum.
Bro.
You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, I'm a jeweler. Bro.
Well, I'm set up. You know what I mean?
Now you want to diss me? He been asking about
No, man. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, man. I don't wear costume jewelry. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying I've been wanting some jewelry. Hey, bro, I'm a jeweler, bro. Like I do this. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro,
is it Cass? Is that Cass?
That's Cass. Hey, but no, but hey, Cass, do you have any questions to our guest tonight?
Ass.
And you said it was a positive thing. So what did you get out of it? If you don't have any questions, bro?
Well, first of all, let me let you know this. I work with gold and silver, so you can cut that shit.
All right, well, y'all know I ain't shit, man. Hey, bro, I've been trying to get a custom, piece, man. I'm trying to get some stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I can't say that.
So I shot with an Aborigine brother that think he's Fulani. That's all. It's no problem.
Oh,
shout out to your grandma.
Yeah. Hey, well, grandma, R.I.P. Rest in peace, grandma.
Rest in paradise to grandmas, man. Yeah, great grandmas and all the Aboriginal grandmas.
My grandma said I had a Cherokee granddaddy, a black Cherokee granddaddy with a long ponytail from Kentucky.
That's dope.
Yeah, but that ain't, shout out to grandma, man. Shout out.
Cass.
That's right.
Come on, Cass.
Don't get no better than that.
Hold up. Guys, I gotta try to catch some Z's. So
go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Grateful, Supreme, y'all hit us up and we'll do something else.
Yeah, let's get
Absolutely.
to work.
I will speak again.
I'm definitely gonna need
My
to
sister.
talk to y'all about them eyeglasses though.
Oh
All
yeah,
right, let's
that's
do it. Let's do
oh
it.
yeah, that's now you're
These
talking my
these
speed.
screens have tore my eyes up, y'all.
Yeah, listen,
Sheesh.
yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Not just that. We'll send you a kit and you do it for yourself. How about that?
That's what's up.
All right,
Appreciate you guys,
so
man.
y'all
We'll
have a
talk.
good evening and thank you and blessings to all of you.
God
Yes,
bless.
rest well
Peace.
and great days
Listen
ahead
to you guys as well.
always. And stay in
Always.
the
Yes.
great visions of oneself. Good
Yes.
Thank
days.
you. Good day.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
That's right.
Yo, I hope y'all love y'all Mexican brothers, man. Like y'all got love for yourselves.
Man, we love everybody, but second to us first. My
I
bad.
mean, but
Did I
we
say
all
that out
human.
loud?
Look,
I said
you
out
said
loud.
we all American, right? You was like, we all American. China coming from us. You remember you said that earlier? You like China coming for us. We all American. What
What?
happened with China and Russia come over here, bro?
They already here. They own basketball teams. Got our niggas running up and down the court, punking everybody. And a lot of this is a lot of people don't want to talk about it, man. But you know, it's they make television shows like BMFM and what was that with Tommy with Force? You know what I'm saying? Ghost and all that
Hold
shit.
on. China has something to do with that?
I mean, bro, like, are you serious?
I mean, 50 Cent got something. The Stars got something to do. Do they own Stars? I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm just talking about far as like all like just get into the entertainment and who's behind stuff, but just look who's behind wealth in this country right now. You know what I mean? In our communities, how is this possible? You know what I mean? And I mean, just think about where you at, and especially in Detroit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Predominantly our people, but the people who own the wealth, the buildings, are immigrants to this country.
Yeah,
right?
man, I don't like to say their name on here, but them people are
Right,
real.
but that has a origin date. Who owned it before them? Cass.
Well, the what was the tribes here? The Miami,
All right, hold on, time out.
Yeah.
So you see what you did right there? See, once again, it was
What about the name
we
of
don't.
tribes?
What I'm saying though, like you going pet, are these tribes existing in own cities like Tulsa or Detroit? We're talking a
Well, like
time
I
for
say,
going. You're
Michigan,
going
it
too
was
far
a
back.
trade post. It was a trade
Huh?
post, man. Remember,
A
the
trade
freeways
post.
here was all trade routes.
Okay, how old is trade routes? Well, these people have an origin date and when they got into social, political, economic power. We talk about even in the state of Georgia, for instance, like we talk about the Cobb family and all these powerful families but that was a renaming of things. That's a
Yeah, but you going
building on
back to
top
the
of things.
1800s though. We going
What do
past the
you?
1800s in Michigan.
Wait, what? Well, I mean, it's who? What do you mean? If Negroes had it until the early 1900s, the mid
Yeah, but
1900s,
we dealing with
in a lot of places.
Tecumseh.
Hold on, nobody owned it before us, bro. That's the point. No
Yeah,
Native Americans, no Asians, none of that. We were
bro,
here.
they been trading here. Look, they got copper mines
What?
that's thousands that date back when they was trading with the Mayans and stuff. These copper
The
mines.
Mayans, bro. We are the Mayans. What are you talking about?
Nah, man, we don't. Hey, look, you ever
We're
seen
the
the snake?
Mayans.
You ever seen how they would
Your
take
great great
people on them,
grandfather.
bro? These
That
Scotch,
was so-called Cherokee. Was the Mayans, bro. Like that's all. Mayans is another descriptive term of niggas. It's talk about a
bro.
culture. Georgia, the mountains of Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, Arkansas. You go on and on. This is all
Bro, but none of y'all can claim Chief.
Egypto
Like, look,
America.
Tecumseh though.
What y'all
Chief
talk about?
Tecumseh was
Huh?
here. Chief
Tecumseh.
Tecumseh
He
and Chief
called. Wait.
Pontiac was up
Did he
here,
name
bro.
it? Did they call themselves Chief Tecumseh or Chief Pontiac?
I mean, it was Tecumseh and Pontiac. They ain't say
So, but
Chief
somebody else
Tecumseh.
called him that, right? Somebody else called him that, right?
Well, we know they were in charge. Well, they was running the
All right,
tribes.
all right, bro. So it was just we've already established, man. So we're not about to mess up this bill right here, though, right? To go back and forth with you on this, right?
Well, I was just saying,
'Cause I
like,
definitely wanted to chop it over them on the scene, but you came in and just disrupted that. But that's fine.
No, I was shouting y'all out,
Hey,
man.
so
Positivity.
you coming to the debate Friday, bro?
What's going on Friday?
Me and
You
Brother
said the
Sanchez
debate?
are debating
Oh,
decomposition of
okay.
bones.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I'm glad y'all patched it up. I'm glad y'all cause I remember y'all had that little thing with what's the dude name? Dane Calloway and stuff on there. I'm glad y'all
Danielson,
patched it up. So I'm most definitely pulling up to the debate.
Rose Gold Dip. Hey, man. Um, so but back to the positive stuff, man. What did you get positive out of that video, man?
I didn't get to see everything because I was back and forth on the phone. I caught the part when you guys were what was I just saying? Y'all was talking about something earlier, man, and I was tapping in, but I had to make some phone calls and stuff, and I'm over here making jewelry. But I'm tapping in, man. I had to see when y'all was gonna drop that stream yard.
Man, you gonna make me go with tracks, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to Tracks NYC. Gonna make me go with tracks.
Hey,
Dang.
look, y'all trying to go to them Arabs. Look, y'all trying to go to them
What?
Arabs. Y'all trying to go to them other people. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got it's black jewelers out here, man. It's black jewelers, man.
Stop being
Dying
scared
craft
then.
amongst ourselves.
Stop being scared.
Y'all go to Tracks NYC, man. Don't. I mean, I ain't hating on the dude or whatever, but yo, man, it's just sad. I think about that, man. All these crafts. Remember, y'all don't believe in slavery, so I can't even talk about that. But all the blacksmiths, all the metalsmiths back then, man, out of the 1800s and 1900s, the
Hey, do
the
you know that
Commonwealth
we
countries.
own the land? I got you. Hey, sir. Do you know that not only we own the land and then this time in the 17, 1800s, man, going into the 1900s, but we own the factories too, brother. Do you know that?
I can't say that, man, because
It's not that
I'm
you
up here
can't
in
say that.
Detroit.
See, bro, we
I'm
ain't
up here
talking
in
about
Detroit, bro.
20th century factories. We're talking about, I just literally just tell this. We're talking who built things in
Oh yeah,
Reconstruction.
but have
Hold on,
you
hold
ever
on, hold
watched
on, hold
that
on, hold on, hold on, hold
Men
on,
Who
hold on,
Built
hold on, hold on,
America?
hold on, hold on, hold on. Who were the builders who had the skill set? You're just talking about this right now.
The
Just stay where
I
you at.
mean
Stay where
Carnegie
you at.
had the
What are they
factory.
building? What are they building on the west coast of Africa at the same time period?
Bro, they
Does
was over
anybody?
there
What does
getting
anybody? No,
colonized.
no, 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 no. It don't, bro. Not we were so-called colonized first. So stay there. We've already in the Berlin Conference. Okay.
No,
So,
not. I mean,
bro,
America
the
got
1900s,
colonized around the
bro.
same
Like,
time.
no, 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 no. Stay focused. Stay focused. We built first. It got tore down. They call it Reconstruction. We built that. It's documented. Okay. Stuff got burnt down again. We built back up. There was people who had a certain skill set. What building was going on in West Africa at the same time period, brother? That is a simple
Bro, they
question.
were already colonized, but they already had the blacksmithing and had
So we're
blacksmiths
gonna
building
say
that dated
none
back like
or little to
3,000
none.
years ago.
So because the skill set wasn't there,
No,
because
they
the
had
funding wasn't there.
blacksmiths. They had the technology, bro. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
who
Go
had the
look up the
technology?
Benin heads. Look up the Benin heads and stuff,
The
man. Over
Benin
in
is.
yeah, over
Oh, man.
in Benin. See, this is
No,
the
that's a
thing. You
simple
got to
question.
study these civilizations. You got to study these
What?
civilizations and then come to a conclusion. You just saying, what do they
Smoke
have?
got some food for you, man.
And this is the issue we have with Africa
Hiker.
because none of y'all are studying Africa. Y'all just like
Shout out to
looking
Sister Betty.
at the propaganda, bro. You get Chief. You can't look at the propaganda and then
The
judge
propaganda.
Africa on that.
Gita.
You can't look at the
Man, y'all tap
propaganda.
in, man. We are 2am.com, man. Get y'all Living Legend t-shirt, man. Goat t-shirt. Get y'all some Aboriginal drip, man.
Hey Chief,
Man,
have you ever seen the Men Who Built America on Discovery Channel?
I have. Now, what
Right.
what
So
what people, what pale skins or any other people own anything before them?
I mean, you had the Carnegie. You
Bro,
got
the
to remember
Carnegies was in this
industrialization.
documentary, bro.
Yeah, remember
Pay attention.
industrialization
Pay
started in the
attention.
1800s.
Pay attention. Pay attention. The DuPonts, the Carnegies, all these people were in that documentary. Who owned something before them?
I
Who
mean,
had
that
the
was where
power? Who owned the
industrialization
banks?
started.
Bro, man, this is crazy. It's crazy
But
as
I'm
hell.
just
Who
saying,
owned it was an agricultural society. people who own the land and have the most bodies. Then, according to history, Mississippi, right, was because cotton was king and agriculture is king. The South, known as Mississippi, was the most lucrative. Is that not true? Sorry.
But yeah, but how could you
Wait,
say?
wait, wait,
See,
wait,
you
wait,
from
wait, wait, whoa,
Mississippi.
wait. So that means that there was more wealth in the South, right? So I mean the Southerners were more wealthy landowners than this is before the so-called Civil War, after the so-called Civil War,
Yeah,
right?
but it was folks was
So
enslaved.
this
We got
prior to
documentation
them.
of it, bro.
And what happened is the question. What happened and how this change happened is what we got. That's what we got to figure out to reverse it, brother. So you sound
Because
crazy.
the North
So
got
no
funded and whooped
Africans
their
did
ass.
nothing over there, bro. Prior to that, Sam, sir. So we're just gonna stand there.
The North got
They didn't do
funded
nothing
back when
there. So
bankers
it's
was
like they
talking about
came
it.
Can
here to
I
do something, bro.
interject for
That's
1 second?
crazy.
High vibrations.
How about that?
I'm about to be out. My brother Supreme, I appreciate you. I thank you for allowing me to bring on our wonderful, amazing guest. And I'm gone.
Right.
I gotta rest. Good
Shout out.
days and great days ahead. Hey, you motherfucking, who are you? You motherfucking pan African little motherfucker. Take your ass back to Africa. I'm out.
Yeah, man. Hey, so yeah, man, I had a great time, you guys. That was dope. Yeah, man. So
Y'all gotta
shout
come
out to
with
Grateful.
scholarship
Thank you,
though,
Grateful.
man. Y'all coming
What?
at me. You gotta come with
Hey, so who you
scholarship.
got? Mia Sanchez, bro. Who you got?
Well, it depends on the topic because Sanchez talking that
De-
flat earth shit, bro.
Man, we
Like,
are debating decomposition of bones.
you know what? It's crazy because with Sanchez, I never really heard him talk about that. I heard him talk about Kimmer and Asia. So this is about to be a new thing with Sanchez. I can't really say I got Sanchez on that because I hear you talking about that more so. But then you run away from me when I bring that shit up, bro. You run away from me on the topic of bones. So I don't know where the hell he gonna
Wait.
come in.
So, I have you still found any human bones 5,000 years old in Africa, sir?
Bro, they've been
I mean, that's
finding
just a simple
bones, man.
question. No,
East
no,
Africa in
sir.
Morocco.
All right, I'm gonna make it a little bit more clear then. I'm gonna need some skeletal remains that we can figure out how you and anybody else place black people, your terminology, in Africa first. What is your evidence? And I'm gonna need you to prove this, sir. And you don't have any skeletal remains to say, okay, this is enough skeletal remains to form, reconstruct, or right there you can see that's a human head and it's a man or a woman and it's this age this old and black. You don't have none of that, bro. So you don't have
Have
nothing. You don't have the
Have you ever
civilization
looked
of
up the
anything.
Shango bone? Have you ever
The
seen
shot,
a Shango
bro,
bone?
that is a deer.
Yeah, but we talking about just
It's
with
a
dealing with
deer.
developing
It's
math.
not a human bone. That is a deer.
But we talking about developing math and
That's
mathematics and
Rudolph
stuff.
Shango. Rudolph the red-nosed Shango.
And also you go
Yeah, I
to
know ain't
South
shit.
Africa, bro. You ain't even
Bro,
dealing
ain't
with
no
paper
South
cranes.
nothing, man. Nothing. I said human beings, not Rudolph, sir. Can you please tell us something with some human beings?
See
Please,
how you
5,000 years.
run?
It's low-hanging fruit, bro. 5,000 years old.
I've
Please.
told you know this.
You know I know
You
this.
know this.
So I
Why do
don't
you
ask.
dance
You know what
around
I
the
don't
bone
do? I
question?
don't ask questions I generally don't know the answer to. Like I'm saying, hey, what's your name? Or you know what I mean? Like shit like that. Like I'm
Can I
generally,
drop
you
it in
know,
the back chat? Can
my
I drop it in the back chat?
no. Just tell us. You can drop whatever in the
I'm
back chat. Don't
telling
mean
you.
I'm gonna
I'm
read
sitting
it
here
though.
telling you, bro. South
Bro.
Africa, East Africa, Morocco.
No, fine. What's the name of this bones? Can we tell us? Don't do all that.
Bro, they
Hey, bro, you
found the
know this is
bones. They
not
found the
you.
cave face. Usually,
Hey,
when they're
hey,
doing the excavation around these sites, they're finding
oh
bones.
yeah.
That's why I asked you where are the black bones around the mounds, bro, and all
No,
the
no, 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 no,
Aboriginal
no,
cave paintings and
no,
stuff.
no, no, no. See, that's not what. See. I asked you to produce one bone that's 5,000 years old in Africa. Stay here for a
I've
second.
told you the
Yeah.
Morocco bones, the bones in
Morocco.
Morocco.
Okay, so what did they reconstruct
And we
with
talking
those
about
bones?
5,000 years old. I mean, you can go back to Kemet and
Well,
Sudan, man, with
I,
civilizations and stuff like that,
okay.
bro.
This. What did the bones in Morocco say there? Right, that so-called northern what is called Africa now, correct? That's 9 miles from Europe right now today, right? So you saying that they found some bones there. What did they reconstruct with those bones, sir?
It was a male. I know it was a male. It was a man.
So it was a man that you're gonna
It was
stand
an
up.
African. It was an African man. The bone
Wait,
structure,
wait,
the nose, the
wait.
jaw, the
Hey,
brow.
this is what you gonna do? How old is this person?
Because we dealing with craniology here.
Hold on. How old? Wait. So how old is this person? See, Sanchez don't
So
believe in craniology. A lot of these people don't. So you saying that you do though, right? Huh? Alabama.
let me go in and look it up. I want to go in and look it up right now. How old are the bones?
Well, I know. So be careful, brother.
But can you
No,
produce those
no,
black bones? Can you produce those Negroid bones
I can reduce everything I
on the
say.
mound?
So I can reduce everything I say.
Remember, the mounds are burial sites, right? People always want to go over the top about these mounds. They are burial sites. We know this.
Oh yeah,
We know
good
the
job.
Native Americans buried their ancestors there. You have to
Hey,
produce the bones and the
greatest of
pottery
all
and the art.
time. Alabama was in the building.
Come on.
Alabama, they brought you up last night, man. What's going on, man? You just make an impression out here, huh, OG?
I'm not sure what that is that's being said, but blessings and greetings to anyone who wants to hear the truth. But I see a lot of people, when they call themselves pushing back, what are you pushing back?
Mm.
Are you
I just
pushing
want
from
the
the table
bones.
because you're full, or are you just starving for more lies?
I just want the bones to be produced in the mounds. They
I,
have
I, I,
dug
could,
up
I could care
bones
less
around the
about the
mounds.
bones because even so, whenever it brought up, there's still some attempt to dismiss because it seems to come from us if you don't have White Zaddy's approval. Ezekiel told you very simply about the dry bones. Now, whatever scripture you want to reference, good young brother I heard in his presentation talked about the Epic of Gilgamesh, did he not, Chief?
Yeah.
All conjecture. All conjecture.
Now, it's conjecture when you want to dismiss it. But we're
No, because
using
you
the
have to.
same things brought to you by White Zaddy, and you're dismissing us while you're in the same breath lying on you loving your brother. That's an amazing
Okay,
thing to me, young
but you're
blood.
not producing
Now,
what
let
you're
me, let me,
making us
because
do.
I didn't interrupt you, brother. I didn't interrupt you. See, that's the first problem you have is in your massive ignorance. You think running over people will make
That's
what you say is true,
no,
as
that's
opposed
not
to
true.
you
We got
actually maybe
doctors.
try listening for a bit. Now, what I was calling to ask you about, Chief, I have spoken with this couple before because I asked them about Vera Cruz. So they confirmed for me, what's your understanding of the origins, whether it's Olmec, Mayan, Aztec, or Incan? What's your understanding about Vera Cruz?
You can only prove it with the bones. You show the bones and prove that they Negroid.
I
You
think
Hey,
I
listen,
asked Chief to say
listen.
something. So go
Can you
ahead.
ask that question again? Because he's definitely distracting me. Can you ask that last part again?
I think I have heard this lovely couple before, and I asked them in the brief time that I was able to interact with them about Vera Cruz, and they've confirmed in the discussion with you tonight that they are taking refuge in Vera Cruz. So what I was asking you is, what is your understanding of that city or nation state as far as its origin story, whether it's Olmec, Aztec, Incan, Mayan, etc.?
Well, according to them, the so-called She or the Olmec, and the colloquial term, predates the so-called Incan and Mayan, which is a Meso AD culture, and the so-called She or the Olmec is a BC. We're just talking time periods, right? But they conflate those time periods, and or they even just exclude um, um, the proto Amerindians or the proto Negroid bones that they found, or the proto cultures that even predate the so-called Olmec culture, like the Carusa in Florida, or the so-called Poverty Point culture, which, according to the UN, is the oldest culture on the planet. I'm gonna put this just out there for everybody that North America is the oldest culture on the planet. Period. Y'all have to respect that or check it.
That's
You know
that's
what I'm
not
saying? A
true.
lot. Hey, well, listen, Kalani. Let's stay in your lane and go build up Africa. Let us build here in America, sir. Okay. So
And
we
I'm
got one.
still perplexed of why these persons
Shout out to
feel the
Yamane.
need to convert and convince us when they don't have shit to stand on.
Nothing.
That's what I'm perplexed by. But again, the reason why I'm
I'm
asking
so
you
confused by
specifically
that because we have
about Veracruz,
anthropologists
I
amongst amongst
may I
African
please
Pan
speak
Africans.
without your babbling, please, sir?
Because you just told us
As I
that
was saying,
it,
I
Hold on,
don't
Cash. You got it out.
interrupt
You got
you in your
Cash. You got it out there,
foolishness.
brother. Just you don't even got to mute. Just chill out for a second. Let him go, and then you come in.
apologies.
I don't need your apology. I need you maybe to start listening, as I said earlier. The problem is you want to keep babbling and regurgitating. You don't want to listen to be informed. So as I asked again, why, as you heard this couple in distress, actual Aboriginal Americans, share with you about the sabotage of the United States government, not American infrastructure, and how they were embraced by people who have no knowledge and certainly do not embrace being transported Africans. Did I understand her to say that the case of the mayor of Veracruz?
Yep.
How did that strike you, Chief?
I mean, one, like I said, I think we just got to change our mindset. If you're doing the right thing, then, man, like it's good people everywhere. That's in Veracruz. Um, you know what I'm saying? That's in Philadelphia. That's in Compton. You know what I mean? Shout out to Compton. I mean, that's everywhere, bro. So I think we just gotta understand that the majority of our people are good people, and we just gotta get and just trust that. I think that's the problem. You know what I mean? Real shit. I really do. I think
I
that's the
think I
problem.
think I've asked very simply. My question stays on the table until it's ever responded. Any supposed African or who wants to impose African origins on the Aboriginal American, until you provide me the African government, not that apology crap that what was that D-Red was trying to repeatedly put out there, as if someone apologizing for some shit and
Right.
still not validating nor verifying that there are any origin stories. So if that were the case, as they went to try to appeal to the consulate, as actual Americans, they were pushed back by the United States government, not about Americans treating Americans as Americans, right? So I think any African nation would be on the warpath for reclaiming kidnapped children and blood relatives. You think that, Chief? I mean, I don't know. I might be speculating.
I mean, what firepower are they going to do this with in
Man,
a
hush,
few
man.
years time?
Man, hush.
What part of answering the question of which of African government, who by the way, I will keep reiterating, Chief, were keyed on, spurred and cheerleaded by El Haj Malik El Shabazz in the wake of the civil rights movement coming from the Southern Aborigines under the Indian Removal Act, he told them they were set free by us. Did they give El Haj Malik El Shabazz any list, manifest, or proof of kidnapped children? I'm just saying, Chief. I
Yes,
mean, I don't know.
they have proof. They have proof
No,
now.
I
It's,
get
it's people that are tracing their
Chief.
origins. My
Chief,
uncle just
do you
got
hear what I'm saying? Because obviously he
he
I
doesn't.
just got
understand.
his because you dancing.
This is above
My
his.
uncle just got his passport for over there. He's a dual citizenship in Sierra Leone because he can prove that he's traced his lineage back to those people. You can
No, he
Google the
Uh,
didn't.
land over there. You
that
not
sounds
lying.
anecdotal for one and individual at best.
Right.
So it matters not to me that anyone that can say they can prove they are from Sierra Leone when we already know they were colonized by Aboriginals under the American Colonization Society, which you don't seem to understand that.
Right.
Bro, excuse me, sir. They were not colonized by Aboriginals. It was a
Oh,
renation
Sierra
of
Leone, which is
Africans.
what you refer to as that nation,
Africans.
why was it named Sierra Leone or Liberia or Cote d'Ivoire? Why were those countries named such?
Well, Cote d'Ivoire is the Ivory Coast. Liberia means liberty. You know, that's an American colony. Those are American
Whoa,
colonies.
whoa, 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 whoa.
So
What
if
did he
you want to
just say,
roll,
Chief?
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Well,
What did he
I
just
think
say
he's
out his mouth,
retarded, man.
Chief?
I think he's the retarded kid that they were talking about. AP be like, hey man, y'all was some good kids. Hey man, you
Did I hear
retarded.
the phrase
Europeans
American
sent them
You
here
a
so
colony?
they
bad
could have
little kid,
power,
man.
and Europeans forced you to go
Did
back.
I
They
hear
forced you
the
to go back to Sierra
phrase
Leone.
American colony?
Yeah, he did. And then even if you got the British, so-called British, that's still colonized by Aborigines from the Americas. You know what I mean? Or even Sierra Leone, or people who left here because they sided with the British. You know what I'm saying? And got ran up out of here, and they went and set up Sierra Leone. Is that not happening? So when those people have bloodline ties, some of those people, when I got you, when some of those people come back from Sierra Leone, come back to America, sir.
Bro, why? If you
Did
already have
that or
power,
did that not happen? Because it was nothing in Sierra Leone, so they had to come back to America when it was cool for them. You know what I'm saying? Someone came back and got their heads peeled, and someone came back and lived little cowardly lives. Or
bro, that's
and
because
their
white
bloodlines are
people
still doing
wanted
the
to
stuff that some of y'all are
colonize
doing right now. That's just a fact,
America.
y'all. Some of y'all can't help this. I get it. Some of y'all got a job
Do
to
you
do,
know
but
the
some of y'all
definition
can't
of
help it because it's in your
colonization?
blood. Y'all blood is cowards and traitors. That's just what it is. Not saying that you, sir,
It's
because you
because
just misled. You just
wanted in on
a
colonization,
lost
bro.
kid. Say what? What's
America
up?
wanted in on colonization. That's why they went to Sierra Leone
Hey
and
man, your
Liberia
phone breaking up,
because
man.
Europe was colonizing everywhere. They wanted
Europe
in.
was
They sent
colonizing everything.
niggas that they had control over there. Okay, they didn't
Yeah.
send Aboriginals over there. And if they were Aboriginals, Aboriginals weren't in
I'm grateful
control.
trying to come
White
back.
boy was in control.
The device is not connecting. Grateful. You ain't got to come back, cuss him out, grateful. Shout out to Great Son, Master Green. What else we got in here, man? Hey, man, we doing our thing, man. I really appreciate you guys. Like I said, y'all got to bear with us, man. Like, it's a little growing pains going on right now. But with that being said,
Why
we're
is such
growing.
a defeatist mentality being lifted up?
True, shoot. Duke Harris. Who? This guy right here?
Whomever, I don't care who the individual is. If you desperately need to be a slave, misery
From
fucking
Brown.
loves company. Is that it?
Hey, you remember the 300? You remember what they
Yeah,
should have did with
Leonidas.
Quasimodo? They should have let him be like send off Xerxes him. You know what I'm saying? To where they would have had the upper hand. You know what I'm talking about? This is Quasi right here. This
The
little
snitch,
humpback
the
right here.
snitch bitch. Is that what you're talking about? The snitch bitch.
But yeah, this Quasi right here. The mentality. You know what I'm talking about? So, hey man, we need a new strategy to win, though. You know what I mean? And so I
But
strategize
didn't he also
to
claim
win.
his father's shield?
Yeah, he couldn't hold the
Didn't
shield
he
up.
also claim his father's shield and his father's cape from Leonidas's battalion?
Yeah.
Okay, but that don't cover up cowardice, does it?
Nope. King Somo. He's laughing. Hey, y'all funny, man.
Yo, my phone is acting. I got to log away
Tom
to
Jones,
stop and
Snoop.
log back in.
Well, the lies will no longer penetrate. I mean, that's kind of what the deal is. And I'm not so much concerned about your demented mentality. I'm saying,
No.
what is
Hey,
the need for you to
hey, real.
convince others of something that obviously is not convincing enough for yourself? And if you
Would you
are
take a
already
one-way trip?
convinced, why don't you go back? Yeah, what you about to give him that
Yeah.
deportation
There you go.
speech?
No. He ain't got to be deported. Would he take a one-way trip there and live in Africa?
That's where crickets come in.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey, also, can you do us a favor? Can you name us one so-called? I got you. Can you name us one so-called African that's a part of your Pan-African movement, sir?
African and a Pan-African
Just
movement.
one. Just one. Huh?
I'm the African. I'm the African in the Pan African.
Oh, I got you. I got you. That's crazy. Dang, that's crazy. Hey, Alabama. So yeah, man. Did you
And
have? Was
regardless of
anything
whether
that you
they
took
could
out of that?
provide the evidence,
Huh? No. We finished with him. I want to talk about the how much did you catch of the
any
interview?
casserole
How much did you catch of the interview? What I guess
to
like.
clean out a whole lot of shit out of him. Now, as far as having clear sight and vision, obviously,
Yeah.
and what would one need to see clearly? I mean, if your eyes are repaired and your brain is still fucked up, I believe that was stated in the conversation. That you see through your brain. Understanding what he shared.
Absolutely.
And if my signal goes out, I'm out in the boondocks, Chief. So just bear with me. I'm not sure if I
Safe
heard you,
travel.
if I'm still there. Mic check.
No, you sound good.
So is that my understanding? Listening to that phenomenal young brother said that you see the eye.
Yeah, we
I'm
lost you.
back. Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of conjecture, man. The Pan
Conjecture.
African movement. Yes, the Pan African movement had doctors. We had people that were anthropologists. John Henry Clark and these people. Y'all don't have these people to stand behind y'all, man, that actually did the work and went down there. You don't have any anthropologists, black anthropologists on the side of the Aboriginals. You know what I'm saying? Even the cats like Ivan Van Sertima, they were Pan Africanists, and they sparked y'all move. Well, with me, y'all took y'all movement away from them. You feel me?
So did Dr. John Henry? I got you. Did Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima say that so-called black people have been in the Americas for thousands of years, brother?
Yeah, they did the work, man. They did
Hold
the
on.
excavation work.
Have you read Dr. Dave? Shout out to Dr. David Imhotep. If you read Dr. David Imhotep's book, brother.
He got some good stuff, man, but he's again.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. You said we didn't have any so-called black people. So does he have the first PhD in so-called ancient African history, sir?
Yeah, but he's not.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Do you know of anybody else that has a PhD in ancient African history, brother?
Is Dr. Imhotep, does he claim to be an Aboriginal?
This is a simple question, brother. We'll get to that next. I'll get to your question after you answer that question. Is there anybody else that you can note who has a PhD, black, green, purple, whatever, Anunnaki, whatever, monkey person? I got you. Okay, so he that last as far as you know, he's the only person who has a PhD in ancient African studies, right? So that means that he's more of an expert than you or anybody else that you know in African studies, correct? According to you, because if you want these people, then we have this person right here who has what you said we didn't have.
I mean, we can deal with Henry Louis Gates.
No. Henry Louis Gates is not an archaeologist. He doesn't have a PhD in ancient African studies. So stay focused on Dr. David Imhotep. Okay, I'm giving you what you want. A so-called black person who was with Muhammad Ali, was freedom fighting, doing things, whatever. I don't know if you've seen our interview with him, 2 of them interviews we did with the brother, but we talked about him being a nutritionist for Muhammad Ali and being a part of his team for when they was in Miami for that fight and the meeting and all that type of stuff. It was really dope. Him being an athlete and stuff like that. But once again, going back to Dr. David Imhotep, having been an expert in this field, to answer your question, he said that, this is his words, that he knows that Africa is mama, but he knows that America is grandma. We say great grandma because we're super older than anybody else on the planet. And this is according to what he calls evidence, brother. Evidence. Okay, so when we say you're Aboriginal, he said absolutely he's an Aboriginal, brother. I'm
and
sorry. I'm
back
sorry.
him saying
You got to tell
that
that
what
to.
saying
I got
what
you. I got you. Hold on. Number two, Dr. Clyde Winters. You're going to have to tell that to Dr. Clyde Winters as well, my brother.
Dr. Clyde Winters never said that.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Even what's the brother that just passed? What's the brother that just
Shout out
passed?
to Dr.
He
Michael
said,
Limotep. I got you.
what's the
Hold
brother that
on.
just
Shout out
passed?
to
What's
Dr.
the
Michael
brother that
Limotep.
just
That's three.
passed?
Hold on. That's three.
What's
Shout
the
out
brother
to
that just
Dr.
passed?
Anthony T. Broder. That's four.
Anthony T.
Shout out
Broder
to
never said nothing
shout
like
out
that.
to. Oh, so we already established that Dr. Ben, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, and Dr. Uh, 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 John Henry Clark all said that niggas was here first. Oh, also
No, they
that's
never. No, they
seven.
never
Hold on,
said
hold on,
that.
hold
They
on, hold
never
on, hold on,
said
hold
that.
on. That's
They
seven.
never
Hold on,
said
that's
that.
seven. But here's the one. Here's the
They
main
never
one I'm about to
said
kick in
that.
your ass with. Here's the main one I'm about to kick in your ass with.
Show the quote
Hold on,
where they
hold on, hold
said
on.
that.
I'll pull
Show
up
the
the
quote.
videotape right now, sir. I'll pull the video tape on you right now. Hold on. Well, here's another one I'm about to kick
John
your ass
Henry
with, right?
Clark never said that,
Hold on,
people.
hold on. I'm about to kick your ass with this one right here. What about Professor James Moss? Boom. Checkmate. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It
Chief,
hurt me more than hurt. Nah,
can,
really, I like beating on you.
mic check, mic check. My
You
mic
got it,
sounds
brother.
nice. Check
Yes,
one.
sir.
All right, can you hear me, Chief?
Absolutely.
And it
You
may
got it.
do it again as soon as I warned myself that I'm about to move, Doc.
We can do this all
But
night.
those are the same name dropping I was going to say. And with Professor James Smart, would you explain to him how the Pan Boo Boos are running from him now? Because he said he all of a sudden remembered he came from South Kakalak.
Mm-hmm. I mean, man, it's just absurd at this point, man. We're not gonna play with y'all. I can go on and on and on with all the so-called black doctors.
Even Ivan Van Sertima.
Yeah, man. Like I said, him and Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben was on tour. We have a video I can pull up right now of them talking about this in University of Alabama on a TV show, sir. We've done this too many times for y'all, man. Stop it. The only one that we've actually had the problem when he's transitioning right now, so I'm gonna show him respect, is Dr. Runoko Rashidi. He actually, said that niggas was traumatized for slavery. And that's why we don't want to be Africans. I think that's interesting when he knows that it's ancient people all over the world that he called black people.
Now let me go back to the apology for slavery that D-Red kept trying to put
you got it
in the chat during your question that you had.
I didn't even see that.
Because my question still stays on the table and no one wants to answer. So any one of these African nations, whether Ghana just recently, and you know what's funny about this? This was just listening to the plebiscite babbling of the foundational Black American Negro, who said that it was disingenuous they were giving dual citizenship to this elderly couple that looked like they were plumb in their 90s. And you know how facetious and backhanded and comedic he is in his approach to things. So he, not making any deference to our elders, like he disrespects and disregards Neely Fuller Jr. while co-opting him, saying he's on code, but very rarely wants to mention the elder's name because he's clout chasing, because he's narcissistic, because he's self-centered. But he said Ghana was disingenuous by offering this elderly couple dual citizenship because they weren't here, they weren't much long to be of this world. Now, I don't want to get into any details about Tariq or what his game plan is. The fact still remains. These people want to co-opt in their way, the way every other alien foreign invader to our homeland wants to attach themselves to us. That's a leech, right? That's a parasite. You consider that, right? That's a more generic, broad definition.
That's right. Jamel, what up, though?
One of the brothers that
But a parasite requires a host to attach themselves to. And so what he was saying was disingenuous, and this is what's always interesting to me. Like the 1619 and the 2019 tourist attraction fraud that they attempted. Do you know what he had to say and impart about that, Chief?
What was that?
Tariq. The trick
Okay.
bag was they didn't inform you need probably about 6-figure bag in your pocket to acquire land. And oh, by the way, we don't mention that in the Constitution, no foreign mofo may own land. So is that fleecing?
I mean,
Would you
yo,
consider that fleecing?
absolutely.
And so they're telling Negroes, just like they told their African immigrants, to come over here and extract money out of us, because everybody has come to the conclusion about what? About the American Negro, the Aborigines of North America.
I mean, it depends on. It's just different. I think it's different looks. And I don't think that the so-called African community comes here and think that they're going to make money off of us.
No, they don't. They don't
They
think
have a
that.
different.
They don't.
They don't.
Hold on,
We don't.
hold on, Chief. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but I'll say this: the State Department definitely tells them something.
Well, hey man, I don't want to. But it's shout out to Sir
You
Gerard,
don't want to touch that third rail. How about this? This couple just informed us that the American consulate, which they should be able to seek safe haven in, sicked who on them? The federales?
I mean,
of Mexico. Now, of course, we're taking them at their word because we can neither vet nor confirm.
Right.
But I'm quite certain that there are other anecdotal stories. Like, for example, did you hear about those individuals in the American consulate in Mexico and Cuba and Russia that have gone deathly ill based on what? Did they call that directed energy weapons? Something like that?
Yeah.
You've heard those anecdotal stories, right, Chief?
Right. I mean, yeah. Okay. So let's just do this, right?
Hey,
Okay.
Chief, I'm gonna take a picture of the plantation when I go down and do this festival in down in Tennessee, in Nashville. I'm gonna take a picture of the plantation and let somebody tell the story. I'm gonna film it and I'm gonna send it to you, so they can tell you the story about the plantation on how this good white owner owned niggas, and let us get our freedom later. So you can stop saying that we weren't enslaved.
Okay.
Who the hell is we that he keeps talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. We'll need you to go ahead and put that little story, your little slave story together, okay?
Again, an anecdotal situation that may or may not be an individual occurrence, but just because you put it on film like Haley did and whoop the shit out of a motherfucker and make him say Toby, what the hell does that mean to each and every one of us?
Hell no. You
All types of evidence, all the way down from South.
No, that is not evidence. That is a specific situation.
We haven't even seen it yet, so I want to see documentation and all this and dates and times. Hey, bro, we do this over, man, for real. So, real scientists, real researchers. We're not just on the internet playing. Shout out to my brother Truth is in the building, another researcher and a real builder outside of YouTube as well.
But Chief, my question still stands. Even granting that, forgive me,
we're
Truth.
We're gonna let Truth answer your question.
Let me just say this one last time, and Truth can handle it. Run with it, kick it to the curb, or drop it in the garbage. No matter whether there is factual evidence or not, what is the need, Negro, to be a slave? And I yield.
Profit and money.
Hey, shout out to Jamel. Jamel, what up, though?
What's up? How you doing, bro? How you doing? I wanna answer his question. He got a lot of shit to say about black people. You know what I mean? But he's mixed and shit. But he got a lot to say about black people. I can hear in his voice. He ain't full black. He mixed. I'm full black. You heard? No, I'm full black. You feel me? No. I'm gonna ask him a question. Hey, bro, are you full black?
Who you talking to?
He talking in the corner. Yeah, do in the corner. You talk too much. The dude that was talking. The question to him: are you full black, sir?
Nigga, yeah, I'm full black. What type of goddamn question is that?
I'm asking him, are you full black?
Who you talking about? The other brother?
Yeah, the dude that was talking to me now. He talking to me. I'm asking the question to the dude in the corner, you know what I mean? On your left hand side, you feel me? In the corner. But this guy talking, so I'm gonna talk to him next. Are you full black, sir?
Who is full black? Who is
Are you full black?
I'm asking.
I'm asking you, are you full black?
Yes, sir. I'm African
No.
American.
Oh, you African American. Okay, okay. But you all right, bet. I'm gonna let you know I'm full black. So the things y'all talking about is just it's offensive. Cause a lot of people are not full black. It's like, why are you judging us and you not even full black? But cause you see it or you been through it with us, you gonna talk about some shit. You feel me? This shit crazy as hell. A lot of people crazy in this shit. So, it's communication and understanding. That's all you gotta do. Think before you talk. Talk to another black person. You better think before the next word come out your mouth. You better think
Hey,
about it.
hey, Jamel, real fast, brother. Hey, where your people from, brother? Like, you coming
I,
in hot,
I don't know what
I,
huh?
So basically, right? I
Mm.
have like two parents, right? A female and a male. They made me, right? They from the East Coast. You feel me? We were farmers and doctors, and you know what I mean. We farmers and doctors. You know what I mean, we can heal you. You know what I mean. We're from the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast. Basically, I'm from the East Coast.
No,
Um,
it's East Coast is South
from
Carolina,
Boston
you
to
know,
Atlanta. Boston to
Boston to
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Got you, got
Yeah,
you.
East Coast
So,
from the Atlantic Ocean. You feel me? I always see the beach. I always see the beach. I see the sunrise and the sunset. I take my
okay,
girls
so
out there. You heard?
that's dope. And you sound like you're pretty young, right?
I'm in my 30s.
Okay, that's young, still a young man, right? So, would your grandparents like to be called black, brother?
There was never a word like that. We're
No, I'm
brown
just saying,
skin.
would they
We
have would they have
Nah,
thought they would
hell
be
nah. That
offensive?
shit don't come in my house. That Jesus Christ and
Okay,
God,
hold
all
on.
that shit,
So
all
what
that
we try to do? Because we
negativity
have,
shit don't come in my house.
I got you. So we have people on the panel that's going to be your grandparents, right? And listening is going to be your grandparents, all right? And we have ancestors that have transitioned.
Yeah, that
And we,
that the old
hold on,
ass
real
man in the
fast. I got
corner.
you. I
Yeah.
got you. I got you.
Okay.
So we wanna be able to honor our ancestors that transition as well, right? So
True.
we wanna try to do away with the word black. So you identify as
Identify as me, Jamel. My name.
no, well, okay, but what did your people identify as any tribes or
No,
any
yes,
type of
yes.
people?
They were tribes and shit. You know what I mean? They were dancing and flipping and jumping in the sky and shit. You know what I mean? My people was doing that shit. Like, yeah.
So at some point
Um.
your people became doctors into this system, and just like a
No,
lot
we
of our
was
other people.
already born to that. We was like, say if you broke you twist your ankle and shit. My people will help you out. You know what I mean? Fix that up real quick. You know what I mean? We got farmers and doctors. You feel me? And
So
fishermen. You know what I mean? Fishermen.
how far can you trace your people back here in America, brother?
My people never left this fuck. I ain't gonna cuss. I apologize. My people never left.
Hey, so you identify as being an aborigine to this land, and you never came
Yes,
here.
yes,
Okay, got
yes,
you. So
yes,
so we
yes,
all we
yes.
all everybody on this panel is American aborigines according to our grandparents, right? And
No, but
according
a
to
lot of people are
documentation.
mixed. Yo, bro, you
No,
gotta
no, no.
get.
I'm just talking about on this panel right now.
Okay, 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 okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
so even a brother that's lost and he doesn't know that, you know what I mean,
Mhm.
or he's fighting against it because of his indoctrination. That's fine. Um,
I'm not lost,
because
brother.
two
I'm not
things can be true. You can
lost.
still know who you are and still
Mhm.
do business or want to whatever in Ghana, Liberia, whatever. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with knowing who you are. And
I
I
got to say
think, and I know people respect people that know who they are first.
yes,
First and
yes,
foremost,
yes,
if you know
yes.
who you are, they're gonna be,
Real.
oh shit, these fools know who they are.
Yeah.
Damn, I respect you
I
off
want to say
top.
something
Hey,
too.
you got it, and then we're gonna kick it the truth.
All
You
right,
got
I'm
it.
gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. Okay, I'm gonna say something real quick. All right, so I have a I'm from here, right? I have a Samoan. She's Samoan, black and Puerto Rican. Our grandfather is Canadian, and we had a kid. I had a kid with a female, and all that races. My kid is freaking mixed with 5 different races. That's real shit.
But
That's
you
what I
know
was
what's
saying.
what's the realest shit ever? That baby is attached to all your ancestors here in this land. Period.
Exactly. Around the world. Like,
Everything
what are
else
we
don't matter.
talking about?
Well, I'm just
You
saying
feel
though. So
me?
your baby is still attached to your grandmama and great
Yeah.
grandmama and
And
everybody
yep,
else.
yep,
There
yep,
you go.
yep, yep,
Gotcha.
yep, yep.
Is that all
Yeah,
right?
I respect it. I respect it, but I'm
We want
saying
all
this:
ours, bro. We want
a
all
lot of
ours.
people that
Yeah.
are color is not full blown, full blood. You feel me? They're half breeds. You feel me? It's half breeds and full blown. You gotta understand that shit. You feel me? Who do you know that's a full blown blood of your trait? You feel me? Not mix or nothing. Like I can count. I need more hands to count how many full bloods I know. You feel me?
I'm a
need
full
more
blooded
hands.
nigga.
Yeah,
Hey, I
yeah.
got
You
something to
feel
I'm
me?
full
ask.
blooded, my nigga.
There's a lot
Hey,
of people that's mixed
Pedigree.
is our same color. You
Full
feel me?
blooded.
You could be black like us or the brown skin tone. You know what I mean? But still be mixed. You feel me? What I'm saying is
hey, hey, did you just say you had a baby by a mixed chick or something? Or was you just giving an analogy?
Puerto Rican, Puerto Rican black, Canadian, Samoan. Yeah,
Your baby, right?
yes, all mixed. And
Right,
Canadian. That was five. That was five.
right,
He mixed
right.
with all that. Yeah.
Okay, I know, I got you, brother. I got you, brother. So P
Uh,
game, right? You in the hood, right?
no,
Nah, let's say this.
I'm in the
Let's
mountains.
You in the mountains? Okay, me too, my
Yeah.
nigga. That's what's up. High energy. Um, so your baby grow up in your culture around your people all his life, and your baby consider itself black.
That
Would you
that that
consider
that's what
would,
the
would you
uh,
consider your baby black?
no, no.
Nah.
He's mixed. He's not full. He's not full blown. Not full blood. Not full blood. So no. To answer your
Okay.
question, no.
All right. So still, once again, everything, the essence about your baby, even though your baby mother is mixed, you full
Yeah.
blooded black, according to you, right? You
Yeah.
raised your baby in a full-blooded black environment. This is who this
Yeah.
baby is grown up. His very essence about this baby is all black.
No, no, that's wrong. Don't just throw that at me like that. Hell
Nah,
no.
I'm just saying,
Hell no,
brother.
that's wrong. All
Hey,
right, I'm letting you know
hey,
that's wrong. That's wrong.
that's your opinion, brother.
No. Hold on. Just because he's around all black people, he's mixed.
All
Don't
his
mean he's
life.
blue. Yeah, yeah. He's family. He's family, brother. He's family. He's family. That's all that matters. He's family. He's beautiful. He look like us, and he's family. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. He's family. You dig?
Dare
Nah,
I
I ain't
ask
talking about.
the question that the Samoan and Puerto Rican island culture were would be Negroid if you understood the actual Aboriginal cultures of those islands? Would you agree with that if it's shown to
I
you that is a fact?
Migration is the key. Migration fucked everything up. You feel me? Migration. So yeah, that they have. That's all. That's a hybrid too. It's a hybrid.
Well, we know that a lot of people, the Europeans came there, the Pale Europeans came there in the late 1800s and the 1900s, even in the 20th century, and created mixed people and set up a caste system in all these places. Man, the original people are
Yeah,
niggas.
yeah.
Man,
They,
we
they,
are
they,
original people
they were
everywhere.
just not. Yo, when I was growing up, people would tell me like black people was everywhere. I'm like, where these other motherfuckers come from? Like, where these ugly ass motherfuckers come from? You ugly too. Like, what the fuck? You talking about all black people? Like, if it's all black people, migration is what it was. It fucked us up. Migration. You seen a Spanish chick, bro? You
What
seen
do
a
you say?
Spanish chick?
Immigration.
Men, immigration, because
Shout
we
out to
mixing
Irritated
blood.
Beauty. They had a
We
title
mixing
called
blood.
"Death by Immigration," right?
Yeah.
Truth. I don't know if you went yet, man. You
What's
got the
up?
floor, Truth.
Nah, y'all
Hey,
got
no,
it,
man, because
bro.
I
Or
mean, I don't
no
know if you've
smoke
seen the
because
interview earlier, bro. I don't know if you've seen the interview earlier. Anybody want to come up and talk about the interview or anything
talking about with
that
the
we
lady
talking
and her
about?
husband.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I caught that.
What'd you think about that? You know, what you would want to share right now.
I'ma just say that ain't my lane of studies, so I just listen.
Oh, come on, true. True. Let me just ask you one specific
You
question.
got porn bomb, bro.
If he had technology that will do even half of what he said he'd do, how quickly should that be distributed amongst our young people? And I don't want to get into an argument about college or trades. You feel me? True.
What technology you talking about,
Yeah.
Alabama?
He says he can cure blindness over the world. Did he say that's not true?
Who
Nah.
said
Who me?
what?
No, I
Yeah,
ain't
that
say
was
that.
Mel.
Chief,
That's Mel.
Chief, could you lay it out? Maybe
I
the
missed
quick
that
portion,
part, bro.
the bullet points
No,
for
no, no.
him.
You just said it. That's what it was.
Shit, fuck what I believe. Do you believe it?
I never seen it.
No, I
No,
ain't
I didn't
talking to
talk
you,
about
bro.
believe it. He just said
And I,
if
I'm
it
jumping in the
does what it says it
conversation. I'm just
does,
jumping in the
should this
conversation.
be distributed to people all over the world to cure blindness all over the world, brother?
Well, yeah, of course, if they got it, for
I pay
sure. Hell
taxes
yeah.
in that, bro. I pay taxes in that.
Yo, what the fuck,
He
bro?
better, he better have a fucking person they can see. If they blind, hell yeah, I pay taxes in that. They better can see. What the fuck are they doing? They said, we have a place in the USA, right? That goes around the world and get herbs and shit just to have cure cancer and stuff, right? I
They
pay
must be
taxes.
right.
Like, what are y'all doing? You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, I pay taxes and everything. Like, the money goes around the world. You feel me? The money has to flow. Without me, who is you? Without me, you know what I mean, like shit, money got to flow, and then I pay taxes and shit. They got cures and shit, like that fucking COVID shit bullshit. Yo, I ain't had COVID. You say one person said you better thank God. I said thank God. That's what I said. I don't believe in God and stuff. I ain't gonna say no cuss words. Well, I don't believe in God. I said, yo, I did this on my own. You feel me? I protect myself. I ain't need nobody help. You gonna tell me go get a shot? What the hell that's gonna do? You know what I did, yo? I had a whole bar of soap, right? I scrubbed my body down, bro. Like I was scared as shit. I go to work, I go home, I cook and shit. That's it.
Yo, where the fuck that nigga Chief just go?
I
He
never
had
had
to
COVID.
probably reassign himself. The truth, but so then before I ask you a question, then tell me what you heard, because I don't want you speaking out of ignorance. I
All
just
right.
wanted to understand
Yeah, I
what
ain't
you
hear
thought.
that. I ain't hear that part. I mean, what is you saying? The brother said that they got cure for blindness, or he cured blindness.
He already has a technology that he is actually teaching young people, and he's being blocked. Now, I don't want to repeat what he said because I don't want to misquote
I ain't hear it. I
what
ain't
he
hear it.
was saying.
Please,
But he, please,
please.
young blood, can I speak at least? I mean, you have to hear it before you
I'm on mute.
respond.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
Okay, so truth. What he said was he pointed out an example of some guy called Tahuti who set him up in Compton to be killed. Now, again, I'm repeating what someone said. I can neither verify
Yeah, I'm from
or
Chicago. I
dispute
don't
it.
know nothing about LA shit.
However, he, in that case, gave equipment, money, and support for this technology to be trained to young children. We're talking about even middle school children. We're talking about the age of 10 and above. And that he would give this away free, and these young people would have the type of knowledge of, I'm going to use the technical and medical term, of an optometrist.
Right.
Now, not getting into the argument about trades versus college.
No,
You
we
feel
ain't
me?
even talking about that. We're just gonna stick with what he talking about.
Exactly. How can one not support that?
Right.
Other than
All
you
I'm gonna
either have
say
evil
is,
designs or you're a corrupted character of an individual.
hey man, go sit your stupid ass down. My bad. My bad. That was my dog, man. I'm sorry.
No, bro. I mean, that's life, you know. Life.
Yeah, man.
You got the crumb crunchers. But so the wife was saying in this case, and again, I'm repeating. You know, I always qualify a lot of what I say because I'm an old nigga, as somebody referenced earlier. I'm just repeating shit that I heard.
Right.
The wife said, whoever this punk ass nigga was, not only stole the equipment, sold it, and bought a fucking Tesla, as opposed to training young people to change their future and give
So
them
who
a
got the
career
equipment
course.
now?
Yeah, well, you know.
Who got it now?
Does it matter if they sold the shit?
Who they sell it to, though?
It isn't going to where they. It isn't going where they intended it to go.
No, I'm just saying, like, it do matter because it's like it's one thing to sit here and say like, oh, they got certain equipment and shit, and you know, like I wouldn't be surprised about nothing. But it's another thing to say that I personally created some shit, right? And somebody stole it from me or whatever. And it's like shit. You know,
Well,
it's some type of blueprints or something to back that shit up. And if you built it once, you can build it again.
Oh no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't saying it for that truth. I was just talking about an anecdotal situation, individual situation. It's not that they don't have the ability to do and replicate. I'm saying in the opportunity they extended to a particular individual,
right?
They try to do him in.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah. I prefer honestly to just do like I was doing early, just listen, because man, I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm a Missouri type of nigga, man. You gotta show me. You feel me? And I don't want that.
And again, like I said, I am repeating.
I know.
Repeating anecdotal situations.
Nah, but I don't want to come off as like condescending or nothing like that, because I know it can be like that. But that's just the type of motherfucker I am. You feel me? It's like it's one thing to tell me something. I gotta see that shit before I believe it. Like a motherfucker tell me Jesus is real, and so I see that nigga fly down on that white horse, like they said. Hey,
Real
it's just a conversation to me.
Or that water had better be some wine that I can test and make sure that it is. But here's the thing,
because I wouldn't say that the brother never. I wouldn't never say like, oh man, that brother ain't built now, because that brother could have built that shit. But I just don't take people words that I don't know for face value.
I got you on that. And Chief is supposed to be collecting the information on the backside, if you want to follow up with him. But
yeah, I definitely like to follow up with that.
Do you know Santos Bonacci? Who they mentioned?
Santos Bonacci, that name do sound kind of familiar.
Yeah, I heard of that name before.
Now, allegedly, again, because I'm repeating what I heard from tonight's conversation, that is partly why they are in Mexico, in Veracruz today. True. And that they funded some medical outreach and clinics that were using Tesla coils. Now, I know you're at least familiar with it. You may not know the specific technology they were talking about. So those were some examples. I don't know if Grateful or someone else is going to come up and join us. This Chief can't get himself back in. So he does. Backside. And I'm out in the boondocks, brother. Mine may drop. But I just want to know some of the things off, or at least get something from you that you heard that we could chop it up. You still there, True? Can you hear me? Or
give me one second.
Mic check.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. I'm listening to you. You talking some real shit,
Did
bro.
you listen to the conversation, though?
We were talking about. I was on mute. I was on mute, bro. I ain't cut you off or nothing. I was on mute.
What did you hear? That's what Chief was asking you earlier. When you listened to the presentation of the couple earlier, what did you
I came in late. I came in late, but I heard what you were saying. I'm saying.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking you. What do you get from it? As you said, you're in your 30s, right? You're 30-something.
No. What were we talking about first? First of all, what were we talking about?
Well, we were talking about the couple that was on earlier that were his guests and the technology.
I came in here late. I came in late.
I got you, young brother. That's why I was trying to impart some of the content of the conversation. It was about technologies that be healing, and they were willing to give away free, specific to us, the Aborigine in America. Okay? So what say you to that, young brother?
Hey, it is what it is. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. I, closed mouth don't get fed. You know what I mean? You gotta ask about it. You know what I mean? Do you know this? Do you know that? It's called communication. A lot of people gotta need to learn how to talk to people. You know what I mean? People be scared as shit. You know what I mean? I hate scary people around me. I hate scary people around me. So basically, that's what I'm saying. That's the answer. That's the answer to your question,
Maybe
bro.
you're not understanding what I'm asking.
No, no, no.
Or
I
maybe you're
answered the
not
question.
understanding what I'm asking.
I know I answered the question.
No,
If
no, I'm going to ask you one
if
more
I
time
have that,
because
if I have it, I have it. If I
didn't
don't,
you
I don't.
okay, let
What?
me propose the question for one more time so that you actually hear what I'm asking. What this family is prepared to do is to share the technology for, is it the Z generation's children, which is you? That's why I ask you if you're in your 30s, right? Did I hear you say?
Right.
And
Uh
that
huh.
that beautiful baby you have, how old is that child?
My child is age of what it is.
Okay, I was just trying to get a number so that you understood who
All
they
right.
were trying to share.
We
But
can
that's
say
okay. That's
six.
okay, bro. That's
All right.
okay, bro.
Bet.
That's
Bet. Bet.
okay. They were teaching and training children as early.
Shit, I don't got those type of problems. I'm saying, and you talking about I don't got those type of
Or
problems. You heard? My son is smart as fuck. You heard? He's in the third grade. He on the
I'm
fifth
not
grade
talking
level.
about you have that
No,
type of
I'm
problem,
just letting
brother.
you know. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know.
But do you understand what I'm asking you, young lady?
You saying something,
I
but
don't
I don't got
think you
those.
do. That's why.
No, no, no. You saying something, but I don't got those type of problems. So basically, I'm listening, but I'm not hearing you.
Why are you saying that it's a problem? That's not what I'm asking you
I don't
about.
have
It's not a personal thing. I'm not making it
no,
personal
no,
to
no,
you.
no. I'm saying
I'm
what you
saying to
talking about.
you,
I'm not going
if
through. That's what I'm
you are
saying.
teaching,
Whatever you talking about, I'm not going through that. I'm not going through that. That's what I'm saying to you. Understand what I'm saying? I ain't going through what you talking about. So I'm listening, but I'm not hearing it.
Man, Chief, get your ass out the chat and come get on your show, nigga.
I'm here, bro. I'm still here.
Nah, I'm talking about Chief, bro.
Oh, yo, homie over there. What happened to him?
That nigga
So,
went to the chat.
all right, bro.
But
Can you explain to me what the title was about? We all was talking about at the beginning.
nah, he did an interview with somebody earlier, and they was coming speaking on some things that they got going on and stuff like that. That's what he was asking me about, but I don't know nothing about that shit. So
Yeah, I was listening,
I
but
refrain to speak on something I don't know about. You feel me?
yeah. I got to see it so I could believe it. You feel me? I got to see that shit. But he was saying something about technology and what's going on right now and about our kids and stuff.
Well,
okay,
I
truth.
mean,
Let me put it this way: as our last conversation was talking about solution or
yes,
attempting
sir.
to approach
Solutions.
that.
Okay. I'm
So,
with it. I'm with it.
okay, young brother, I think you just got to understand that conversation goes without interrupting, then you respond. Okay, so true. As in the case of whether this technology is existing and legit or not, what the couple's intentions was is to impart it and get it amongst our generation at no cost. They shared the anecdotal blockage, sabotage, and death threats. That's what you may have missed as far as listening to them.
Yeah,
You
if
understand
that
what I'm
happened,
saying now,
yeah,
True?
if that happened, that that's fucked up, man. And it wouldn't be the first time or something like that happened. That's why I say like I'm not gonna say like oh no that's some bullshit like no because I really don't know. But like if that if he did put that together and it was sabotaged like that, like yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
Now,
You
let me
feel
throw
me?
a couple of more lugs on the table for you to consider. You're probably familiar with one, I know, because it's Buffalo. And you know that brother, that security guard that was killed, was about to have a special
With the
meeting.
hidrogen engine, yeah,
So I know
he
you hip
all it
to it,
was.
brother. I
Yeah,
know you
yeah,
hip to
yeah.
it. He mentioned it,
That's a definitely real thing and shit, bro.
and,
It's a couple
and
of
he
people that got
mentioned
killed for
that,
that
and
shit.
he had knowledge of him personally. He also mentioned some African brother that can tap into the Tesla type energy that exists in the air, and you know about this, well, I'm sure true, that would take away electric bills, for example. You see what I'm getting at? This is what this young brother was discussing.
Yeah. That's why I said I refrained to speak on it because I was in and out, and then like even with my statement of like certain shit like I like to see that shit. That's not me saying I don't believe that shit. It's just like me saying like that sound dope as fuck. I like to see that shit first. You feel me before I add on from
No, I
there and
got
shit.
you on that,
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Missouri.
yeah. But
Show me. I
yeah,
got
oh
that.
god,
Okay, but what
yeah.
I'm saying, just for the sake of to chop it up for conversation, what type of world would there be without a light bill, water bill, gas? That's what he was pitching in much of this conversation.
Yeah,
Now, much
yeah.
of
I
what he
mean,
said,
we. No, my bad.
people would categorize as kookness. He'd be called crazy. You're a liar. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Nah,
We've heard many of these charges and allegations every time
right.
when these
Yeah,
type of
nah,
conversations.
nah. I ain't gonna throw those type of accusations towards that brother, or especially him or his wife, because I don't know them, and I'm not the one to sit here and be like, oh no, like like I said, I just be more like, damn, like that's dope, like I like to see that.
Can't
You feel
speak
me?
on it. So
Yeah,
forgive me if my signal
yeah.
drops because you're sounding distorted to me. I don't know if it's on my end or your phone sound.
Nah, it's
But
it's
if
it's
Chief
on
can
yours.
hear, yeah, because I'm out in the boondock, bro. So being
Yeah,
this
but
far out
everything is
in the
supposed to be free
wilderness,
like that. Water, light, shit like that. Like, yeah, man, we're supposed to be paying for those shit like that. That's why they build like irrigate those ditches and irrigation systems to use that shit as an excuse on why they gotta charge you for this shit. But at the same time, man, you can dig and ditch and treat your own motherfucking water. But
that
niggas
but
is too
now you're
nice.
talking about on an individual basis. But they built the power grid off our tax money.
I can believe it.
The same thing they did with laying the roads and the highways
Believe it.
off
I
of
do
our
it.
tax money. The same way they dammed up our water systems, with the mighty Mississippi or the Niagara Falls. Isn't there where Tesla supposedly got all of his brilliance from the Niagara Falls?
True.
And the basic premise of all of his work was supposedly wireless. Isn't that the existing world we're in today?
True.
Now, somebody, I don't know who it was, I think it was when, you know how Grateful could get in her free will and consciousness speeches or communications attempts. If we're a
Hey, yo,
light
can I?
being,
Hey, yo, can I talk? Can I talk? You talk a lot, bro. Let me
have
talk.
at it, brother. Have
All
at it.
right, bet. All right, so if you have a Tesla and it's electric, did you know the battery runs out in the cold? If you have your phone in the freezer or refrigerator, your battery dies out real fast. I
Yeah,
was
we
working.
do
I was
basic
working.
physics.
Oh, whoa! Don't cut me off. I ain't cut you
Oh,
off.
you asked a question. I thought you were
No,
looking for
I
a
ain't asked no
response. But go
questions.
ahead.
I'm
Go ahead,
telling
brother.
you. I'm telling you something. You feel me? I said if you have a Tesla or anything is a battery, a charge, if you're in the cold, it dies out fast. So if you have a Tesla that is all electric, you drive that in the cold, it dies. The battery's dying. So you got gas and electric. You got two things. You know what I mean? And ain't gonna run your gas up. You feel me? But what I'm saying is a TV, phone, a beeper, a iPhone, whatever, Android. If you in the cold, it dies out real quick. Because the cold kills it, the battery. You can talk now.
I all I said was that's basic physics. I get what you're saying, but where were you going with that?
I'm just telling you what I know. That's all I was saying. What I know. If you have a battery in the cold, it's gonna die out quick. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So where would you like to go with that statement? That's the reason why I'm asking.
No, you could.
I'm asking you a
No,
question.
no, no. You could.
So,
No. You could change the subject. Yeah,
uh,
bro. Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit. I
okay.
just said what I said. That's all it was.
All right. But again, the Tesla is not referring to the car. It's referring to the man and his alleged work and over 800 patents that are supposed to be accessible to the public since
Hey,
he's
yo,
been
keep
dead more than
porn
100
bombing
years.
us. Why we keep getting porn bombed?
Who is it? What is it you're talking about now?
There's a porn bomb in the chat.
I would imagine it's because Chief has stepped away. Now, if the mods aren't up to snuff, because that's part of their job, is to keep that down to a
Yeah,
minimum, if not
I was like,
kill it.
yeah, I was. God damn, man. That shit some hating ass shit, yo. Yeah, I was trying to make a channel. How you know how to make a channel like on YouTube and shit? I'm trying to make one. I can't make one. I'm trying to.
I'm
We
sure
did.
there are tutorials, but
I'm funny as shit.
I'm sure they do have tutorials on YouTube to
Yeah, I
help
was
you do that.
trying, yeah, bro. It
Uh,
won't let me. The YouTube, my Yahoo and all that Google Yahoo and shit. You feel me? And I gotta do all that shit, and then it said go live and shit, and it wouldn't let me go live or Snapchat. I don't have Instagram or Facebook. I don't got none of that bullshit. You gonna tell me we want Instagram or Facebook or Twitter? All right, what the fuck, bitch? I just want to go live.
that's the system checking you, letting you know their control mechanisms.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit, yo. You know what I do? I work out and I eat salads and I put shit in my salads. I'm strong as shit, you're
Okay.
you can talk. You can talk. Why are you quiet?
Well, because I'm trying. You kind of doing some things that are I'm really unsure about what it is
Stop
that you're
trying to
talking
figure
about.
me
So
out.
that's why
Don't figure me
I'm
out. Just
trying to
talk your
get some
shit.
understanding about what it is you wanted to say. When every time I
No,
start
I
saying
said what
something,
I
you
said.
interrupt me with something going in a different direction. So I'm gonna attempt this one more time. What I was saying at the time, and thought I was still
Um,
speaking the truth, who keeps dropping out. Are you still there, Truth?
I'm listening.
But
You
I'm
hear
not
me? I'm
sure whether
listening.
truth is still in the conversation. But the
You
point that I
spiritual
was
as
making
fuck.
was about say what?
I say you spiritual as fuck.
Okay. Another off-topic comment, but that's fine. What I was saying is about the technology that's supposed to be available to the public that would do what we were talking about. Free energy access. They call it 0 point energy. The Tesla
Uh-huh.
patents, which we've allowed one white Afrikaner who's a thief and a liar, and has had billions of dollars of underwriting for him to create a company, and we can't get pennies to do what we should be able to do of our own accord. But now these technologies would transform the entire society and the economy. Now, if you could envision that you don't need gasoline or don't have to pay a water bill, would that change your life and empower your children's future?
Hey yo, I heard what you said, right? I'm from this land, so I know where to get the gas at. So like I understand what you're saying, but everybody's not. You said we. The keyword was we. Ain't no damn we.
Well, actually, no, I asked a specific question to you about whether it would empower you
No,
and your
no,
child's future. That's the
no,
question that I asked.
no.
Okay,
The
so
answer
you
is
don't feel that if you
hell
didn't
no.
have a water bill, a gas bill, or an electric bill, that wouldn't change the course of your life or the
Nope.
potential of giving
Hell
legacy
no. I'll walk.
and wealth to your child?
I'll walk. No, it would not. No,
All
I'm
right.
answering your question. I
I'm
said
not sure.
no.
I'm not sure if you're actually punking me or trolling, but I
No, I
want
ain't
to
trolling.
really
I
have
said I answered your
no.
question. I said no.
Yeah, I got that. I get
All
And
right.
I hope that you weren't sincerely meaning what you
I'm
said,
dead the
but
fuck out. I don't need
no,
no
that
fucking. You asked me, do I need
okay.
gas and electric just to live my life
No,
for my kids?
I asked you if you did not have those bills, would that
Yeah.
not help you pass along generational wealth, young brother? That's what I was
I
asking.
said no. I said no.
Oh, you really mean that?
I said no. That's your answer to your question. No.
Okay. Uh,
Yeah.
I really am not sure what's going on here with you, or like
You
I
asked
said,
me
I
a
don't know
question. I
whether or not
answered a
you're just
question. What are
punking
you
me,
talking about?
or you trying to. I don't know what it is you're trying to do.
What
You
you want
know.
me to say? What you want me
No,
to say? I
you
said
said
no.
what you want to say. I was
Yeah.
trying to attempt to hold a
But
conversation with you, but I don't think that's what you want to do.
because that's your way. How you want me
No,
to
I'm
do
trying to
work.
engage you in a conversation, brother.
I am
First of all,
engaged.
what's your name? Is it Jamal? I think I heard someone call you that because I don't like to
Jamel.
call people
Jamel.
out of the
Jamel.
Jamel. Okay, so we'll conversate about what you want to conversate because obviously what I want to talk about,
Alright.
you're either
Yeah,
not
yeah.
feeling
Your
it
shit
or you
boring. You
just like
boring
to
as fuck.
dismiss it. So
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm still here. The fuck?
I'm listening. I'm listening to you, brother. You have nothing to offer the conversation. Did I drop again? Hello, mic check, mic check. Anyone there? Chief? Don't even know if I'm still on the line. As I've said, kind of in a handicapped situation here, being out in the boondocks. So I don't know if I can't be heard, which makes it stupid because if no one's hearing me, then I'm sounding foolish if I can be heard. Someone would respond so that I know that I can be, because I don't know what it is that the conversation is actually right now at this moment. Mic check, mic check. Anyone there? Hello? Chief? Anyone?